I remember, I believe it started as a meetup group on meetup.com somewhat, and found out there were more filmmakers like me, and it was just basically a great home to be invited into and to learn a lot from each other. And then it started into a bigger collective, and it's probably one of the biggest Black TV and film collectives that I know now.
Scene 16, take one.
We founded the Black TV and Film Collective because we saw a need for artists of color to be able to come together and encourage one another, motivate one another, and push each other forward in the pursuit of our artistic and professional endeavors.
The Black TV and Film Collective is a really great community of creatives of color. I've actually worked with a lot of the folks on several of my projects. The collective has been very supportive of me.
No matter what anybody tells you, your story's important. So just do whatever you can to keep going. And one way to do
Collectives that I know now.
Scene 16, take one.
We founded the Black TV and Film Collective because we saw a need for artists of color to be able to come together and encourage one another, motivate one another, and push each other forward in the pursuit of our artistic and professional endeavors.
The Black TV and Film Collective is a really great community of creatives of color. I've actually worked with a lot of the folks on several of my projects. The collective has been very supportive of me.
no matter what anybody tells you, your story's important. So just do whatever you can to keep going. And one way to do that is build community and join places like BTFC.
I've had some great experiences working with Black TV and Film Collective members on productions. It's been an awesome experience to get the support that I needed as a new producer to make it through the project.
I would write a little more than monthly. I would come to the screenwriting table reads, and at some point I felt like the script was good enough to start thinking about producing it. And that's when things kind of started to move forward.
Everyone struggles.
Enough to, I would write a little more than monthly. I would come to the screenwriting table reads, and at some point I felt like the script was good enough to start thinking about producing it. And that's when things kind of started to move forward.
Everyone struggles, no matter what. Filmmaking is tough.
I would tell anyone who is interested in receiving honest feedback, real support, genuine opportunities, that they should join the Black TV and Film Collective.
Yo, I knew you would be here. I knew it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you.
I'm here.
It's already hard out here for you. Why you gonna make it harder? You know, I feel like I'm really making progress. I am more than enough.
Urban Indie Film Block premieres Sunday at 8 p.m. Only on Aspire.
I remember, I believe it started as a meetup group on meetup.com somewhat, and found out there were more filmmakers like me, and it was just basically a great home to be invited into and to learn a lot from each other. And then it started into a bigger collective, and it's probably one of the biggest Black TV and film collectives that I know now.
Scene 16, take one.
We founded the Black TV and Film Collective because we saw a need for artists of color to be able to come together and encourage one another, motivate one another, and push each other forward in the pursuit of our artistic and professional endeavors.
The Black TV and Film Collective is a really great community of creatives of color. I've actually worked with a lot of the folks on several of my projects. The collective has been very supportive of me.
No matter what anybody tells you, your story's important. So just do whatever you can to keep going. And one way to do that is build community and join places like BTFC.
I've had some great experiences working with Black TV and Film Collective members on productions. It's been an awesome experience to get the support that I needed as a new producer to make it through the project.
I would write a little more than monthly. I would come to the screenwriting, table reads, and at some point, I felt like the script was good enough to start thinking about producing it. That's when things kind of started to move forward?
Everyone struggles, no matter what. Filmmaking is tough.
I would tell anyone who is interested in receiving honest feedback, real support, genuine opportunities, that they should join the Black TV and Film Collective.
Yo, I knew you would be here. I knew it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you.
I'm here.
It's already hard out here for you. When you gonna make it harder? You know, I feel like I'm really making progress. I am more than enough.
Urban Indie Film Block premieres Sunday at 8 p.m. Only on Aspire.
Switch, run them bands up.
Like, we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like, something happened.
When our founder, Haria Muhammad, couldn't get a yes from Hollywood funders and studio executives to make her work, she turned her frustration into action and founded Black TV.
We never intended to start a nonprofit organization. We ourselves were hungry for community, a community of filmmakers who looked like us, who shared some of the same problems that we had in terms of finding resources and finding funding and finding opportunities to screen our work.
The BTFC exists purely for a couple of very simple yet profound reasons. We need to support and help Black filmmakers make their work. And within that is number two, this idea of really allowing Black creatives, producers and writers the privilege and the permission to have sustainable careers in the entertainment industry.
We just,
You put the text 55, put that in there.
Really reading each other's scripts, giving each other notes. It turned into us just helping each other, showing up for each other.
We were a meetup group that met once or twice a month at a bar around NYU in New York City. Like-minded filmmakers who want to tell our stories, Black stories.
And fast forward to 2015, she That's how the Black TV and Film Collective was born.
The mission of the BTFC is to find opportunities for Black creators to create and maintain economically sustainable careers. Not only finding someone their first entry-level job, but their second, third, and fourth jobs, and also working with studios and production houses to create the creative supply chain to fill the pipeline of creatives and professionals who are experienced that they claim are so hard to find.
Only 4% on average of key creative positions in US-produced films and TV are held by Black creatives. Yet we make up 14% of the population. It is imperative that we achieve parity.
How can we as content creators create if there's not a platform, a group of like-minded people to support us?
We need this more than ever. We need art and we need media and creative that speaks to the problems that we face on a human level.
Black TV and Film Collective became such a sounding board during the onset of the pandemic and the many murders of Black people in this country.
The BTFC is needed now more than ever. We can get lulled into a false sense of security thinking that all the battles to fight have already been won. And if you're a Black creative, a Black filmmaker anywhere in the United States or across the globe, you know that's simply not the case.
Giving your time and your resources to the Black TV and Film Collective, no joke, it helps to make our world better because you have filmmakers and you have creatives who, for whatever reason have chosen this profession, have chosen to spend their time and their energy creating art and creating products that address various issues or that bring us joy.
I would write a little more than monthly. I would come to the screenwriting, table reads, and at some point I felt like the script was good enough to start thinking about producing it. And that's when things kind of started to move forward.
The Black TV and Film Collective isn't just a movement, it's a revolution. A revolution to help create more parity in the future of entertainment.
I want the world to know that the BTFC is about giving voices, prioritizing our voice, that our voice is not drowned, that our voice is not secondary.
I believe the legacy that the Black TV and Film Collective is creating is really setting the groundwork for more opportunities for creators of color.
We just keep going. We are an organization that is run by sweat equity. And so I really appreciate every last one of our members because they believe in our mission and they believe in us, they believe in what we're doing. And I'm excited to see where we're gonna go in this next chapter of the Black TV and Film Collective. And I invite you to join us and take the journey with us.
Good morning. Can y'all hear me? All right. Welcome. We are finally here. It is Giving Tuesday, y'all. A global day of giving for us to elevate and celebrate causes that are near and dear to our heart, that feed our souls. I am so happy to be here this morning. My name is Kibi Anderson. I am your host for the day, and I'm also the co-president of the board of the Black TV and Film Collective. And I'm here to say thank you for joining. If you're here early, if you're here in the afternoon, no matter where you are tuning in, we are so grateful that you decided to just spend a little time with us. We're gonna be here all morning, y'all. We have an amazing, amazing lineup. Then we're gonna be here all afternoon. Then we're gonna be here all evening, y'all. We have 12 hours of just food for the soul, food for the soul. We're doing a telethon for the first time, and I'm probably dating myself because there's probably some of y'all out there who are like, telethon, what's a telethon? Listen, how many of you all grew up as kids watching, the Jerry Lewis telethon? Now, obviously, it has been updated and Kevin Hart is absolutely hosting it. But it's an opportunity for us to have great entertainment, have amazing conversations, and most importantly, raise money. The BTFC is known for being innovative. We're known for being creative. And so we decided, what is a really cool thing we can do this year to honor Giving Tuesday? This is a campaign that we do every year, but also make it kind of interesting, bring a little bit more flavor, and more importantly, really give you an opportunity to see what we do, right? To show love to our members who are the heartbeat of our organization. And most importantly, just to give you an opportunity to know how we're making change, how we're impacting. Our mission, I'm going to start by saying, you're going to hear this a lot throughout the day, is focused on helping Black creatives, mid-career creatives have sustainable careers in the entertainment industry. And I'll tell you a personal story. I have worked as an independent film producer for many years. Those of you who are tuning in, just from a little bit more of my background, and I know firsthand what it feels like to be out here trying to make things happen, right? To be out here trying to get something made, being told no a lot, being told, we don't think that your stories can sell. We don't think that your stories have a broader audience. And it's frustrating, and I'm sure there are many Black artists out there, writers and creators and producers who have had a similar experience. The BTFC was founded with the goal of changing that, with the goal of making sure everybody who has a story out there, everybody who's pushing and striving to make their dreams happen when it comes to making Black stories that resonate, do not get discouraged. They have a safe community. They have a safe place where they can come and develop their craft, level up, be encouraged, be seen, and make it happen, right? So I'm here because of my love for this organization. It has poured into me in so many ways. And I'm hoping that throughout the day, you will all be moved to support with your dollars, support with your elevation. Again, this is a fundraiser, y'all. We are here to make some money in order to fund our future growth. I'm going to shout out, listen, we're trying to raise $50,000 today, and we believe we can do it. We believe everybody here who is tuning in has the power to help us hit that goal. We're going to be shouting out our donors throughout the day. If there's anybody who gives and perhaps is giving in honor of somebody, we want to make sure you drop your name. This is an interactive campaign, so please elevate, celebrate, drop comments. You're going to be able to see on this page, there are many different tools you can leverage in order to support the day. I am going to also shout out as we get started that our BTFC board is absolutely amazing. And they have made a pledge to match every dollar that you all give, dollar for dollar, up to $25,000. I mean, first of all, I can't say thank you enough, but that means every dollar you give will be doubled. Your impact will be doubled. So please, please take a minute, any amount you can give. You can see on our landing page what your dollars will actually enable us to do. You can actually see the impact of your dollars. So I just want to continue to encourage you all. We're going to be running this throughout the day. I'm going to be here for 12 hours. We're going to have some other people join us. And as of now, I'm so excited. Shows, content from our members, short films, feature films, sketch comedy segments. This is an opportunity for us to really let you experience in a much more visceral way what the BTFC is about. I can talk to you about it, but at the end of the day, the best way to know how your dollars are gonna have impact is just to see the work. Our tagline is make your work. And we encourage all of our members to, again, not let the potential obstacles you're hitting, the no's you may be getting in mainstream Hollywood. We are here to help you make your work, and we are celebrating those members who have taken that charge and actually done that. So I am gonna, I think, let our awesome production crew kick off the screening of our first film. It is by Simone Kelly, and it is called, make sure I have it right, Where I'm From. All right, we've got Simone Kelly, an amazing BTFC member, and we're screening part of her film, Where I'm From. Enjoy. All right, y'all. Sorry, I'm told to keep talking. Again, we are live. So this is live television. Y'all got to be patient with us. We have an entire war room you cannot see here that is moving and grooving, making sure that we're bringing stuff to you. This is our first time doing this. So we are so amazing. I'm so grateful to our amazing team. They are absolutely sending me various things that are happening. Listen, I want to shout out one more thing, a bonus. You can click join a team right now, and you can invite your family and friends to support as well. So listen, we're all about community here. We're about collective action. So if you are so moved, please help us do some amazing community building, create a team. Join, so you can click join a team on our page, and you can invite your family and friends to support us as well. You can name your team, and we can absolutely shout you out during today's telethon to say thank you, to elevate the fact that you are showing a commitment, making a intentional choice to support our work. All right, I think I'm hearing that ready to go. Okay, we're going to start this screening. Again, this is Where I'm From by Simone Kelly. All right, enjoy.
We block God, Allah, our Father. Where I'm from, Hispanic women sell sweet fruit on the east side, standing on their feet all day, the smell of pastelitos, old men playing dominoes like they're in their native land. Where I'm from, we're about 40 blocks deep, but we have more roots than a group. Where I'm from, when it comes to food, you can get a lunch special from Tropical, a large iced tea from the Chinese restaurant, and a chopped cheese or a honey turkey on the roll from the corner store. Where I'm from, Dipset are our heroes, and our favorite movie is Paid in Full. Where I'm from, you know it's nice outside when the sprinklers are turned on, dirt bikes roll up and down 7th Avenue, cars blast their music, along with the ice cream truck. The sound is so loud, it makes your heart jump. 8th Avenue looks like a strip on 34th Street. Drug dealers hang out on Lenox Avenue, trying to duck and dodge the police like tennis. As white chalk and caution tape represents black souls lost. Our Picassos are graffiti artists that mark up buildings. The 99-cent stores where you could get everything from. Kennedy Fried Chicken is better than Kentucky Fried Chicken. Every corner store isn't on the corner. Pepper spray, socks, Newports, nutcrackers, you can get all at the hair salon. Where I'm from, during your train ride you hear, I'm not selling no candy for no basketball team. Where I'm from, Santa Claus isn't the only Saint Nick. Some of our famous black leaders have their statues on every avenue, but old landmarks are being destroyed for million-dollar buildings. Some of our politicians are supposed to be helping us, but they are selling us out like we're on Wall Street. Where I'm from, there's only one televised revolution, and we call it the Renaissance. Where I'm from is Harlem, and even though you think it's up for sale, this Harlem-bred soul will never be. Along with the ice cream truck. The sound is so loud, it makes your heart jump. 8th Avenue looks like a strip on 34th Street. Drug dealers hang out on Lenox Avenue, trying to duck and dodge the police like tennis. As white chalk and caution tape represents black souls lost. Our Picassos are graffiti artists that mark up buildings. The 99-cent stores where you could get everything from. Kennedy Fried Chicken is better than Kentucky Fried Chicken. Every corner store isn't on the corner. Pepper spray, socks, Newports, nutcrackers, you can get all at the hair salon. Where I'm from, during your train ride you hear, I'm not selling no candy for no basketball team. Where I'm from, Santa Claus isn't the only Saint Nick. Some of our famous black leaders have their statues on every avenue, but old landmarks are being destroyed for million-dollar buildings. Some of our politicians are supposed to be helping us, but they are selling us out like we're on Wall Street. Where I'm from, there's only one televised revolution, and we call it the Renaissance. Where I'm from is Harlem. And even though you think it's up for sale, this Harlem bred soul will never be.
What an amazing project. Oh, goodness. That was some spoken word. We're going to invite Simone on now, actually, to enjoy a conversation, just get a little bit more information from her. Welcome, Simone. So good. Oh, you're on mute. Make sure we get you off of mute.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Today, lovely lady. Happy Giving Tuesday.
Yes, thank you for having me. I'm excited to be here today.
All right, so tell the people, where are you in the world today? Just so we know. We global out here. We national.
So as you guys saw in my project where I'm from Harlem. So currently I'm in New York.
And we love NYC. We have a lot of members out in New York. That is where the BTFC actually got started. So I want to give the people tuning in, Simone, an opportunity. Just tell us a little about your story. You know, how did you come to, you know, obviously doing your spoken word? How did you come to the BTFC? Just give us a little bit of your origin story.
So I found out about BTFC through social media. And I would like to say that I'm so grateful for BTFC because it opened up a whole world of opportunities for me, not only with networking with other creatives, but also broadening my horizons with the different workshops and panels that they have both in person and online. So I'm just very grateful that, you know, you guys even have me on this platform for today for Giving Tuesday. But I got started writing when I was a kid, you know, like most people do. As a kid, I just found a love for poetry. And then I ended up turning that into my visuals, my poetry visuals, some films, and also some books that I have published.
Listen, we got to shout her out because we are multifaceted, multi-hyphenate in the BTFC. Simone is an author. She is and she's done, am I right, 4 books? Do I get that right?
4 published books. Yep.
Shout out a few of the books because we want people to show support and love in addition to donating. Go ahead.
So I have 3 urban fiction books. They're on Amazon. It's Karita and Cheyenne, part 1 and part 2. And then I have Cain and Athea. That's just a standalone book. And then I have my favorite, a children's book called Jonah and Magical's Big Dreams. And you can find that on my website.
Love it. I love it. I love it. So, you know, you talked about finding the BTFC on social media. And, you know, typically when you find something, it's because you're looking for it. So what were you looking for in terms of, you know, where you were at this point in your career? And what was it about the BTFC, that post, whatever, that like drew you in, that was like, oh, let me check this out?
I'm big on community and finding people that look like me and also have the same goals and the same dreams as me. So when I was like looking on social media, that's what I saw, not only on a social media page, but then when I attended the events and I joined the workshops online, I felt that. And I also feel that it's important that we share the knowledge when we get something from one another. So being a part of the organization, I was able to gain so much more perspective of the film and TV career and that I want. So I would just say that I feel at home working with them.
Yes, and so many people say that. And why is that important? You know, just give us the why for those viewers who may not understand why, as a Black creative, you know, being able to find people where you feel seen and safe, you know, why is that important?
Because it motivates you to continue to do what you want to do, you know, because I feel like, you know, in that entertainment industry, sometimes we don't always get the yeses. We get a lot of no's too. But to be able to, you know, share your story with other people have similar stories. You are motivating each other. You're encouraging each other. You're inspiring each other. And I think that's so important just to have that right now in the state that we are in the world.
Oh, goodness. You are so right. The world right now, I often articulate, needs creatives. It needs storytellers to document what's happening. I think even more importantly, we need Black creatives. You know, we need diverse storytellers because the humanity, I think, of our journeys is so beautifully captivated, I think, in our stories and our voices. So, all right, I have a question for you. You know, one of the things that I'm asking a lot of our folks is, if you were to, the statement, imagine a world without Black stories. What does that mean to you? Like, how does that hit you?
There would be no stories. There would be no stories, because when you think about even at the beginning of time, when it comes to us making music, you create stories with music. You create stories not only with just writing, but the food you eat. Everything that we do is a story. So without Black stories, there would be no stories.
Listen, that's the little secret, right? That's the little secret. Listen, Simone, I am so grateful for you. And what is your goal? Like, where do you want to go? Just so folks can see, like, what is the vision? Because we're obviously trying to make sure that we encourage folks to be able to reach their dreams. What is yours? What would be success?
Of course, publishing more books. Also, one day having a show on television, that would be a dream of mine. But also, too, just to keep encouraging other Black creatives, especially the youth, because I feel like it's so important that they see people that look like us doing different things outside of what they normally see in their community. So I just want to keep encouraging people, not only my peers, but also the next generation.
Ooh, listen, I love it. We all about legacy here, right? We're all about changing the narrative. We actually have some really exciting things planned for 2024 that are going to be about connecting some of our more senior members with some younger folks who are out here trying to make things happen. So to your point, we're setting the stage, we're setting the tone that they can do this. So listen, thank you so much. Please, in your words, tell people why they should give today. Tell people why they should support the BTFC on Giving Tuesday.
Because Black stories matter. They're important. And your platform right here is doing just that. So give.
All right, lovely ladies. Thank you so much, Simone. Enjoy the rest of the day. We cannot wait to see you in these community streets to continue to support you making your work. All right. Take care.
Thank you. Bye, y'all. Bye.
Awesome. You got, listen, Simone, we just getting started. I mean, she is the heart, the soul. We're showing love to her. We're showing love to the content created by people like her in our community all over the world. We are a global organization. We have over 3,000 members, but we didn't get started that way. And I am so excited because my next guest is the original founder of the organization. There she is, Miss Huriya Muhammad. This is a conversation that I am so happy to be able to have, because without Miss Muhammad, we wouldn't be here right now, you know. And first of all, welcome. Happy Giving Tuesday. How you feeling today?
Thank you so much. I'm great. I'm so excited. This is so exciting. Yeah, my first live telethon. So
I know. You proud of us, girl? You gotta let me know if you're proud of us. We out here. We try to make you proud.
I am. I'm proud of us, including myself, including all of those filmmakers who are out there still, you know, walking that uphill battle to get their projects made and make themselves seen, take care of their family industry. So there's a lot of to be proud of all the way around. I got a little bit of, I have a little bit of a cold that I'm still getting over, so you're gonna hear it in my voice.
Okay, all right. Listen, it's Giving Tuesday. We showing nothing but love to the BTFC, so you get nothing but love from us today, and I'm sure the viewers will be eagerly excited to give. That'll make Huriya's throat feel a lot better, I'm sure. All right. So, you know, I love you, first of all. Like, you are the reason why I'm here. For those of you who may not know, you know, Huriya and I met in business school. So we both went to NYU Stern. So that's really where a lot of the origin story of the BTFC is. But I don't want to talk, Huriya. I want you to share with us. What made you be like, I need to create something like this? Give us a little bit of that background. And tell us kind of who you are, what you're doing. Yeah, just a little bit too.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'm a writer, director, producer who's been working in this industry now for over 20 years. Not just talking the talk, but walking the walk. So I know how hard it is, you know, to really break through and to not only make projects, but make projects that are, you know, true to what your heart desires, while at the same time being compensated and able to support your families in the process. You know, for me, and for so many of us, this is not a hobby. This is the careers that we've chosen, and we've chosen to walk away from other opportunities in our life to pursue this. And so with the idea that it will manifest the returns, later on in life, both emotionally, spiritually, psychologically, financially, etc. So it's the same thing that if a doctor chooses to go to, medical school and spends 20 odd years in school or however long they have to go to school, so, but it's with the idea that this is a career, so I didn't intend to start, the Black TV and Film Collective, Kibi, it was just a few of us, and I didn't do it by myself. Let me say that, I'm one of the co-founders. I see that you guys have me listed as a founder, but I actually was co-founder. And we just got together and started supporting each other. It was back around the time of, I think it was like hashtag Oscar So White.
Yes.
And we were like, what is it really a hashtag going to do? Like more what we really and we saw that it did do something, but we saw more of a need to help one another, and support one another. Because we said, rather than, banging on the door asking for somebody to recognize that we're out here, we can make incredible gains by just helping each other to, table reading each other's scripts, showing up on each other's projects, and also I'm a connector, kind of similar to yourself. So I would meet a lot of people in this industry and a lot of aspiring people who maybe was a photographer that wanted to segue into cinematography, or a writer who, for years said, what, I need to just make my own work that I've been writing. And so they wanted to segue into directing, or somebody who had been working in corporate America and said, I always had a desire to tell stories, and they wanted to get into it. And they started actually producing because they were great producers, and putting those people together, and just magic was formed.
Magic was formed. Oh my goodness. Well, what was one of the first projects you were working on? Just to make it real, right? Because, we're going to talk a lot about the programs that have since evolved, but like brass tacks, like you were like, I'm trying to make a project. What was that project? Who did you call? What were the mechanics? Just so people who may not be familiar with this process can really understand like what it means to have what you built still be here 8 years later.
Well, there was a project, and this wasn't my project. It was a project called Capital Inferno. And I remember this project because this was one of the first projects that the Black TV and Film Collective came together to make. And there was a screenwriter, a writer-director who came to, we had one of our very first events was like a pitch. We used to do, and we haven't done one in a while, I guess, I'm not sure, but we used to do these pitches, and our pitches are different. Our pitches are, not formal pitches where you get up in front of 3 judges and judges, critique you and make you feel bad about, what you did or didn't do right, and then selectively give you something. This was just us pitching each other. Like, look, this is what I'm working on. I'm working on, a film. I'm working on a script. I'm trying to get on set. And so a writer-director got up and she said, I have a story that I'm writing in school, and it's called Capital Inferno. And I'm just looking for all kind of help. I'm looking for a producer. I'm looking for a DP. I'm looking for this. I'm looking for that. And from that pitch, Capital Inferno, so many Black TV and film collectors came together to help her make Capital Inferno. And also I remember a gentleman in the room named London. And I said to London,
Shout out London. I remember London.
London at the time was trying to be a director. And I said to London, and he wasn't sure what he wanted to do. He was kind of just trying on different hats. And London had a very big corporate background. And I said, London, you would make an awesome producer. You should consider producing Capital.
Yes.
And London said, okay, and he and Cindy started working on Capital Inferno together, and London produced that film. And now London has gone on to produce different films, etc. And it started in that pitch. And then you have somebody like Sam Hicks, who, when he first moved to New York.
We love Sam. Yeah, definitely. He has really blown up. I don't want to stop you, but I just want to highlight, we are almost at $1,000 raised. Thank you so much. Listen, we are just getting started. Listen, let's try to get another $200 within the hour. The board is matching. The board is matching. Haria, listen, I don't want to rush our conversation, but I do want to make sure people have enough time to watch your film because we are going to screen one of your amazing projects, Wonders. But before we get to that, why should people support the BTFC? Like from your mouth, why should people support the BTFC today?
Because we have to get our stories made for ourselves and for our communities. You know, we have to see ourselves on the screen represented back to us. We have to, through stories, we understand what's possible. Through stories, we access those moments inside of us of joy and hope and belief within ourselves. For so long, so many other people within this industry, they've held the levers and said, this is permissible for you to see yourself as. This is permissible for you to be portrayed as. And we're not funding anything other than that. So if you're not stepping to, you know, us with you being a, you know, this way or that way, or however we see you, it's not getting done. And this is us saying, no, no, no. We're more than the way that you see us. It's us telling our own story so that we ourselves can be healed, our children can see hope and possibility for tomorrow, and we can help solve some of these amazing challenges that we face as a human race. And we do that through stories. So, you know, it's critical.
I mean, that's it. I mean, you just said it so eloquently. You said it so eloquently. So let's dive into one of your stories, a beautiful story that I love. It talks about the idea of miracles and magic and like what can happen when you sort of think, something that is out of the ordinary. So Haria, thank you so much. I appreciate you. We're going to be shouting you out throughout the rest of the telethon. And we, again, just give you your flowers. You know, I know that you really were in the trenches, making sure this happened. You weren't getting paid. You were still obviously giving in addition to obviously trying to advance your dreams. So I say thank you. And with that, I want to move into screening one of the amazing projects by Haria, Wonders. All right. Thank you, Haria.
Bye.
Oh, thanks. We had a remedy for everything, baby.
Hey, little one. What you so fussy for?
She's fussy because she's constipated.
For worms, make a ring around the baby navel with turpentine. If your child had mumps, rub sardine grease around their jaws, keep it from swelling.
Hello.
Afternoon.
Especially for the boys, so it don't mess up his sex organs. Every year, they gave us sulfur and syrup to kill the germs. Under 12, you get a teaspoonful. Over 12, you get a tablespoon.
Reese, what?
Man, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. We have a baby.
Every now and then, you come across an ailment that's a little more stubborn. Times like those require something a little special.
I wasn't saying that it was your fault. All right, I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna do.
Maybe I should go back to driving.
No. Maybe we can stay with Gigi for a little while?
Baby, you know this is a senior building. We can have visitors, but they're not supposed to stay long than 3 days.
Yeah, we understand, Grandma. We'll figure it out.
Please poop for Mommy today to make me feel better. Please.
$20,000. It's a lot of money, though.
My wife was out of work last year. I was sick. But I'm in school now.
You got a week before the marshals come. You need money.
Hi, Tina and the baby.
Hey, Gigi. Yeah, she's good. She's just a little fussy because of her bowels. I know your tummy hurts.
Y'all try the Dr. Arthur that I sent you? All you need is a little bit, like a capful. Pour it in a bath water. It's strong, so a little goes a long way. The water gets up around the backside, loosen things up. I use it myself sometimes.
What am I gonna tell Mommy?
Hey, hon. Oh, there's my baby. Hey, hon. So what'd the lawyer say?
Good things. We got more time.
Really? Come on, move, girl. I gotta pee. Hi.
Mommy got more time. Isn't she amazing?
What is all of this?
Well, I can't make a nice dinner for my wife.
And I was hungry too.
Oh, no. Wait. Ah.
Okay.
What was that?
Not it.
Are you done? Are you sure?
What in the... What is that?
I think she pooped gold.
You're sure? No, nothing happens if you put too much in the water? Okay, yeah. Grandma, can we call you back? We gotta take her to the doctor.
Tracy, she looks fine to me.
No, I know that it's short notice, but my daughter is sick. Did she poop again? Yeah, no, I...
Nora?
I understand. Yes. Yeah, do what you need to do. Where have you been? Why are you so happy? Teeny.
constipation. Let's monitor it for a week and we'll see if anything changes.
You know, I can't wait to see the look in his face when we put the money in his hands. We got like 2 or 3 days.
Who would believe this in a million years? Gold. What if we could buy a house one day?
House, land, cash. No mortgage. We own it. You know, got a little bit left.
No. Honey, promise me.
All right, I promise. Nothing?
Mm-mm. You know, maybe we should get boxes. We got money for storage and someplace temporary in case we need it.
She's gonna do it. I know it.
I think we're gonna work.
Damn.
The baby needs taser. The baby needs taser.
Okay. Damn.
I gotta pee. Wait.
Thank you.
Here, wait, I got an idea.
What?
Oh, hold on, wait. No, I gotta pee, Teeny.
Okay.
No. What? Babe, here. Rub that on my butt. I figured something out. If the baby could do it, I could do it too, right?
Did she do it today?
No.
Baby.
Oh, come on. Look. Rub it in with that. Rub it directly on my butt. And get it directly in the hole. And then rub it with that. No, come on.
Teeny. Oh. I don't think she's gonna do it. Oh, babe. I don't think she's gonna do it. Come here. She's gonna do it. Baby. I'm tripping, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Aren't we always?
Moving again.
You remember when I came home that night and you had fed Nora some chips for dinner?
You are never gonna let that go.
Should I?
You know I can't help it. That girl get hungry.
Wow. What's that? Look at this. That's my great-great-grandmother, Katie.
She's beautiful.
I always hated that picture.
$21,000.
I thought I'd live the last of my days in that building.
Gigi!
Oh.
Hey.
Let's go get all my things.
Yes,
All right.
Grandma.
Okay.
Wait until you see the house. It's 4 bedrooms, one for each if we wanted. And there's land. There's lots of land.
Thank you for this, Gigi. You know, none of this would have happened without you.
Child, hush your mouth. That's my baby. Look, y'all use that egg tea and molasses. My grandmother used to give that to us every Sunday, and it worked wonders. Trust me. Well, she knows what she's
It'll
talking
work
about.
now. She does know what she's talking
Just
about.
like it did then. Where we going?
Come on,
Let's
go right here.
Okay. Oh, I'm so proud.
In my day, we knew how to survive. Yes, we did.
Now everybody wanna talk about love, but nobody wanna give nothing up. I ain't no better with the same old story. Heartbreak again and again. With you I wanna make things right.
Oh my goodness. Hopefully you all were able to enjoy that amazing screening of Wonders. That's one of my favorite movies. It's actually screening on film festivals right now. Couple of things. A, we realize that there may be a slight lag in the screenings. We are working on that. Again, give us grace, give us love. This is our first time doing this live, so appreciate all of you all who've been shouting us out and letting us know, those of you who are watching. Second, we out here, y'all. Y'all are giving. You are giving. As I shouted out, we might be almost at $1,000. So very, very grateful to those of you who have given. I know a few people in my community have shown up. I want to shout out Erin Goodwin. I want to shout out Mindy Homecoop, who made a donation in honor of her nephew. And I'm like, I just want to make sure I get this right, because he, as she shared, has been an avid lover of Black stories, Black content. And so I just want to celebrate Elijah Lewis. Mindy Homecoop gave money in your honor. So we just want to celebrate you. You know, your legacy is continuing to live on. So please, please, if you are just joining in, welcome. You are tuning into the BTFC's, the Black TV and Film Collective's first annual The Possibilities of Stories Telethon. And this is a love letter to the BTFC. My name is Kibi Anderson. I am the co-president of the BTFC board. I am your host for the day. And we run it. We're going to be here from 9 a.m. until 9 p.m. Pacific time. So please, thank you. Welcome. And as I welcome our next guest on, I want to encourage you all to please give. If you are moved, if you see a project out there that speaks to your heart, please give. We are actively using Giving Tuesday to raise funds to support our mission, to elevate and support Black creatives to have sustainable careers in the entertainment industry, also to help us make your work, to help ensure that Black narratives and Black stories are still here. So I'm going to welcome Laura Fielder to the mix. Hopefully she is going to turn on her screen and get herself off of mute. Laura is one of the other founding members of the BTFC, official nonprofit organization. Laura, are you there? Where you at, Laura? Come on. Welcome, welcome. There she is. All right, we can't hear you. You got to get off mute.
We go. Can you hear me now?
There we are. Yes, we can hear
Hi.
you. Definitely. Awesome. And do I hear? Okay, cool. Welcome, Laura. How you doing on this Giving Tuesday? First of all, you looking fabulous. Look at this.
Thank you.
The glasses, the jewelry. Bring it. Bring it.
Thank you. Thank you, Kibi.
It's so good to see you. You know, Laura, listen, Laura and I literally probably would talk every day for years in the early stages of the board. She is no longer working on the board actively, but if I could tell y'all, one of the foundational members who helped us get this organization from a programming perspective tight. Laura, how many of our programs did you personally lead in the early days of the BTFC?
Oh my goodness, I didn't even think about that. I can't count. It's quite a few. It's quite a few. And the reason why I created programs because I needed the programs. And I figured if I needed it, other people needed the programs. And so with the BTFC, we I guess our attitude, one of our perspectives is that if I need something, that means it's needed for the community, and let's build something around that. And we found that people came to the program. One of my favorite programs that I created was the workday. And that was because
tell us about the workday.
Yes,
yeah.
That was because as a single mother, I could not make time for myself in a way that I said, okay, let me just go right. And I just hear kids just yelling, "Ah!" And so I said, if I make an appointment, if I make a date for myself and I commit to it, and other people could commit to it, I can create that space to write. And so the workday is one of my favorite things that I've created. I mean, it's small,
Listen,
but
I
it's
love
big at the
that.
same time.
Well, no, you're highlighting, I think, such an important element. Making content is hard, especially if you got a whole other life, right? You're talking about you were a mother, you had kids. Many of our members had, other things that they had to do to be able to support their families, meet their responsibilities. And so this online work date, and for those of you who are tuning in, this is a big feature that we offer to our members, even today, an accountability. You had no excuse, because at the same day, every week at a certain time, you could log on, and Laura is the one who, organized this for us, and find other people who are writing, right? Like to know that there was somebody else out there who was working just as hard, who was struggling just as hard to get to the table, to complete those pages, to get that script done, or whatever specific project you were working on. So, hey, we just want to say thank you, Laura, because it was the heart and blood and sweat and tears of people like you who understood the assignment, right? It's like, if other people out here need this, I'm sure there are other folks. I'm sorry, if I need this, I'm sure there are other people out there. So when you think about the BTFC, what is it that makes you proud? You were there in the beginning, right? We've been out here for 8 years. What is it that makes you proud of what we've created?
Wow. Usually when you just do the work to get things done, you're not looking at the impact. You're not looking at the whole arc of it. And when I look back at the BTFC, it was just a couple of people like-minded coming together and say, I need this. I need this support. I need people in my corner. I need to see people like me who are struggling to do this, who want to do this. And when I look at the national, international appeal, the fact that we're impacting so many things in the industry, that people are now looking at, yes, we're going to have Black creators, we want to have Black producers, the fact that we have a producing program, the fact that we have people from Canada, from Africa, from Europe, saying we need this. This is not just a local phenomenon in New York, but this is a global need. Black story is an important story. I mean, this is a story that we need to tell, because it defines us and it lets other people see us. And it was something that has been, it's just something that I needed as a child. I'm not, a youngin'. My kids are adults, but I started creating because I wanted to see stories for Black girls that my kids didn't see. And so it's a necessity. It is
absolutely
food for the soul.
Yes. And you are just are beautifully articulating just the evolution, right? We started maybe like 20 of us in New York. We are now 3,000 people in our global community. We have chapters in New York, LA, launching in Atlanta next year. So again, that is something to celebrate. And to your point, the need is there. One of our core missions is about achieving parity in Hollywood. Only 4% right now of senior positions creatively producing, senior producers, showrunners, major folks who have the power to hire talent, to hire crew, are Black. Yet we make up almost 14% of the population. So that delta we've got to close, because the data shows that if you empower somebody who is Black, they will hire other people who are Black. They will give other people who are Black shots. So I just want to say thank you for just giving your time, and I think that's what makes the BTFC so beautiful. We are a collective, right? Like, it's about the collective action. And the reason why we are still here, the reason why people are able to give today, is because of the seeds planted by people like you early on. So, I just want to celebrate you. What you doing? You were no longer an active board member, and we knew it was, as with everything, folks, we're about leveling up, right? So Laura served on the board, and she was like, Hebe, I need to go because I got some stuff to create. So let us know what you're working on right now.
Well, From a creative perspective, because I'm still doing like nonprofit work, but from a creative perspective, I'm doing a lot of writing because I took time to start writing feature length and I've won some competitions in it. But lately too, let me just back up. I am a trained musicologist. I am a trained music historian prior to being a filmmaker. And two music docs content just fell in my lap. A gentleman had documented hip hop from the 90s to the mid 2000s and came to me as like, I want to, create a story out of it. And then there's the whole rock movement, female rock movement. And so they just fell in my lap. And I said, you know something, let me just go back to my roots as a music historian. And then because I'm a narrative storyteller, I can create these stories. And it just literally fell in my lap. I wasn't even looking for it. And so that's just my writing, my horror story, and that. So I just have
that's the seeds, Laura. Them seeds you plant in the BTFC. I'm all about. You plant the seeds, you sow it, right? You planted the seeds in the BTFC, and now you are sowing opportunities beyond. That is what we're about, y'all. Yeah. So this is what it means, the impact. Look at that delta. Laura came in and was a mother raising 3 kids, not enough time to actually write a script. 2, now she got 3 projects coming in just because she's out there. She's putting the energy. This is what the BTFC is about. It's the community telling you, you can do this. We're going to create space for you. We're going to encourage you. We're going to pour into you. So I just want to celebrate you. And I also want to make a shout out. I just heard from my people. We crossed $1,000, y'all. So come on, please, please. This is about doubling your impact. As I shared, if you give now, our board has committed $25,000 in matching funds. So that means for every dollar you give, we get another dollar. You get to double your impact. So please, 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 if you're so moved, help people like Laura, help people like Sydney, who was on before, Haria, obviously our founder. I mean, I can't even tell you of the amazingness in terms of her trajectory. Haria started, again, few people trying to make it happen. She is now a Sundance award-winning producer. She has several features. She's now writing and directing herself, right? Again, this is about leveling up. So Laura, we gonna show something of yours. I'm excited, right?
Thank you.
Again, it's about experiencing.
Give and give, because only we can do it for ourselves. We can't wait on other people. And just building the foundation, the infrastructure, the just platform will allow us to tell our stories always. So thank you.
Absolutely.
And give.
And encourage, and make sure that the stories exist, right?
Yes.
So that kids and kids and kids of future generations are able to see themselves. And that's really what's important. All right. Yes. So Laura, we are screening your film, The Company You Keep. I'm so excited to be able to let the world see this. And thank you. Again, I just want to say thank you. As another person who was in them trenches with you, I appreciate you because you were so much of the backbone of this organization, and you continue to be amazing. So go out and continue to be great. All right. So everyone, listen, please. I am more than just excited to introduce you to The Company You Keep by Laura Felder. Bye, Laura.
Bye.
Hi, Sean.
Hey, Natasha. You still coming, right?
I want to go, but...
You're not backing out this time.
No, I don't want to be in your way.
What? I only invited my VIPs. Mom, a few cousins. Aunt Pauline invited herself. She's a hot mess. At least we'll have entertainment. It's just me right now.
I am still waiting for a delivery for my collection.
On a Saturday night. I know you love your dolls and all, but they can't keep you company. Repeat after me. Natasha is going to turn up at Sean's new place.
Natasha is going to turn up at Sean's new place.
I'm not holding a funeral.
Natasha's going to turn up at Sean's new place.
Again.
Natasha's gonna turn up at Sean's new place.
That's how we do it.
Okay. All right. I'll see you in 20 minutes.
If not, I'm calling you back.
You don't have to do that.
That's what family do. We look out for each other. Love you. See you in 20.
Natasha's gonna turn up at Sean's new place, Natasha. It's gonna turn up. Natasha's gonna turn up at Sean's new place. Natasha is gonna turn up. Natasha's gonna turn up at Sean's new place. Natasha.
Okay, so then you just go out and then all you have to do is just look good and then I know Sean's gonna really...
Hey, Sean.
Everybody's here. I mean, you probably don't want to be here anyway. I mean, 'cause what are they going to think when they see you?
I really do want to come.
Nobody's going to notice you anyway.
Shit, my skirt. Oh, well, that's okay. I think I can find someone who will talk with me.
Mom told me not to be bothered with you.
Does Aunt Betty really think that about me?
Aunt Pauline is here. She knows you're still a virgin, and she's telling everybody here that your pussy is filled with cobwebs.
Please don't say that to me. But you still want me there, right?
What do you think?
Nobody wants you at the party. Nobody likes you, Natasha. They're talking behind your back.
That's not true. Sean accepts and loves you for who you are.
Are you really that needy?
Trust in yourself, Natasha.
Stop it.
Do you really want to know what Sean thinks of you?
Go and be free.
I can see it now. Aunt Pauline whispering in people's ear about how your poon is collecting dust. And everybody getting a kick out of it.
Follow your heart, Natasha.
With all that hard-earned money you spent on her, you'd think she'd have your back.
I hate being by myself.
Of course. Nobody wants to be alone, nor disrespected.
Maybe I can call Marjorie. She may wanna hang out. What if she says no?
What if she says yes?
You hardly know her. Friendships develop over time.
There's no time like the present.
Please leave a message after the tone.
Marjorie, this is Natasha. We met at the doll convention. We haggled over the Cassie change my diaper doll. The reason I'm calling is that when? It's me, Natasha. Oh, you're driving to Virginia with your husband and kids. Okay, I want to say that I thought I wasn't gonna be there on Monday.
Fuck's sake, lady! There's no Diana this number.
Okay. You're stressed. Stay home and do something relaxing. Take a deep breath. In and out. A nice warm bubble bath and a hot cup of tea should do you just fine. Self-care is so important.
It's a trap. Are you really celebrating your loneliness?
Go to the party. Be around people who know and love you.
This heifer think you should be around people who have utter contempt for you.
You have to be good to yourself before others can be good to you.
But Boo Boo the fool over there doesn't want you to have a social life at all. Make
Go
the
to the party.
phone call.
Sean loves and accepts you for who you are.
Make the phone call.
Go to the party.
Phone call. Make the phone call. Answer the phone. How long have we known each other?
Since middle school.
I haven't known you that long, but I'm always here for you.
Same here.
I was in the trenches when nobody wanted you. You were the stupid girl who really does stupid stuff.
I'm not stupid.
No, you're not. But you're going to tell me that never happened. I was the one who showed you how to get people to like you. Taught you how not to be like those other useless and trifling bitches.
Walk out the door.
Be good to yourself.
Are you going to listen to these feel-good, homily-sprouting Johnny-come-lately? I guess you don't need me anymore.
It's up to you. Sean wants to see you. Natasha, hey, you can always call somebody else to go to your party. Stay home.
Sean loves and accepts you for who you are.
Go
to the party. Sean loves and accepts you for who you are. Go to the party.
Natasha, I'm always here for you, like I promised. Where are your friends?
Natasha, answer the phone.
How many times are you going to be nice to people and allow them to stomp on your dreams? It was me who protected you. Get rid of them.
Natasha, you need to pick up the phone now.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Your pussy is filled with cobwebs. Is that what you want to hear? Get rid of them. They're the ones who make you feel worthless and all alone. They're the ones that remind you that you are never good enough, that nobody wants you. You're not worth the time of day. You could never do anything right. Not worth loving a trifling, useless, selfish bitch because you want to do things that you enjoy. How does it feel?
They got what they deserved.
Answer the phone.
Hello? Natasha, thank God. I've been calling you for over an hour. Have you checked my messages? Did you read any of my texts? Are you alright? Should I be worried? Natasha, say something. Natasha, say something. Natasha, say something.
Welcome back, everyone. Listen, I love Laura's stuff. Laura Felder, we just watched a screening of The Company You Keep, and it just gives you the like immediate, all the goodness, all the goodness. So that's about the levels. That's about the types of content, the variety of content you're going to see. Got a little bit of horror. We got a little bit of, wonders, a little bit more magic, kind of family friendly. But that's the beauty of the BTFC. We are able to elevate so many different kind of stories. And so up next, I am excited to bring on two people. First of all, I want to welcome Ekwa Timor, who is going to help me co-moderate this conversation. She is another board member, a fellow person who's been in these trenches, making it happen, and our featured member, Bethel Dixon. She is the person we're going to have a conversation with about her experience working at the BTFC as one of our inaugural Black Producers Fellows. This is a program that we work tirelessly. I remember me and Haria, the founder, literally in the trenches. How are we gonna bring money in? How are we gonna get this thing going? Because we need to have more Black producers out there to be able to help facilitate more projects. And we were able to make it happen by the amazing support of some amazing sponsors out there. I want to shout out Wavelength Pictures, who really made this happen. And Bethel is one of our folks. So welcome, Ekwa. Welcome, Bethel. How y'all feeling on this Giving Tuesday?
I'm feeling good. Thank you. Ekwa, so good to see you.
Hi, baby. How are you? I missed you.
Good for you. I missed you. Truly. It's great to see you too, Kibby. This is such a great event. BTFC is always like doing the most in a good way with programming. So really excited to be a part of this.
Awesome. All right, Ekwa, I'm going to pass the mic to you so you can facilitate this conversation.
First thing. Well, first of all, thank you, Kibby. Thank you for, your team and the tireless work that's happened to go into this event. So thank you. Bethel, welcome. Hey. First of all, how's the baby? Because, that's the first thing I want to know.
She's doing great.
We helped Bethel deliver a film baby, and then she delivered a whole, real baby.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Bethel. And when I tell you that I am so proud of her growth, for the Producers Fellowship, I helped run that fellowship. I was a mentor to the fellows, and it was just such an awesome experience. It was our first one. So, there were some growing pains, but that's like that with anything. But sure. Bethel, I watched you go from this baby producer to out here making all the things on the internet. Talk to me a little bit about what made you want to be a part of the fellowship.
Definitely BTFC's mission. I think, so let's see, if I rewind time a little bit, that was 2020 when you all put out sort of the application period for the window, right? And I hadn't heard of BTFC before that. Excuse me, but it came across on social media. I was like, wow, this sounds like a really dope, opportunity. And then as I started to look into the Black TV and Film Collective more, I was really, really impressed with just the mission and the vision and the intentionality behind why you all were doing this program specifically for Black producers, which I think I've heard a couple people say earlier on in the day that, there's not in the landscape of fellowships and programs and things like that, you oftentimes don't find things that are focused on producers as much as you do some of the other, roles. So that was really exciting. And that really made me want to be a part of that. And so I was really fortunate that, the script for here and, working with our director, James Anthony, that we were selected as a team and that we were part of the program. I mean, being a part of the Producers Fellowship really did establish and I think also just change the trajectory of my producing career, in particular, thanks to our mentors like yourself, Ekwa, who to this day I still text with questions, and just somebody that I really look up to highly, yourself, Haria, Mercedes, and all of the different mentors that each of us were fortunate to work with. So it was really impactful, truly.
Nice. And then talk to me a little bit about, I know that, you worked with James Anthony, and a lot of us may know James as, the big celebrity photographer, but this was an opportunity for James to come in and be the director. Talk to me a little bit about how you felt, or if you felt supported as a producer and learning about that director relationship with a producer, because part of the BTFC's mission is not just to provide opportunity, but also to provide support and information and education in how these relationships work out here. Because everybody wants to be these things, but they don't always know the intricacies of how they work. Do you feel like you got the support you needed as a new or burgeoning producer in working with your director? Because that's important.
Yeah, I definitely did. And, you know, fortunate, like James and I were friends before we started collaborating on different creative projects. So we already had a really solid, just, you know, camaraderie and just creative, I think, synergy there, which really served as a strong foundation for working on the project together. And BTFC was, again, very intentional about giving the producers mentors, but also giving the directors mentors. And so, you know, as we were sort of creating the world of Mahela, or Mescaram, our actress who was played by Mahela, I feel like I was very much supported in all of the different nuances of, you know, producing and working with directors and working with all of the different, you know, heads of departments. And I can't say that there was ever a time where I felt like I was lacking in any area. If we ever were up against a problem we needed to solve, we had, you know, so many people there to help us solve that problem, and not only just solve it, but solve it well. So absolutely, Okima, I know you were one of the most instrumental voices as we moved through production and post-production. So thank you again for that.
No, of course, of course. And then the names that you're talking, Mescaram and Mahela, what was it like to be able to bring your culture into this experience? Because we always talk about how we are the Black TV and Film Collective, and we are here for diasporic peoples. So how did it feel to be able to bring your culture into your experience?
It felt really great. And I want to say that's what set us apart, right? Because, you know, the sort of call to action that we were responding to, right, was telling a story about the Black youth experience of education in the United States. And so at that time, especially, gosh, there were so many different ways you can slice and dice that, you know, that prompt, if you will. And for me, like someone who grew up as a daughter of immigrants, a first generation American, that has always been my POV, right? And so as part of the work that I do and as part of sort of my personal mission in filmmaking and storytelling, it is to spotlight those untold stories. And I think that it was really cool to see across the 6 films how everyone told that in different ways. And for our film in particular, you know, centering the story on a first generation Ethiopian American girl who's starting her first day of middle school in the US, you know, who has an immigrant mother at home, who's doing all she can to support her. And if you haven't seen the film, she encounters some cultural bias. And so
we're gonna see it today, girl.
There you go, right? We're screening it soon. So you'll see it if you haven't seen it already. But it was really fantastic because I think one of the biggest takeaways for us was that, yes, we centered it on an Ethiopian story, but we had so many people that were part of our cast who, you know, were from all different backgrounds. And while we were filming, there were parents, or there was somebody who was Eastern European who was like, you know, I identify with this. When I came to the US and when I was in school, you know, people were butchering my name. And so obviously, you know, our focus was on, you know, Ethiopian, and as a sort of offshoot from that, all African sort of nations who have experienced that as first generation in the United States. But it was really cool to see that different parts of the diaspora could identify with the story and really, you know, take away some really great learning as part of that, or just not even learning. I would say just seeing yourself reflected, seeing sort of the things that you've overcome reflected, that matters. And that goes a long way. And so, again, like when I think about the production grant we had that facilitated us being able to bring this story to life, you know, those dollars and cents that BTFC, excuse me, is working hard to raise, they matter, they go a long way. And they really do, you know, have an impact on great stories being told.
Well, thank you so much, Bethel. You were an awesome mentee, and you are now doing all these great things out there. Please let the people know where they can find you, and then we're going to shoot to your film. Folks, you're hearing it from her mouth. These dollars that we raise are really important to be able to, you know, fortify and support producers like Bethel and others, and like you guys. So if you want, you can text real easy to give. You can text the BTFC at 53555 for your donation. Bethel, tell them where they can find you, and then we're going to watch here.
You can find me on Instagram at Bethel T. Dixon. You can also find the film on Instagram at here_short film. Thank you guys so much, and I hope you enjoy the film. Thanks, Okima.
Thank you, Umoria. We are ready to watch Bethel, Dixon, and James's Here from the BTFC Producers Fellowship.
Mascaram, I'm always telling you to get up early, is she? Hurry up, you can't be late.
I know, I'm coming.
Moniqe, are you planning to go inside the mirror?
No, I was just checking myself out. It is the first day of school.
Hara, checking yourself out? Way good. Check out your books. Dolo, come on. Hurry. Go. Thank you. Miss Kamali, don't worry for small things. Okay, we are lucky. You have a scholarship to a good school. Haun baka, just be yourself. She? Okay, hurry up. Can't be late.
Oh, shoot.
Good morning, students. Welcome to your first day of middle school. Let's jump right in. When you hear your name called, stand up and say, "Here," to introduce yourselves. Michael.
Here.
Here. Come on. Come on in. Get in here, early bird. Take a seat. We're just getting started. Charlotte.
Here.
I'm so happy to have you, Charlotte. I remember teaching your sister. Send your parents a hello, please. Musk. Muskream. Well, this one's not so easy. Kind of looks like muskrat. Settle down.
Here.
There you are. Pronounce your name, dear. It's a bit of a tongue twister.
It's Mascaram.
Beautiful. Why don't we call you M for short, to make things less difficult?
Oh, no, it's okay. You can call me Mascaram.
Everlay.
Here, it's actually Everly.
My mistake. Thank you, dear. I'll make sure to remember. Let's move on with our morning. Each one of you will find a name tag on your desk. Take out a marker And if you don't have one, borrow from a friend. Write your name down and place the tag on your shirt. I'll be splitting you into small groups in a moment.
Hey, can I borrow your marker for a sec?
You from Africa? Fresh off the boat. Saeed, I'm just playing.
Ha ha. So funny. Forgot to laugh.
What's up, Mimi?
Leave her alone, Jordan. Ignore him. I'll get him back in PE.
Oh my gosh, I love TLC. Really? Me too. What's your favorite song? Duh, Waterfalls. You? What about your friends? You're pretty cool. Just ignore Jordan. He's always making jokes. And Charlotte, she thinks she's all that in a bag of chips. Got it. What's your name? Jimena. Didn't Jordan call you Mimi? Yeah, but only at school. My name is Jimena. Mrs. Hill made it easier for everyone else, too. I guess it just kind of stuck. I just ignore it. Is it really that hard to call me my real name?
Anything I should know, Em?
I don't like being called M.
Well, I have a class full of students with names to memorize, so M will do, unless it becomes a problem.
No, I don't think that should be a problem.
Good.
For you to call me Mascaram.
Hi, Sue. It's Mrs. Hill. Can I get the number of a parent? Yeah, the child is Mescaram.
Excuse me, I'm looking for my daughter, Mascaram. Mrs. Hill's class. Yes. Mascaram? What's going on? You got detention for bad attitude? Doesn't even sound like you. What happened?
My teacher called me a muskrat and then renamed me M.
A what?
A muskrat. It's an animal. She couldn't say my name, then told me it was too hard, and said everyone will call me M instead.
This country?
Then, this boy asked me if I was from Africa, and said I was fresh off the boat.
He's a dummy. Mahela, just ignore him. Listen to me, Mascara. You know, I named you after your grandma. And she was the most beautiful woman. Very strong. She never let anybody steal her joy. Nobody. And neither should you. Your name, Mascara, is who you are. Never let anybody else decide who that would be. You make them see you, not who they think they see. Kapashi Negod?
Good morning, students.
Good morning.
Welcome back to school. My name is Miss McConan, and I can't wait to get to know each and every one of you. I believe you are Christopher, right?
Yes.
And are you Amber?
Yes.
And how do we say your name?
Tadiwa.
Tadiwa. Where's your name from?
From Guyana.
Oh, Guyana. What does your name mean?
My mom says that it means wind.
Wow, that's lovely. Okay, let's all practice saying Tadiwa's name together.
Tadiwa.
Okay, quick story time. You all know me as Miss McConan, but my first name is Meskarem. Meskarem means September, and my family's from Ethiopia. We already know that Tadiwa's name comes from Guyana and that it means wind, and that's so beautiful. So your first assignment for the year is to go home and ask your parents why they named you what they named you and where your names came from, and we'll share tomorrow. How does that sound?
Good.
And I want us to always remember to be proud of who we are and that everyone is welcome here and out there.
Slipping from their tongue, an identity undone, a label they call me in vain, mispronounced and minimized to abbreviate my pride, but I won't answer to that name, 'cause I'm here. And when fear tries to define me, my name, it reminds me I'm here. No, it isn't all the same. There's only one I'll ever claim, and I won't answer to that name. No, I won't answer to that name. They may squint and scrutinize, ooh, the me in their eyes, but I know from where I came. But as long as I'm alive, I'll hold my head up high, and I live up to my name, for I'm here. And when fear tries to define me, my name, it reminds me I'm here. No, it isn't all the same. There's only one I'll ever claim. No, I won't answer to that name. No, I won't answer to that name.
Yo, oh my goodness. Answer to that name. As somebody who has endured the uncomfortable experience of people mispronouncing my name, I want to say a big shout out to Bethel for that movie. Yeah, hopefully you were able to see here. Again, that was a presentation of one of the amazing projects that came out of our producers fellowship, our Black Producers Fellowship. So listen, I want to shout out because this is a fundraiser. If y'all just tuning in, my name is Kiwi Anderson. I am your host for the day. You have joined the BTFC, the Possibilities of Stories, a Giving Tuesday telethon. And I got some thank yous to make. Listen, can I shout out who we got? Kalila Arthur and Bethel Dixon, one of our members who's still showing love by giving money to the organization. Y'all helped us cross $2,000 with your donations. You know, it's just breakfast on the West Coast. So I just want to shout that out. We are doing good work. So thank you for putting your dollars where your mission, where your heart sits. And oh my goodness, guess what? I just heard that Happy Brown one of our amazing advisory board members, also just came through with another donation, $1,000, and now we are almost at $25,000 raised. You guys, that is 5% of our goal. 5% of our goal. We're trying to raise $50,000 today. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Effie, for that amazing donation. And it's still breakfast here, y'all. I was just woofing down some eggs and some turkey bacon in the middle to make sure that I can sustain myself. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, if you are just joining us, please, our board is matching. Our board is matching up to $25,000. For every dollar you give, they will match it with another dollar, which means you can double your impact. So let's turn this 25K into 50K. Let's do this, y'all. Please, if you're seeing content that's moving you, if you're hearing stories from our members, from our supporters that are helping you understand the impact that we are making in this space, please give. We appreciate any amount. So absolutely, you can text BTFC, those letters, BTFC, to 53555. Again, text BTFC. You can also set up a team. If you want to pull together a community of folks in your network today, you've got all day. It's just 10:30. It's just 10:40 here on the West Coast. You can go to our, if you go to the page, if you're tuning in now, you'll see a link that says you can create your own team. Please come up with a cool name, be creative, bring a few folks together that you are connected with, that you think will resonate with our mission, and absolutely, fundraise together, turn it into a competition, whatever makes this a fun experience for you. We are inviting you to do that. All right. We are actually able to bring on our amazing board member, Effie. She is a powerhouse producer. She is somebody who has been in this business for so long. I will let the video speak for itself as we tune into this conversation, but excited to welcome FPT Brown to the Giving Tuesday Telethon to tell you why she messes with the BTFC. Right. Effie, first of all, you guys, we are so excited to have the powerhouse, the effervescent, the queen of the world, Miss FET Brown, coming to us for Giving Tuesday, the telethon. This is a conversation I'm so excited to have. For y'all who might be new to this, Effie is not new to this. She is true to this. And we are just excited to have her not only to talk about the BTFC, but because she is an advisory board member of the Black TV and Film Collective. And so we're excited to have somebody with her stature, with her cachet, with her experience. And this one has seen it all, the ups and downs. Just come.
And I felt I'm like, girl, where have you been?
I do just want to, exactly, no, I do just want to shout out that Miss Effie had a birthday recently. So I'm going to send her a big birthday wish just to let her know that we love you and we're grateful for your gift to the world. But Effie, okay, so let's just get started here. I know I gave a little bit of a shout out, but I would love to give you an opportunity to introduce yourself personally and to share how you came to the BTFC. Kind of what was your journey to us?
Excellent. All right. So I'm so glad to be here talking with you, and we will be raising this money. That's what this is all about. And before I start talking long, I'm giving $1,000. So count me in for that. I'm already in. And if somebody wants to show me up, go a little higher. We'll do tit for tat. Love it. But
absolutely
I'm excited to be a part of it. And I believe that we need to put our money where our mouth is, and our courage and our convictions, all of that. We need resources to back it up. And the BTFC is a place that is able to back it up and help us do that. So anyway, that's my one little high five proselytizing. So we can talk about me. So anyway, no. So
this is why we love her, you guys.
I'm just like, and what do you think about me? No. So anyway, I'm like, oh, no. So I'm really happy to be here. I've been the CEO of Game Changer Films for a while, which, in our sort of mission has really sort of dovetailed with each other, where we are really trying to amplify marginalized voices, because for real, nobody's checking for us right now. I don't know if you've taken a look to the left or the right. If we aren't doing it for ourselves, there isn't anyone else who's going to be I'll just say it. I'll be strong about it. If we don't save ourselves, no one else is. So it's time for us to save ourselves and to put our money where our mouth is, and actually even our sweat equity where we believe in our beliefs. So anyway, so what's so interesting, so, and I have to say, Haria is
our lovely founder.
Yes, I gotta say, like, I was literally smitten with her when I saw, in a very platonic way. I don't want her wife to get me in trouble. But anyway, I don't want to get in trouble because I'll be like, she'll be like, what girl? I'm like, no, but like in a very platonic, loving way. I saw her and we were friends like for a while. And then I kept seeing this on Instagram and what she was doing. And I think we were at Sundance and I was like, what is this? What are you doing? And she's like, oh yeah, the BTFC. And I was like, okay, no, I don't know. Help me out. And then so she hipped me to it all. And I was like, absolutely and unequivocally, where have I been? And then she was like, well, you're a little West Coast. And I was like, okay, that was hurtful. Right. And she's like, but I know they're doing more, we, because I'm advisory board member, are doing more on the West Coast, but it felt that it was mostly like an East Coast thing. And she's like, nope, we're going West Coast. And I was like, excellent, I'm here. So that's it. So that's my long-winded. I know you said you only have 5 minutes and I've just taken up 20. Welcome.
It's listen, Effie, we can listen to you talk for days.
But you shouldn't. But anyway, but that's
yeah.
I love it. It's all good.
Absolutely. Well, I just want to celebrate a couple of things. Just shout out to Haria. It's always been about community from the beginning, partnership from the beginning. So via that spirit, we were able to connect with folks like Effie to come on board to the BTFC team. The other thing is, Effie highlights our expansion, right? Like we have been able, by the grace of so much amazing support, expand our presence. We started in New York. Now we're in LA. We actually are launching an ATL-based chapter. So I just want to articulate the fact that, Effie and a lot of our advisory board members who are on the West Coast are really giving us the entree into rooms and spaces that we need to be able to continue to push, advance our mission. And Effie, I want to ask you kind of a follow-up to something you shared, because you talked about how our missions are aligned, and there is a lot of it. I have admired Effie for years. I was a baby producer when I came out, and she was sort of bigger than life, doing things that were all about what we stand for, helping Black creatives have sustainable careers in the industry. And so I just want to ask you, why is that so necessary today?
It is really necessary today. And there's a couple things, I have to say, I don't want to age myself out, but I did recently have a birthday and I didn't turn off my phone. How ghetto fabulous is that? You know what I mean? You can't. I'm still Jersey.
We are live,
no matter what.
We are live.
I'm still Jersey, no matter what, baby. Even in Echo Park. No, but I was just thinking that, I know, even though I've been around for a long time, I really wish I had an organization like this when I was coming up. And granted, I've been around, like I was saying, for a minute now. It's really important because I feel that if there were other producers, people who are crew, it's not just for producers and directors, it's for people who are in the business of this business we call show, right? You know what I mean? To take a waiting for government line, to have that support, to have the education, to have that just when community is really big. Also, it's networking, because we make no bones about it. It really is girl, you need to talk to so-and-so over there. Don't go to that person because they're not feeling us, but go to this person because they are. Tell them I said, hey, and then you're in. That's how this business works. It's all about relationships. And if you're the lonely only, as I was the lonely only for, it feels like, since Jesus was a baby, you know what I mean? Now that I can look to the left or the right, I'm like, hey, there's more of us in the room. That means that we get to be more amplified. That means that we don't have to be the weight of every story is you represent all Black people. You know what I mean? And you're like, ooh, you know what I mean? It's that's a big responsibility because we're not a monolith, right? So that's why organizations like this are so important, because it amplifies. We are Black creatives, but we are not all the same. We have different points of view, which makes us beautiful, which makes storytelling even more beautiful, which is why this organization, I'm really ride or die for it.
Yes. Oh, this is why I love you. I love you. You know, and I just want to shout out some of your credits. You keep saying you've been here for a long time, but you've been making stuff happen. I mean, real women have curves. Dear white people, Project Greenlight, y'all. I mean, Effie was the first one who looked like us in a position of power on Project Greenlight, the original version. So I know, you know, I know Miss Issa Rae has brought it back, but like I said, Effie, original pioneer, and the BTFC is so grateful for folks like you who were there, right? I mean, you were there when you were the only, and the opportunity for us to create a different path forward for people now is what we're so grateful for, definitely. So, all right, Effie, I'm going to say a statement, and I'd love for you to just really quickly describe what that means to you. Imagine a world without Black storytellers.
Oof, ooh, that'll be like, it'll be boring. That's a story. That's all we need to say. It'll be very pedestrian.
That's what we heard. All right,
exactly,
y'all. So
Emma. I'm trying to stick to my Christian values. So that's all.
Definitely. All right. Well, Effie, listen, we are just so grateful you were able to come by. You know, would love for you as we wrap up our conversation to just maybe share why you think somebody who maybe is new to the BTFC, maybe doesn't even really know much about the inside tracks of Hollywood, should still give today, should still support the BTFC.
Well, this is what I feel. I think you absolutely should support the BTFC, whether or not you're in the industry or not, because it's all about amplifying voices, whether you're in the corporate world, like making widgets, whether you're in the service industry, whether you are telling stories. Stories do make the world go round. Stories are a reflection of you, no matter where you are. And don't you want to see yourself and your experience reflected? So let's put our money where our mouth is, right? And like, you deserve to be reflected. You don't have to be a producer or a director with any of these other things, but you can contribute. And that's what we do best. As when we come together as a community, there is no stopping us. So thank you.
Mic drop, mic drop. Thank you so much for joining us, Effie.
Thank you.
We cannot wait to work more with you, continue to advance our mission together. All right.
Awesome.
Thank you, everybody. Shout out Effie. Check her out.
You.
When I think about a friendship breakup, I think about it like a cycle. We start with the friendship. There's the incident or incidents that lead to the breakup.
I felt like we were kind of butting heads a lot. So we would like have conversations about it. Things would be awkward.
Me and my last friend that I had to break up with, unfortunately, we had been friends for 14 years. It's be the long ones that hurt so much.
And then there's grief.
We don't think about the grief related to losing this important person in the same ways.
We decide if we want to repair or release this friendship.
If she elected to leave, what does that say about how funny I am, how lovable I am?
And then we go on to create new friendships. But how do we feel and how do we heal?
We're learning how to live our lives without each other.
This documentary answers those questions. I'm doing this documentary about friendship breakups and how we heal from them because it is a very personal experience that I've had, and this was my way of healing. I hope that this provides you with validation for your experience. I hope you feel seen in this. I hope you feel heard in this, and I hope that you know that you are not alone in your experience.
Interview, scene 7, take 1.
When I think about a friendship breakup, I think about it like a cycle. We start with the friendship. There's the incident or incidents that lead to the breakup, and then there's grief. We decide if we want to repair or release this friendship, what's our new life like, and then we go on to create new friendships. But how do we feel and how do we heal? This documentary answers those questions. This last friendship breakup came, last year we had been friends for 14 years. And I mean, I don't know, I wouldn't say we weren't like best friends, but we were close friends because we had been friends for so long. And over the years, I started to kind of realize that she didn't show up for me the way that she would show up for others. There was a group of us, right? And I feel like within our group, there were groups within the group. So sometimes I would feel left out, but I felt like she treated other people in the group different than me. But I had this desire to be closer to her, like especially after the pandemic. I remember just trying to call her, trying to FaceTime, trying to show up, trying to support her, and that wasn't reciprocated. And at the time, I didn't realize that reciprocation was actually something that was important to me. Historically, I just let things go. I know it's a trauma response. I just kind of try to say, okay, this is who they are. Let me adjust accordingly. The more work that I've done on myself, I realize like, just because we've been friends for a long time doesn't mean you have to keep the same position that you had in my life. Throughout this documentary, you'll meet some amazing Black women who have experienced friendship breakups, and they're ready to share their story. I can't hear. I can't hear.
We'll see.
I can hear you now. No, now I can't hear you. I still can't hear you. I could hear you for like 5 seconds and then I couldn't hear you anymore. No. There it is. I can hear you now.
Okay, you can hear me?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, awesome. Oh no, I think this is what's happening. Hold on a second.
Okay.
I think my earphones are causing problems. Let me turn these off. Can you hear me, Diamond?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, here we go. All right, listen, it's live, y'all. We are figuring it out. So I just want to welcome Diamond Williamson and I see Karen on. Okay. I just want to see welcome Diamond Williamson. That was her amazing project that we screened prior to this. So welcome, Diamond. Now I am excited because I probably love everybody here, but I especially have a heart for Diamond. She and I came together through kind of a separate thing. And then I was able to share with you the Black TV Film Collective. You checked it out. And before I knew it, Diamond was on panels. Diamond was dropping knowledge. Diamond was bringing what the BTFC is all about, showing up, not waiting, not asking for permission. So welcome, my friend. I would love to just ask you to introduce yourself to the people who are tuning in, tell them about you, all of the things that make you amazing as a creator.
Oh my God, thank you so much. My name is Diamond. I'm a human, obviously. I'm an artist, I'm a storyteller, I'm a director, and I really feel called here to this earth to tell Black women's stories and the stories of our human experiences, separate from what we do and who we serve and our relation to other people. It's who are we as Black women? And so I think what makes me amazing is that I'm me. Whatever that is. But
that's enough, girl.
I'm very thankful to have met you and connected with you and to be here now.
Absolutely, definitely. And so just tell us a little bit about how you come to the desire to make the film, the project we just saw. I know it was a snippet, it wasn't the whole thing, but just tell us a little bit about the story, the piece that we just watched.
Well, I over time, my therapist has told me, use your art to heal. And I have in small ways, but when I had a friendship breakup last year of somebody who really meant a lot to me. It was just so painful. I felt so lonely in my experience. And the more I talked about it with other people, the more I was like, oh, maybe I should tell this story. And the process of creating the story really helped me with my healing. I'm so thankful for it.
Yes, and your film, I think, really beautifully embodies what we are looking to overcome here at the BTFC, right? This idea of trauma folks may have experienced, trying to make content in this, world right now, just trying to use content to process and heal. I think as Black creators, given some of the challenges we're facing, everything ranging from George Floyd, kind of the onslaught of diversity programs, just COVID, the statistics of our stories of suffering and trauma are off the charts when we compare them to other folks, and so I'm so grateful for you just providing the audience an opportunity to see how much these stories matter, right? I often ask a lot of folks when I've been talking to, when I say the statement, imagine a world without Black stories.
Yeah.
How does that hit you? Like, what do you say to that?
Yeah, I think, I just would feel so sad for Black people because like so much of our stories are really helpful to Black people, right? Like there's so many Black women that have benefited from, me creating this documentary. They've been validated, they have felt like they've been seen, and they have felt not alone. And it's so important, those feelings of like feeling like you're like your story matters and like your experience matters. That's so important. And without Black storytellers, I just would feel so sad for Black people. I feel like we would be missing a lot of healing, a lot of joy, a lot of revelation.
I hear that. And that impacts the rest of the world, definitely. So how is the BTFC, your involvement, just kind of helped you, when you came to us, you were an established producer. I mean, you were out there, you were working, you had a production company that was obviously making content for folks. But I know from you and I conversation, you had a desire to tell more of your stories, right? Like you were working as sort of a work for hire, but you were like, Kibi, I want to tell my stories. I want my stories. So maybe share with the audience, what has your involvement with the BTFC enabled you to do in terms of those goals?
Well, I feel like the programming, like I love the programming so much. There's always something. Like I remember I had just got off set. You all were having some programming. I feel like it was Charlene McCorley. I forget how you say your name, but
Nielsen, yeah.
I was like listening in the car on the way home from set, and you all have talked about like development. There's just such a variety of programming that has been encouraging to me. And I also love the range of people that get to participate in the programming, right? Like myself, who is an independent artist, people who work, with different companies and organizations. I think it's really beautiful. I think the BTFC provides a well-rounded perspective of what it means to be in the television and film industry. So I'm just so grateful. And the community, I love all the people that I've met and the people that work with the BTFC, of course.
Yeah, definitely. I know. And Diamond, you've relocated, right? Because you were originally in LA doing stuff out here. I know you recently moved to another city, and one of our goals over the course of 2024 is to do much more localized programming. We started in New York, but obviously we've got people all over the world, 3,000 members strong. So what does it mean for you to actually hear, hey, we are going to be doing more localized programming in cities across the country?
I think it's important. Like, I think that there are creators and artists all over the world, right? And not necessarily always in the entertainment hubs. And they still have the same desire, the same hunger to create and to make a life out of creating. So I think that's really important. I love that for the people that get to benefit from it, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Well, listen, Diamond, we're going to wrap up. I want to give you the final word. Well, first of all, I'm going to make sure you let people know where they can find out more about you. Shout out your new project you have coming on board, and tell people why they should donate to the BTFC today.
Yes, of course. Well, so you can find me at The Real Diamond, but also I recently have launched a community for Black women around Black women's stories. It's called Channel 9. And so we're focused on the Black woman's human experience and making sure Black women feel seen, heard, felt, loved, all the things. So that's patreon.com/channel 9. And you should donate to the BTFC because you are investing in storytellers and art, in healing, in community, and you're investing in the future for Black storytellers. So please donate.
Definitely. We need more diamonds out here, y'all. She is going on to create communities herself, right? We want other people to have their dreams advanced. So thank you so much for joining us, Diamond. We will see you soon. Absolutely. Take care.
Thank
you.
All right.
So you all listen, thank you. Y'all are giving. We see the donations coming in. I will definitely in a few come back and shout out some of our more recent donors, but thank you. The momentum is going. We are getting closer to $50,000. So please give today. Every dollar you give is matched $1. We have a board match up to $25,000. We recently hit the $2,500 mark. I want to make sure I got that right. But we are moving. We're 5% of the way to our goal. So next up is a conversation with one of our partners. We cannot do this work alone, and we believe in community. You're going to hear this a lot, community, community, community. So we want to welcome Roman Martinez, who is with Film Reframed, to the conversation. All right, Roman, come on in. Film Reframed is a partner that we have worked with over the course of the history of the BTFC. Welcome, Roman. How are you doing on this Giving Tuesday?
Hey, I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm wonderful. Look at you bringing with the Barry White bass. I love it. Come on. You're going to stroke us. You're going to stroke the audience into wanting to make them give. That's what we're talking about.
Fantastic. Let's do it.
Roman, so I want to just give you an opportunity to shout out Film Reframed because y'all are doing amazing work too. And I'd love to, as you do that, also hear what was it about partnering with the BTFC that really, really made you all want to work with us? What was it about the BTFC in the context of you sharing what Film Reframed is all about?
Yeah, absolutely. So a brief overview of Film Reframed. What we do is we're a professional development platform that teaches filmmakers around the world how to use composition and visual storytelling to express their unique perspective in their films without simply referencing films that exist in the past or trying to pull visual references without understanding what that image is relaying to an audience. And we find that this empowers them to use their unique voice so they can drive ideas from inside, right? And that's what we need. And that's what the Black TV and Film Collective is doing, is it's supporting whether it's emerging filmmakers, established professionals, it's supporting a platform where everybody who's bringing a unique perspective to the table can better articulate that perspective, right? So you're giving these resources and we're just one of those resources. And one of my favorite things about working with you guys is how organized and mobilized your community is. I tell you, at Film Reframed, we work with film organizations everywhere from the top production studios all the way to, overseas organizations with different demographics. We're working with Latinos, we're working with women, we're working with documentarians. This community at the BTFC is the most organized, the most diligent, studious, engaged. I get the most engagement in our live sessions. I get the most follow-up questions. The participation and the involvement that you guys have is really just completely off the charts. And so that's what I love to see in working with you guys.
That is music to my ears, Robert. Listen, we try hard. And, I need to just shout out in the moment Miss Amore, right? Because she has held down our programs. I know you all have interacted. She's in the room now, making sure this is going through all the amazing production. So I do just want to shout her out because a lot of that is because of her hard work. Also, our members, we get them right, y'all. We make sure that they know when they show up on set, when they come to events, when they engage in our programming, that they're bringing the most, right? Because we are investing in them. And so we want people to feel that they are able to activate everything. So thank you so much, Roman, for that. Now, I know you storyboard artist in the background, if I'm not mistaken, right? So
that's right.
We got a creative who is obviously using his gifts, not only for creation, to elevate and celebrate the platform. So, what does it mean to you to have us in partnership do the work to ensure that not only stories are created that center Black experiences, but that they get it right? Like, because you're talking about the creativity, the craft development in here, which is a big part of our work. What does it mean for you to see that evolution in an artist's work, in their products?
Oh, it's huge because it's all about intentionality. And so, like you said, you have your community steps up in the right way. You guys do a great job of setting a standard of participation and intentionality. And with that intentionality comes the type of specificity that will resonate with universal audiences, right? And really the language of imagery, pictures, is the universal language. It's something we all speak, right? So no matter what background you're from, what language you verbally speak, an image will resonate with you, and it's a way of processing the world. And so for the filmmakers as part of the BTFC to be able to articulate their vision more soundly and intentionally with everything they're putting on screen, every object, every actor, the set design, the lighting, how that all comes together to create the mise en scène, as it were, to establish this visual environment for an audience is crucial in getting their perspective across. And that's what's so important about that is in film and television, this is a medium where you are showing something to somebody else. When you read a book, you use your imagination to fill in the gaps, and you're limited by the breadth of your experience, right? When you're reading a book and somebody describes a scene to you, you're pulling from images you've seen in your life or perhaps in movies. But in movies, we are showing somebody something and it is complete. Everything that we are giving them, it's our opportunity to share something that someone hasn't seen with them and enrich their life in that way. So whether it's showing them a location they've never seen before, whether it's showing them a subculture they've never seen before, this is really an informative and life-expanding medium that allows artists to share different puzzle pieces of the larger picture of the world with their audience. And so for you to get that right, there's nothing that you need to be a more diligent steward of, right? You need to ensure that what you're sharing is accurate to what you experience, what you intend. And so really that's why these development programs like Film Reframed or anything else Amore brings into the program here that makes it so rich is you want to make sure everybody's tools are sharp and honed and able to articulate exactly the experience so that all the people that are watching it, hundreds, thousands, millions of people that are going to be impacted by this are getting the right message and it's resonating with them in a way that's going to change their life.
Oh, I ain't got to say nothing else, Roman. Like you just literally mic drop, we're done. No, listen, thank you so much, Roman, for joining us today. Real quick, why should somebody donate? Just give us the why.
It's huge. This kind of development, this is not the kind of thing that the decision makers at the top are investing in, that, right? If we left it to them to figure out how to do this for us, we'd continue to be waiting, right? So we need to take action ourselves. And in vast numbers, we can match those resources, right? So we're not able to individually match that, but together we can make a real difference and not just wait around for somebody else to give us a hand up. So that's why we need to support this community.
So give today, give today. Roman,
so give
thank
today.
you so much. Yes, thank you so much, Roman. We appreciate you today joining us. We appreciate just the relationship with Film Reframe. I mean, this is why we work with partners, because I just got a whole knowledge drop from your conversation right now. So for people who are coming to us, this is why we work with partners, to make sure that we are amplifying the knowledge, amplifying the reach, amplifying the impact. So thank you so much, Roman. Enjoy the rest of your day. And we appreciate you. All right. Take care.
Thank you.
All right, lovely people. Listen, as Roman hops off, we are going to be welcoming another partner with us, Karen McMullen of Urban World, who's here. Thank you. I see her hopping on. Karen, before we get to your conversation, I just want to take a minute because we got to send some thank yous. This is a fundraiser. And I got to shout out several people who've been giving. I want to say thank you to Sam. I want to say thank you to Leo. I want to say thank you to Tyrone. I hope I'm saying your name right. Terron. And I want to give a huge shout out to Eric Goodwin, who came in with $1,000. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. $1,000. We are on our way to raising our first $5,000 for Giving Tuesday. And it is all because of you. Also because of people like Karen. So before we dive in, please text BTFC, 4 letters, to 53555 if you want to give today. And hopefully our conversation with Karen will make you want to do that. So welcome, my friend. Happy Giving Tuesday. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. This is such an inspiring conversation. It's really, I'm honored to have been asked and happy.
Yes, definitely.
No, we could not have a telethon without you and representing Urban World, because you guys have been such amazing partners with us over the course of the past few years. We've done panels with you all. We've obviously been able to have some of our filmmakers attend, our members. So before we get started, please tell us about you. Tell us about kind of what Urban World is about, your relationship, how you came to be connected with the BTFC, to kick off our chat.
Sure. So let's see. Urban World is 27 years old. It's a film festival. It started as a film festival for Black people. It quickly morphed into people of color, but it's still primarily, it skews heavily Black. I came on last year as the head of programming. I started my career as a film editor. I worked in film editing. I worked on Boomerang. I worked with Spike. I worked at Black Side on documentaries. I've been all over the board. And after doing that for a number of years, I've segued into programming. And I landed at Urban World last year as the head of programming. And this year they asked me to take on the festival directorship as well. So those are, the two roles I play there. And it's a heck of a festival. I'm sure you've been.
Yes.
It's something like it. It flies a little under the radar. People who've been there know about it, and they're all Team Urban World. But it's not such a widely known festival. And my mission is to get all of its excellence and beauty and joy out into the world, so people get to come see, the works of what your members do. We need to get more stories out there.
Yes, no, and I want to shout out, because I think actually Urban World was the very first film festival I ever went to. So I think y'all broke my cherry when it comes to film festivals. And I cannot listen, Urban World is not new to this. You said 27 years?
Yeah.
That is, they were pioneers before the pioneers were there when it comes to creating spaces for us to have our stories be showcased. And I would love for you to just highlight the importance of festivals, right? Like, why is it important for there to be places, specifically festivals, for our content to be seen and celebrated?
Well, that's why, for it to be seen and celebrated. There are zillions of film festivals, as you know. But the POC film festivals are a special animal. I've worked at Tribeca, I've worked at Sundance, I've worked at mainstream festivals, and they always have some, Black and brown stories there. But you're not the main course, you're the side dish, honestly. And if you want to get the opening night spot and the closing night spot and the Saturday night spot, and to have panels about you talking to things that you are concerned about, you want to be at a film festival that celebrates Black and brown stories. Mm-hmm. Also, it's hard for short films to get out in the world. You can make a short film, you can put it up yourself on YouTube, but it's not really going to get seen as widely as if it were at a film festival. And another really great reason for filmmakers to go to film festivals is the community. Filmmakers are in their own little silos, working away and plugging away, and it can be very solitary. And when you finally get around other filmmakers, by the end of the week or the end of the festival, those filmmakers are like, oh my God, I found my tribe. They're just renewed, they're invigorated, they've seen other works, they're inspired, they've made contacts. It's just a really beautiful experience for the filmmakers as well as the audience.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, so key, so key. And so what is it that has made perhaps working with the BTFC, a little bit more unique perhaps than other organizations, or just what is it that whenever we sort of say, hey, we're going to work together, you say yes, just kind of speaking specifically about our organization?
Yeah, well, I think Roman was saying, you guys are really well organized. And I know Miss Amore, and I know that she has a lot to do with it. So there's that. But it's wonderful to work with a group that's so not just organized, but impactful, like really doing what you need to do, which is to support filmmakers, Black filmmakers, content creators, getting their stories made. And there's not a whole lot of support out there. And so the fact that these creators have a place to come to, that know they're going to get fed, they're going to get supported, they're going to get uplifted, they're going to get understood is really key.
Yeah, definitely. What's a personal story you could share just about, maybe having a moment of discouragement or something, and like coming in contact with a community like the BTFC, whether it was us or not, really helped you get over that and kind of elevate to you achieving your goal?
Well, I would have to say that there are certain stories that I see by myself as a programmer. You know, you watch lots of content alone in your room or on your laptop. And when you finally get to show a film to an audience and have them laugh at the same things you laugh at, and some things are so culturally specific, that only an audience full of Black folks is going to get it. And it's just, you know, we exist. We're doing our thing out in the mainstream society. We take lots of hits, lots of microaggressions. We're used to it. We power through. All our people always have. But to finally be able to, like, the exhales, like your shoulders go down, you know, and you're like, oh, they get it. I don't have to explain it. I can speak in the shorthand. That's what my mother looks like. That's what my brother looks like. That's the food I eat. And it's just being seen, you know, and I can't point to any one specific, you know, instance, because it's a constant reaffirmation when you're in those screenings.
No, I get it. And I've been in those rooms, you know, to your point, you know, as a producer myself, to finally be toiling and struggling and then actually have it screened in an audience is one of the best feelings ever. You're right. Like, it's the connection, everything. So I just want to say thank you, you know, moment of gratitude to you for creating these festivals, to your point, that are really about Black folks, you know, to your point. You know, we obviously want to get into the bigger ones, the mainstream ones, but these, and it's even say that they're not mainstream, because these are mainstream, you know, but the opportunity to really be able to see your stuff celebrated in a very unique and intentional way around Black culture is a gift. So, you know, as we end our conversation, what is your perhaps reasoning for somebody who's tuning in to actually say, hey, I'm going to give to this organization today?
Like, we're grassroots people, you know, very few of us come from families. We don't have, you know, zillionaire grandparents that are left us all this money. So whenever we as Black people move the needle on anything, it's through grassroots contributions. It's $5 here, it's $10 here. And we have that. We are wealthier now than we've ever been. And we have a lot of disposable income. Everybody got, you know, a $700 phone, and, you know, spending $50 on their cable bill, and got a $8 a day latte habit. That's cool. And I'm glad that we've reached that level of abundance. But, you know, money in abundance is meant to be circulated, you know, so you need to give back. If you like Ava DuVernay, who started her career at Urban World, and Ryan Coogler, who started his career at Urban World, and Malcolm
Shout out Urban World, like I said.
Yeah, these people started with a short film or something. And so if you want to continue to nurture the next generation of filmmakers, then it really starts with you. And it doesn't have to be a lot. Like, shout out to the brother who just gave $1,000, you know, but, you know, people sitting there like, oh, I don't have that much. Give $10, give $20. Really, it's one less trip to Starbucks. And the fact that you have somebody matching it, you know, you're amplifying that money. And if we don't support ourselves, then, you know, no one else will. So
absolutely. I love it. Well, listen, Karen, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you. We appreciate Urban World. Listen, when is the festival popping off? We want to make sure people know.
We just finished. If you missed it, you missed it. It's November. Last year it was November 1 through 5. It'll be around that next year. Submissions open in February. You know, you BF Black film folks you'll get a discount to submit, but please share your stories. I look forward to seeing them, and keep an eye out on a newsletter for year-round programming.
Absolutely. Listen, if you guys are not following Urban World, please check in. And as Karen highlighted, if you are a member of the BTFC, you do get discounts. These are what our partnerships are about, making it easier for you to submit, get your work out there. So thank you so much, Karen. We appreciate you. We look forward to continuing to partner with you in the years to come. Definitely.
You're welcome. And best of luck. Make millions.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. From your mouth to God's ears, we're going to make it happen. All right, Karen. Talk to you later. And as we transition to our next conversation, again, I just want to really reiterate what Karen shared. You know, $10 will help you fund a BTFC meetup. We're talking about this community, just $10. $25 will cover a script reader. You know, we have pipeline programs. We have to have our members competitively be selected. It requires us to read scripts. A $25 donation will support that. $50 will fund a BTFC workshop speaker. You heard Diamond, one of our members, highlight how these workshops have literally helped her expand her mind, understand the new things that she needs to be able to take care of. That is what $50 will fund. $100 will fund in office hours for one of our members with an industry mentor. We are so blessed to have people like Effie, you know, folks you're going to hear later on, Hilliard, Kemp Powers, who are on our board, who are on our advisory board, who give their time for free. But we are able to fund the capacity to support this with a $100 donation. $250 will allow you to cover 5 grants for festival submissions. We just finished a conversation with Karen. As we say, we get discounts with our partners. Festivals are a big part of that. And yet some of our members still can't afford that, right? Like we are not coming from, you know, wealthy backgrounds. So our ability to provide these grants to our members to submit their projects absolutely has impact on where they go in their careers. Where your film screens, the number of screenings your film has, your project has, influences your capacity to grow. So $250 can fund something like that. $500 will fund 10 wellness/coaching sessions. It has been a tough journey out here for artists, for really anybody, you know, and as an organization, we're realizing we've got to get even more intentional about ensuring we are providing the kind of mental health and sort of mindset coaching for us to ensure our members are able to have sustainable careers. You know, as with many things, it's ups and downs, rejection, all the things that can go into it. And so it's important for us to be able to provide this as an additional capacity to the craft stuff. So $500 allows us to fund 10 sessions. All righty. And so just wanted to run down a lot of those things so you really understand what the impact of your dollars is making. And as Karen said, it doesn't have to be a lot. All right. So next up, we have Tiana. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Next up, okay, actually, we're going to give you all a chance to understand visually what the impact of your dollars is. So we're going to run an amazing video that highlights that now.
Only 4% on average of key creative positions are held by Black creatives. Yet we make up 14% of the population. In a world where storytelling is the heartbeat of culture, a powerful organization is reshaping the narrative. We are the Black TV and Film Collective, an organization where dreams are not just realized, but amplified. Our manifesto is community, not charity. This statement embodies our mission to empower our members to see themselves as the architects or makers of their own destinies. We have over 3,000 members in our global community, with highest density chapters in New York, Los Angeles, and Atlanta. Since its founding, the Black TV and Film Collective continues to live out its mission to carve, develop, and support a pipeline for Black creatives to have sustainable careers in the film and television industry.
The mission of the BTFC is to find opportunities for Black creators to create and maintain economically sustainable careers. Not only finding someone their first entry-level job, but their second, third, and fourth jobs.
We are celebrating our 8th year working with partners that provide us with the capital to deliver over 50 events and serve over 1,200 Black creatives annually. From the writer's desk to the producer's chair, the collective is creating a ripple effect that's impossible to ignore by offering top-notch programming that helps Black mid-career writers, producers, and post-production creatives reach the next level in their professional goals.
I've actually worked with a lot of the folks on several of my projects. The collective has been very supportive of me.
Between 2019 and 2023, we have delivered over 221 craft development workshops, networking events, and learning conversations with award-winning writers, producers, union leaders, post-production houses, talent agents, and studio heads. We awarded producing fellowships to 8 competitively selected mid-level producers in the collective so they could make a film. Granted $50,000 each in support, our fellows further honed valuable leadership and production skills, plus gained vital credits that are essential to advancing to the next level. All of their completed film projects screened in premier film festivals across the country and also garnered global award recognition. We are not just breaking barriers, we are shattering them.
We're here to help you make your work.
That's not all. Our pipeline development partnerships with established networks and streamers are helping to further diversify employment in the industry from a socioeconomic, regional, and diversity perspective.
It's been an awesome experience to get the support that I needed as a new producer to make it through the project.
Through a partnership with Netflix, 2 BTFC members, Latasha Mercer and Elise St. Perot, were awarded script development deals to hone their projects with Netflix executives and participate in a showrunner training lab. Our partnership with Aspire TV gave 32 of our members the opportunity to screen their films to millions of homes across the country. With this exposure, each of these members can now say their work has aired on television.
We need this more than ever. We need art, and we need media and creative that speaks to the problems that we face on a human level.
We can get lulled into a false sense of security thinking that all the battles to fight have already been won. And if you're a Black creative, you know that's simply not the case.
Our BTFC Parity project is setting the tone for keeping the entertainment industry accountable.
We believe that Black creatives need to own the data, and we need to control the narrative. And together we can hold corporations accountable so we can achieve parity.
We are creating the data set necessary to ensure that we are truly addressing the need and opportunity for additional workforce development within the film and television sectors. The Black TV and Film Collective isn't just a movement, it's a revolution. A revolution to help create more parity in the future of entertainment. We stand as a safe space and supportive community for mid-career Black creatives to level up and make their work. We are working every day to ensure that everyone's story gets a seat at the table. Please join us and be a part of a legacy in the making.
Lovely people. We back here literally jumping up and down because you are coming through. You guys are giving. We are so excited. I cannot say thank you enough. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We are seeing donations coming in. Please keep the momentum going. We are looking to hit $5,000 before noon. That's the goal, y'all. $5,000 before noon. And in the interim, I just want to shout out William. I want to shout out Hernandez. I want to shout out Deanna. Deanna, thank you. I know you're one of my folks. I want to shout out AFSA. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We cannot do this without you. You all are giving dollar donations, $50, $100, $10. Please, everything that you give allows us to create impact. It allows us to ensure that we are closing the parity gap. There are only 4% on average of Black creatives in senior positions. Senior creative positions. I'm talking about showrunners on television. I'm talking about senior producers who have the power to actually hire crew, who are managing budgets. I'm talking about major writers on projects. Only 4% in US productions are held by Black people. And yet we are almost 14% of the population. That is the gap. That is what we're here to work towards changing. And we're doing it one creative person at a time. We are empowering them to be able to have the skills, to be able to have the networking, to get the credits, to be able to make their work so they have the receipts to be able to show up and get somebody to say yes to fund their project, to be able to have their film accepted into a film festival, to be able to pitch to a studio or a network and have their television show greenlit. This is what the dollars you all are giving is enabling us to do. So I just want to say thank you. And again, another set. Yo, my people are coming through. Another set of donations just came in. Thank you to Trisha. Thank you to Adler. We are trying to get to $5,000 by the top of the hour, by noon. So please, if you are waiting, give now, please. And I shared before, we have a $25,000 match from the BTFC board of directors. So for every dollar you give, we get another dollar. You get to double your impact. It's 2 times the impact. So please give now, give now. If we can hit $5,000 by the top of the hour, we are doing great, y'all. We are doing great. All right. So we have another film that we are going to move into from one of our members. Her name is Tayana Brumeri, and she's a BTFC maker, right? Like, she came to the organization already working, has been able to level up and do more. And so we are excited to present you her film, Kinky. So stay tuned and enjoy.
Come on, hon. May, I'll be out in a minute, Mom. Here, let me show you something. Just do this. Ouch, Mom, stop. Why so rough? I was just trying to help. May, let's go. I can't afford to miss my bus. I know, Mom. I know. You girls have a good day at school today. May, be home by 6.
You heard her? Be home by 6. Be home by 6. I heard you okay? And who did your hair? So, you ready for his dance on Friday?
I don't know, Linda. Do I look ready?
Okay. How about this? Come to my mom's salon after school and she can give you a hookup.
What kind of hookup?
You know, like a wash and go, a blowout, whatever they call it these days.
Really? She can do that for me?
Do you know who you're talking to? Of course, you know I got the hookups.
Thank you, girl.
Yeah, of course. Now, so, you know how to kind of be.
Hey, May, thinking about cooking one of Grandma's recipes tonight. Hey, May. I got you something. When did you do this to your hair?
Today, after school.
But why?
Hey, Mom. So, should I wear my hair up or down?
Come on, May, grab your things and let's go.
Okay, then. Bye, Mom. Have a good day at work.
Your mom okay?
Yeah, she's fine.
See? Look at you. My mom did a great job.
Yeah.
Hey, May, I got you a little. Now, child, you know you always start from the ends.
Lovely, lovely, lovely film, Kinky. So please, thank you to Tayana Brumaire for allowing us to show her project. Listen, I just want to shout out, again, we are fundraising. You saw this project. This is the kind of work that your donations will allow us to do. So if you're just tuning in, please text BTFC at 53555. Now I want to turn to a conversation because we have a guest joining us from a amazing supporter and funder of ours. And I want to pose the question, what does parity mean? You know, we have been talking about this desire to make sure that there's a space for Black stories, for Black creators. And the reason why is because there isn't parity right now in the entertainment industry. There isn't. And so one of the missions that the BTFC is absolutely focused on doing more work around, especially as we move into 2024 and beyond, is really holding corporations accountable for ensuring that they are hiring Black creatives into key positions of leadership, that they are promoting them when they do hire them, and that they keep them around. Because I'm going to bring you into a little secret, unfortunately, that all of us who are Black in this industry understand. And that is, you know, there are many, many efforts being done by corporations, by Hollywood mainstream companies to bring us into the fold. I want to shout out fellowships hosted by Disney and Warner Brothers and Lionsgate. There's so many out there, and they are amazing. The challenge sometimes is that when the funding for those organizations, for those fellowships ends, we get let go. Like, we're not kept around. And so there is only so much happening. And again, our mission is around sustainable careers. We want folks to be around here. We want them to be able to level up. So this is why it's important for us to have these conversations around parity. So I am excited to welcome. Oh, not yet? Okay, sorry. I'm going to keep talking. This is what we do live. But I'm going to be having a conversation with a few folks, you know, who have been connected to one of our initiatives called the Parity Project. So I think in 2021, we connected with an organization called the Parity Project, which was founded by two amazing men, Derek Pete and Ron McCants. And they came to us and was like, hey, we need to make sure that we have an opportunity to continue our work. And so we merged with them. So before I dive into that conversation, I do want to share a film that is in its most beautiful essence, highlighting this idea of parity, right? This is a project by one of our filmmakers, Michael Johnson. I want to make sure that I got that right. Michael Johnson, and it's called Black Metal. And you'll hear from an introduction that he gives at the top of the film about why this idea of making sure there are more of us in rooms where we're not historically there. His story is in the music industry, but it is a beautiful love story to why it's important for us to continue to have these conversations around parity. All right, so enjoy the film, and I'll be back shortly to dive more into it.
Johnson. I am the writer and director of Black Metal, and I am located in Los Angeles. Black Metal is a short film about a teenager living in Colorado trying to break into the metal industry as his first performance on stage in spite of his father, who's a failed jazz musician. It's a story that's very close to my heart, just because growing up I had to navigate many spaces where I was the only Black face in the room, as I'm sure that many of you can relate to. In an industry that's normally reserved and stereotyped as kind of a white music genre. So it's very, very important and very close to my heart. I want to thank the collective for hosting so many panels in the Show Film Festival, so many table reads. Watching those table reads and participating has definitely improved my own writing and just given me the ability to just kind of review and learn how I can improve myself as a screenwriter and director.
Trending with the HOA over there complaining.
Bro, it's chill. If the cops come, just put them on blast.
Go home.
Hey, are we still on for the night?
What?
Battling.
Battling? Sounds real fun. Where you battling at?
Slashers on Colfax.
Slashers on Colfax.
Oh, yeah. It's a horror club, and they got, like...
Dad, it's the only place we don't get laughed at. These are our people. You're three black boys. You get caught in the wrong place at the wrong time.
How is this the wrong place?
You can't even deal.
With what?
Just trust I know what I'm talking about.
You think we're trash?
You try to lie to me. So you're done. Both of y'all go home right now.
Let's go, bro. Figure something out. We'll catch you soon.
Go.
Harper's sick, so I'll be on my own again. We can FaceTime if you want.
Babe, I'm trying to finish this piece.
When you're free. Is this what I think it is?
Jimmy, you know they would have...
People sometimes still send welcome letters.
Yeah.
It'll happen. I know it will.
I'm 40 years old.
And? You've accomplished so much already. Try to make time for him.
Murillo, you hungry? Murillo!
This meeting is being recorded.
Just be cool, all right? Just follow my lead. Don't walk right on in. He's not gonna know. Just don't worry about these guys, all right?
Hold up. Where are you going?
We already checked in.
And how old are you?
We already told you, like, 3 times. Chaperone's already inside.
I don't think so. You gotta take your gear out back. You can't drag that through the crowd. Come on, guys.
Eminence. Nice.
Thanks. We're here to play.
Somebody picked that out for you?
Nah, I did.
What songs do you know? Don't sweat it.
Axios, Destroyer, PGL. I could list your whole album if you want.
Yeah, I'm sure you could.
We registered to play.
Name?
Phoenix Flames.
It'll be a while.
Is there something wrong?
Nothing, dog. Just remember, no rap. Eminence, you're on at 20.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Hey, I said I'm sorry, man. I'm just trying to... No! Out. Go. Get out!
We are not looking good tonight. Hopefully we got a couple of jams showing up. Give it up for Phoenix Flames!
There's some black kids on stage.
Could have been worse. No, it couldn't.
Hold up.
Yo. Bro, what the hell is you wearing? You look like you got a sponsorship from Hot Topic or something.
Shit, lukewarm topic.
Stop.
No, we're just playing. You all think you got drip, but you're just dry. But we just bullshit. What you got? Let me see.
That thing nice though.
I appreciate it. It don't work anymore.
Play it. Let me see you strum a little bit. The string broke. Oh, you must be playing hard as hell.
Nice Halloween costume.
Yo. Hey, bro, this is the next Hendrix. Yeah, little Prince right here. He about to blow up. Hold on, dog. Hey, there he is. Bro, they said we still slapped. Bro, we slapped.
next time.
Yo, shout out. Oh my God. Shout out to Michael Johnson, Black Metal. That is one of the most beautiful projects I've seen. Oh, it's so good. BTFC member, listen, bringing you all the experience, right? And as I started this top of our segment, I highlighted the idea of what is parity, you know, and a beautiful presentation of what it means to bring parity to a space like music, like heavy metal. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. The Black experience is not monolithic. It is diverse. It is multifaceted. It is energetic. It has highs. It has lows. So thank you. Thank you. And I hope y'all who were able to see that felt something, because that's what this is about. So I'm excited to bring on, I shouted out him before we started the movie, Derek Pete, to continue our conversation about parity. So welcome, Derek. I see you. Make sure you're off mute so the lovely people can hear you.
Yes.
How you doing? Welcome to our Giving Tuesday telethon. You've been paying attention? Like, yeah. What you gotta say? How you feeling?
It's amazing. I mean, kudos to all those behind the scenes, making it all work. No, it's amazing. It's a big venture, but you guys are making it fun and educational, informational, all that, showcasing what the BTFC is all about. So that's great. It's really good.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, I am so excited to have you here because you represent so much to me, I think, about what this organization is about. Yeah, make sure we see a t-shirt. We got to shout it out.
Hey,
We get the camera right. As I was sharing, you and Ron McCants, Derek, Pete, and Ron McCants were the founders of an organization called the Parity Project. And you all have been working tirelessly for a lot of the same things that we were working on behalf of for the BTFC in the in the TV space, right? You and Ron were out here in LA, and I want to give you an opportunity to highlight that. But I just want to celebrate you because Ron and Derek came to us and were like, listen, y'all are doing some amazing things. We doing some amazing things. Could we do some amazing things together? And what resulted was a merger. And so in 2021, if I'm not mistaken, we decided to merge our organizations together, bringing together the TV and the film. And what has resulted has been a powerhouse organization. So just celebrating you all, because there was no ego. There was front, it was like, y'all doing good stuff, we're doing good stuff, let's come together. And we became an even more stronger organization. So thank you. But I would like to just give you the opportunity to really talk about the origin of the Parity Project, because it dovetails nicely into our work around equity in this industry.
Yeah, no, we saw the issues that everyone kind of feels. And so as members of the Writers Guild West, we felt like it was time to not just complain about the issues, but do something about it. So a few of us got together and started what became the Parity Project. At first we were Team Awesome. That name didn't really work. But anyway, we looked at some of the issues. Our kind of motto was, if you can't change something, you can't measure. And so we, really started to dig into the numbers and tried to really get a sense of, how we compare to, our brothers and sisters of other ethnicities. So we looked at the data, and that's when we really kind of shifted our focus to parity, because we're about 13 some odd % of the population. So we felt like we should be about that in both narrative and economic parity. Narrative, our stories should be on par with that. And also our economic situation should be on par. So what we found is that we were just under 5%. And so there was a lot of room for growth. And so we presented those numbers to, the chain of command at the Guild, and we started working really diligently around how can we change that. And so we started to create programs around, obviously, we want to make sure there's a pipeline of new talent that can help. So we created opportunities for mentoring. We also created spaces for people to advocate for different things, disabled Black writers, women, female, so making sure that there was space for everyone. So that's kind of what we did. So we started creating programming around those issues, just with the goal of parity. If you look at some of the data, it's not just, that we're not making as much, but you can see it really clearly in, we'll be entered into a staff, we'll be in a writer's room, say, and we'll be, a staff member. But then as the years go by, we kind of hit a ceiling, and that's what we saw in the data, to be the co-EP, executive producer, and showrunner, where all the money's made, where we weren't being presented. So anyway, so we had town halls, we met with executives at studios, we did all that to make sure that we had, and we have advocates too, people who did make it across the finish line, who were more than happy to reach back and say, I don't want to be here by myself, so that was, all of that was great. And as you mentioned, what we saw in the BTFC was an organization with an infrastructure, and we were like, oh my God, you guys
we
had,
organized. That is
yeah,
what
that's what I
say.
mean. And so we were just some people trying to pull something together, but what we really needed is that infrastructure that the BTFC offers. I mean, and of course, being focused here in LA, and at the time, BTFC being kind of concentrated in New York, even that geographic, diversification is great. Of course, now we have Atlanta and other, we're across the nation. So I think that's a testament to just the power of the combination. And, as you said, if you don't have an ego, then you can do great things. You can do really great things. So
yeah.
I think that was what we saw in the BTFC, and of course, it's paying off. I mean, the relationships, the strategic partnerships that you guys have are second to none. So yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, thank you so much. And let's just dive a little bit. We have maybe a couple more minutes before we have to hop off, but let's just dive into sort of because you talked about kind of the general numbers, but I know one of the things that was really impressive about the early work you did was painstakingly, you went and saw every major talent, and I want to shout out Derek because they had every major Black showrunner in LA, a lot of the kind of, tiers down, who were excited, who were connected to this mission. But the data was key, and we oftentimes say this, who controls the data controls the narrative. And so it's important for us as Black folks to be able to have numbers that we are managing, collecting, analyzing, so we can go with the receipts. And so you all, just tell about that, because I know Ron was telling me, Kibi, I went on IMDb and I saw every major talent agency, every major management, to see how many of us they were representing. So just give us a little bit more color there.
Yeah, like I said, we went, we thought naively that we could go to the Guild and say, hey, you have the numbers, you have everybody who identifies as Black, some people don't. But you have those information. We don't even want to know their names. We just want to see, can we track them over a 5-year period, or 5 years back and to now, and see how people progressed. Economically, did they move up the ladder? Because we felt if they saw the data, then they would have to act, right? We had a lot of pushback. There were circumstances, and there was always something. And so that's where the town hall came in, because we said, you know what, we're just going to get the people in the room and we're going to ask them. So we got, a lot of the showrunners came, a lot of the people who were, at different levels in the industry. I think we had about 200, 300 people on our first town hall, and we just did a survey in the room. So if we weren't able to get the data through the channels, we said, okay, let's do it. And so that's where the work came in, to find out who really are those people who are holding those spaces in the, in the creative exec, in those kind of spaces. So to see, we're going to need your help. And again, to a person, they were like, of course, and that's what's so beautiful about our community, is that we really do, feel the sense of I can't be here by myself. So, now the key is, now when someone pulls you up, don't embarrass, don't shame.
That's where, that's where the BTFC's training and, kind of prep.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, definitely. But I just want to highlight a couple of things. It's important for us to own the data, and we love our unions. Please know, WGA, Producers Guild, we love y'all, definitely. But there is an opportunity for more of us to come to the table. So that is why, as an organization, we are making a commitment. The Parity Project work that was seeded by Derek and Ron has been our foundation, right? But going forward, we are making commitment with our Parity Project to collect more data, to gather it, to analyze it, to actually begin to hold a data set of the metrics that matter. So when we come to the table, we can say, this is what we're seeing. And so how do we collectively work together with our partners, with our funders, to change that, to change the story, to change the narrative, so that 4% gets closer to at least the 14% almost that we are in the population. And obviously we would love to go beyond that. We say the goal plus one, right? So Derek, listen, thank you so much for joining us. We are just excited to be in partnership. They on our board now, y'all. So we are collectively the BTFC, but our Parity Project work is just getting started. So thank you so much, Derek.
No problem. Thank you for having me.
Why should people give before I let you go?
Yeah, why should people give? Because it's necessary. It's necessary to support the voices that are the next generation, the current voices. Without the support, we can't do the work. Period.
And we can't fund this data project stuff. So that is key. You know, a big ask from a lot of our funders, our supporters is, yo, we want to know, like, we want to be able to hold ourselves accountable. So if you guys can help us, that makes their jobs easier. So give y'all. All right, Derek, thank you so much.
All right.
Absolutely. Listen, we are going to be bringing on another partner, a funder, and I'm so excited to have this conversation. Before we do, though, I want to shout some people out because y'all giving. So thank you. We are a little bit past almost 12:15, and I want to say a thank you to Saran, to Portia, to Nia. Y'all gave, and we cannot say thank you enough. We are, I think, you guys let me know where we at in terms of our goal, where we're moving and grooving. I think after our conversation with our next guest, Jeff Harris, I will give a shout out and an update on where we are today. But I want to welcome Jeff Harris, and I also want to welcome Lamu Coker, who is my partner in crime, my co-president of the board. We are going to have a conversation with one of our amazing supporters. Jeff, you know we love you. Listen, HFPA, the Hollywood Foreign Press Association, came through in the clutch. We were in the midst of COVID. Listen, everybody shut down. We out here trying to figure out how we do our programming. And HFPA was a newer funder for us. Jeff was a huge facilitator of that. So we want to say thank you. You know, we want to make sure we celebrate our funders who are putting their dollars. And they gave us a multi-year grant, y'all, to actually help support our work over time. So I want to say thank you. I'm sure Lamu would like to say thank you. And obviously just to celebrate you. So Lamu, I want to make sure that you are kind of in here. I know you're going to kind of really lead this. Jeff, just tell the people who you are, tell the people what HFPA is about. Shout out the evolution y'all been going through, because we know it ain't been easy in terms of some of the past few years. So please let our viewers know a little bit more about you and what you all are doing.
Certainly. Well, let me say you're welcome. And also thank you, not just for the opportunity to be on the telethon today, but thank you for all of your hard work and the impact that the BTFC is having. Yes, Jeff Harris, that is me, and I am a board member of what used to be the Hollywood Foreign Press Association and what is now the Golden Globe Foundation. For those of you who don't know, the Hollywood Foreign Press Association is the organization that puts on the Golden Globes, has done so for 80 years. I joined that board about 3 years ago when the Hollywood Foreign Press Association was called out by the LA Times for a real lack of diversity. In the wake of that controversy, those revelations, the organization responded. I mean, they changed their bylaws and brought on 3 new independent board members, and I'm one of those. I'm not a journalist. I was born right here in the good old US of A, and I'm absolutely brand new to the entertainment industry. But I am an old hat when it comes to nonprofit governance. So that was why they reached out and brought me on. They also expanded and diversified their membership and made a lot of great changes. But one thing that hasn't changed is that the Hollywood Foreign Press Association for years has been a big philanthropic organization. For several years, the organization has donated about $5 million a year to different nonprofit organizations. Fast forward to today, if people follow the news, the association sold the Golden Globes IP to a for-profit company, and the proceeds of that sale have become the assets of the new Golden Globe Foundation. And just recently, they elected me to serve on the board of that organization. So I'm actually really thrilled to be able to continue the philanthropic work and mission of that foundation, which, in a large part, has always really focused on helping underrepresented and misrepresented communities break through in Hollywood. And I'm rambling on here a little bit.
I have a follow up on that. Knowing that, I think to the conversation that preceded this conversation about data and how data is informing kind of who controls the narrative. And I'm, on one level, understanding that the HFPA was called out because of the data, historical data saying, hey, we need to do better with our members and kind of the programming. But going forward with the Golden Globes Foundation, I'd like to know kind of what are the types of nonprofits you're looking for? Who are the type of partners you're looking for to help kind of move the mission forward going into the future?
Certainly. So we actually just did speaking of data, we just broke down some of our giving into categories. About a quarter of the our grantees, or actually we're following the money, a quarter of the grant funds go to educational institutions, scholarships at public universities for students to remain in film school. As you know, there's the big push in a lot of our communities to go to college. Often focuses on STEM, go get that degree and you can work for Google, et cetera, et cetera. But there are creative students who haven't even heard of what a Master's of Fine Art is, and certainly, scholarship opportunities for those students are few and far between. So we try to help out there. There are a number of pre-professional organizations that, share our mission to help underrepresented young people break into Hollywood, break into the entertainment industry. We help fund them as well. Also, a little outside the realm, nonprofit journalism organizations like the Committee to Protect Journalists, also ProPublica, et cetera, et cetera. But really, when you look at over half of our funds, it's focused on helping people break into and break through in the entertainment industry, an industry that is, very insular, right? If you don't know somebody or have those ins, it's hard to get that first job. And more so, talking about the data, another one of our grantees is the Diversity in Hollywood report, done each year by UCLA, which continues to show the challenge. Hollywood ain't there yet,
right.
And has a long ways to go in increasing its representation and diversity. And it's, I'm preaching to the choir here, but it's a win-win, right?
Yeah.
Hollywood needs fresh stories, and they're not looking to the people who have new stories and new angles and new perspectives just because they're stuck in, I don't want to get on soapbox, but they're stuck in their
get on soapbox, Jeff. That's what we here for. People to be moved. We want folks to say, yes, I care.
That's right. They go back to the well over and over again with sequel after sequel, the same old stories, the same old people, but they're not tapping into the rich wealth of stories and perspectives and lives of Black folk, of Latinos, of Asians. I could go on and on, but like I said, it's win-win because we've got some fresh stories to tell.
Exactly, and I think as a BTFC's mission to provide opportunities for economically sustainable careers, we think we are one of the creative supply chain folks who can provide that fill that pipeline that a lot of the studios and production studios and hubs say, hey, we have, I know a guy I went to school with, I'm going to go with that guy. No, there are competent, professional, experienced people out there that you say you cannot find, but we have them. So, we definitely appreciate the funds that we've gotten from the HFPA because that's helped us in creating capacity for just the organization to run, to initiate some basic research that we want to partner with other people on, supporting the Annenberg research that you've done with UCLA. We've also got a couple of feelers out there about how we want to do that in 2024.
Oh, great!
So
great.
It's amazing.
And let me just say too, you mentioned one of the things that I appreciate about our approach in funding is, we are giving multi-year grants.
Right.
I like I said, I have a nonprofit background, so I've been there writing those grant requests, writing the reports, asking for, the renewal of the funds year after year, like sweating it out. And that's just, that's not the way we do it. It's like, look, we believe in you and your organization, and we're going to provide these funds every year for the next 5 years. So you don't have to wring your hands every year wondering if you're going to get funded again.
Yeah, that breathing room is so crucial.
Thank you. Yeah, so crucial. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely.
Or you said,
So, Jeff,
yes, what's it?
Yeah, no, I have a question for you, Jeff, too, just because, first of all, I want to say thank you, too, because you also gave us another gift that is continuing to give, which is the referral for our amazing fundraising consultant, Justin, Dogtown Fundraising. I have to shout him out. He is
absolutely great.
Get in the game. We have been submitting. So fingers crossed, the initial seed you did giving us a multi-year grant will be duplicated. So any funders out there, we are ready. We are organized. We have the work. We've been doing it. We love to be supported. But no, what is it about the BTFC? Because you guys do fund a lot of amazing organizations that made you be like, yes, this group is somebody we want to get behind.
Sure. Well, part of it, other than the alignment and mission and all that kind of fun stuff, to me, the operative word is collective. This is y'all are a real grassroots, ground up operation, putting things together yourselves. I mean, your members are the mission, and advancing the mission, doing the work, right? And y'all got full-time jobs too, right? So I understand how much goes into that, and how much dedication and passion on your part that takes to get home from the full-time job and pull open the laptop and start working on BTFC initiatives and projects. That spoke a lot to me. And I'm just so excited to see, all of your successes.
Thank you. I love it. So, Jeff, when I say this word, parity in the entertainment industry, this is, we're having a conversation about parity. Here's some stats. Black actors are occupying only 11% of leading roles, 6% of key creative positions in U.S. produced productions. Our films are typically not funded at the same rates, yet our box office numbers are 2 and 3 times what, kind of what we call maybe mainstream films, the ones that are continually being produced over and over again. What does it mean for us? I mean, for us to really see this needle move in this conversation of parity?
I mean, that's the bottom line, right? And it's so important. Like I said, this industry that, has its eyes closed to, like you mentioned, what are profitable stories, profitable projects, qualified, experienced, technicians, even behind the camera. Folks are doing themselves a disservice. It's a story that's replicated, through many industries, obviously here in America. But we're not talking about, can you make room for some charity? Can you make room, for this project just because? I mean, these are good projects. These are quality stories, quality films, quality ideas. These are, qualified, more than qualified individuals that, don't get the opportunities that someone's nephew does. I don't want to put all that out there, but,
tell them like it is, Jeff.
Right. I mean, part of it is a justice issue. But part of it is look, Hollywood, you're hurting yourselves, and you've got to change the way you approach these things. You've got to open the doors, and you will benefit. It works, right? Money is what it's all about in this industry, and if they're Stop being afraid to try something new. Stop being afraid to reach out, and just fall back on, sequel number 8 or whatever it is, to whatever movie.
Yes.
I think we all benefit, right? It just adds to the entertainment and culture landscape.
Exactly.
Yeah. And it allows people to make money, right? Because we just talked about over
Most
index
importantly,
box office dollars. So they qualify,
dollars are there.
they make money. So here's the key thing.
Like I said, we ain't talking about charity. This is going to make you money.
Absolutely. And our manifesto is community, not charity. Because again, this ain't about charity. We have a community that has dope people with dope projects that are very experienced and know how to make things happen on time, on budget, and organized, as we always like to say. So that is
all right.
Listen, Jeff, again, I know Lamu and I feel this way. We do want to shout you all out because y'all went through a journey. Y'all were drugged. Let's just keep it real. Y'all were drugged through the media. You took the time, you stopped as an organization, you looked in the mirror and you had some tough conversations. So I do just want to shout that out. I also just want to celebrate again your commitment to us on a multi-year level, because that matters. So in the final closing of our conversation with you, if you were to make appeal to donors, to the funders on our behalf, what would you say to encourage them to, support us in our work going forward?
Sure. So if you're a donor, if you have a philanthropic, mission, to your heart, and you want to make an impact, BTFC is the organization that you should be looking at. We're not talking about some nonprofits that have this huge administrative overhead and all that kind of stuff. You should know that every dollar you give to BTFC is going to impact the mission. It's going to help this collective grow and help the collective have a bigger, better impact in the future. I mean, it's a direct line from the dollars that you give today, to the impact that the organization makes. So it is Giving Tuesday, and hopefully everyone is in a philanthropic spirit. End of the year is coming up, so think about your tax write-offs as well. But yeah, give, please.
Thank you. Lamu, any final words for Jeff and for the people?
Again, thank you, Jeff. You put the words out there that I would have said. So you said it all, Jeff. Thank you for your support, and we look forward to working with you for many, many more years.
All right, continued success to you, and thank you for having me.
Thank you. All right, Lamu's going to join us a little bit later with some more conversations. Jeff, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. We are shifting to another conversation with one of our amazing funders and supporters. But before we do that, before I start my conversation, I want to shout out again, we are $170 away from our 5K milestone. $170. So if during this conversation with this amazing person that I'm getting ready to bring into the fold here, you are energized, you hear something that connects, please take a minute to make a $50 plus a $50 plus a $70 donation to get us to our 170. Welcome, Michelle. You guys, we are so excited to welcome Michelle and Dreezy to the BTFC telethon today at the noon and a half hour. Michelle, first of all, I got to say a big shout out to you too. I mean, and I cannot wait to have a conversation with you about the amazing work that you and your entire team. Michelle is here on behalf of United Talent Agency, an organization in Hollywood that is doing a lot of work to support, by just representing a lot of our members and a lot of our advisory board members, but also to encourage more philanthropic giving between kind of corporations and organizations. So welcome, Michelle. How are you doing today?
Thank you. Thank you. I'm great. It's wonderful to be here. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you. We appreciate you making the time. I know it's been in hopefully good time because we off this strike, people are back to work. I know we have been in a bit of a lull, so we just want to also celebrate that. Obviously, y'all make your bread and butter on people working, so hopefully you are feeling the experiences of that. But would love to just give you a chance to just share with the people who are tuning in about you, about the organization that you represent within UTA, why you all exist, so folks can just know and be able to celebrate the work that you're doing.
Absolutely. So, hi everyone. So nice to meet you. Michelle Andrisi here. I sit in United Talent Agency's marketing division. We are the corporate consulting arm of the agency, meaning we represent corporate companies, just as you would represent traditional talent. So I sit in this unit and I oversee both operations for the group. We are a team of about 45 across Los Angeles, New York, Atlanta, and London. But I also lead client work. And so I've had the great pleasure of leading both the Delta Airlines relationship and the Google relationship for the past 8 years. My work with Delta has been incredibly special. We sit across many areas of their business. They are based in Atlanta, but have teams, across the country. We work with their sales team. We work with their in-flight entertainment team. We work with marketing, with community engagement. And through the work with their in-flight entertainment team, we had the opportunity about 2 years ago to start thinking about a way to curate content that really was targeted at particular communities and communities that we could really lean into and hone in on special storytelling. And so, this came to life originally by partnering with talent. So for Earth Day, we partnered with Jane Goodall. For AAPI Month, we partnered with Padma Lakshmi. For Pride, we partnered with Samira Wiley. And so we partnered with talent who had a really interesting point of view, and we asked them to curate film and TV content around a particular month, Black History Month, AAPI Month, Hispanic Heritage Month, what have you. And we then programmed those stories in flight. And after 20, I think that was 21, 22, we wanted to shift our focus. And instead of, partnering with talent, we thought, let's go to the foundational and, organizations across the industry that are doing the incredibly impactful work, who are supporting creators, who are uplifting communities. And let's partner with them and let's tap into their expertise. And so, Kibi, that's how we came to be. For our Black History collection this past February, we partnered with you guys to help really identify those interesting stories and program them in flight. There are 20 million passengers who fly across Delta every single month. 85% of those passengers are interacting with the seatback screen. So the awareness and the visibility for a partner, an org, a piece of talent, a piece of content is incredibly significant. So we loved the opportunity of working with you guys to showcase those film and TV pieces.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't think Michelle is even articulating the impact of something like this. We were able to go to our members and collectively use their votes to choose 20 of the greatest Black films, right? That we could, come up with at that time. And then that was put into a curated, kind of branded, sort of brought to you by the Black TV and Film Collective experience that for the month of February, anybody who flew on a Delta flight, I think in the United States, was able to have that as an option. And just to be able to have our, organization and our name associated with a brand like Delta, first off, shout out to Delta for coming through just on that front. But they also backed it up with some dollars, and I don't know if I can say the amount here, but I will tell you it was a significant amount to the point where it really allowed us to do some integral capacity building, foundational work for our data parity project work, allowing us to just keep the organization going because we were still coming out of COVID and obviously moving into kind of what became the strike. So just want to say a huge thank you to that, and, Michelle, in some of our previous conversations, just the ethos and the spirit of UTA putting dollars and investment behind a 45-person team. I mean, that's significant. To me, speaks to why we are so grateful to be able to, call you all a funder, call you all a partner, call you all a friend. Why is that so important to UTA?
Our industry has evolved so much over the past, every year it's evolving, but over the past 10 years, there's been such a shift, and traditional talent is it encompasses more than just an actor or an actress. And I think as you look at the world of brand or audio creators or athletes, they all have power in their own right. And when you look at corporate America, these these brands have significant funding, and they have the ability to push thinking forward, and they have the ability to fund all sorts of different initiatives. And we get to be really at the center of helping make those recommendations. You know, as I look at our team, every day I try to remind the team, like, we are so lucky that we get to sit at the center of culture and help. We have such inbound activity around us that we get to ideate on, and then we can filter that to our clients to make really interesting, upstream recommendations. And again, corporate America, they have significant dollars, and we want to be able to recommend to them where to spend it, how to spend it thoughtfully, and in what ways can it make the most impact. We've done similar work with Google, where, in 2020, we redirected funding that historically would have been leveraged for more sort of product placement efforts. And given the pandemic, given, the moment in time we were living through with the social unrest that we experienced, we helped encourage them to really pivot those dollars and invest in communities of color, particularly female creatives that often don't have the leg up. And we help put dollars in hands of individuals who were emerging earlier in their career so that they have a proof of concept. They have a short film, they have a music video, they had some sort of tangible asset that they could use to then go pitch, sell, try to, sell in some other, bigger engagement. And when you think about like that power, it's incredibly moving. And knowing that, our team gets to sit around that, but also our lovely clients get to help like bring those, opportunities to life. It's just a very special sort of experience.
Absolutely. No. And that's why I love to be able to partner with organizations like you all or companies, because you get it, right? One of our big missions is to make sure that our members have credits, right? Like a big part of our fellowships are about not only matching folks with craft development, but with actual money so they can make projects. Because to your point, those credits matter, like to being able to be advanced, to be able to be, attractive to an agency like UTA. I mean, it matters whether you're in a film festival, those things actually come into play. So to be in alignment with a corporate partner, with a talent agent that gets that, just makes the work that much, easier. So, as we wrap up, I'm going to ask you kind of a similar question. Why is it that you chose perhaps to work with an organization like us, the BTFC, and then secondarily, why do you think that any corporation out there who maybe has dollars and is thinking about places to give should consider giving to us?
We get to interact with lots of different partners across the industry. And I think identifying partners that have such a sound and thoughtful approach to their programming and to uplifting and supporting individuals is tantamount to the work that I get to do. And while there are lots of great organizations, I think finding ones that often have a very dedicated, curated team that do the work day in and day out and is sort of unbeholden to a lot of massive infrastructure and sort of complications internally. We wanted a small team that could do the dance with us and helping do this curation, but a team that could, intimately benefit from the funding. And, we've partnered with GLAAD, we've partnered with Reframe, we've partnered with Gold House, all great organizations. But I think we were really excited to partner with you guys because of the size, because of your style, because of the work that you guys have done. And so, our clients have been at Delta. We're just thrilled with the collection, with the films that you guys selected. I think the opportunity for you to tap into your members was also really special because it really brought the community element to the forefront. And so that was just like a very special touch point to the program.
Nice.
And why continue to support Black Film and TV Collective? Because the work matters. You're really providing a pipeline of opportunity to the industry and to individuals who oftentimes don't have the leg up or the way in. And as much as I would love to see the industry not operate like that, it is what it is. And so we have to get creative with finding other ways to get people through the door. And I think so many of your programs do accomplish that. So it's just been lovely to work with all of you.
Yes. And the feeling is mutual, Michelle. Your team has been absolutely amazing. And again, I just want to shout out Michelle and her team because, the truth is post-George, there was a lot of money that flew to organizations, I think, working with communities that have been historically not at the table, and to be honest, as that era has gone, a lot of folks have kind of pulled back. They're not necessarily maintaining their commitment. You all have maintained your commitment. You all are continuing, we're exploring ways we can work together, and even beyond just us, other organizations, the word on the street is obviously y'all are still in it. So I just want to say thank you because, it matters, as we talked about in our previous conversation, this idea of multi-year support, consistent support is what enables us to continue to do our work to grow. So thank you. And I cannot, just tout our love for you more than I can. So I appreciate you taking the time, and I know you got a busy day ahead. So I want to make sure you are not making any of your clients wait. But we appreciate you. We celebrate you. We love to you, and y'all heard her. This is why you give. This is why you give.
Absolutely. Hopefully those numbers have picked up.
Much, Michelle, for joining us.
Of course, Kibi. Thank you so much.
Definitely.
Awesome. Bye.
All right. Take care. And listen, you all, we are at 12:44. I want to make sure if you are just joining in, where you're at. We are at a fundraiser all-day telethon for the BTFC. We're calling it the possibilities of stories. It's a love letter to you all. And it's an opportunity for us to hopefully give you enough reason to say, yes, I want to give. I want to give. And again, I'm going to run down. Even if you are only able to give $10 today, that $10 will make a difference. That $10 will allow us to fund a BTFC meetup, a get together. You've heard people talk about the power of our community. That is one of the most amazing things about us. It's why people come to us. And these meetups, this is how we do that. So $10 allows us to fund, an opportunity for our community to come together. $50 funds a BTFC workshop or seminar. As we talked about, in addition to the dollars and cents to make projects, some people come to us with the desire to level up, to develop their projects, to get more pitching experience, right? We got to get those reps in for us to get the yeses from the folks like Michelle and other funders out there. So $50 covers that. We go to $25. I skipped this one. That allows us to hire a script reader. A lot of our fellowships, we've got a producer's fellowship. We've got a showrunner's fellowship for television and animation fellowship coming online next year. We're in the development phases of, and we have to hire people to read our scripts. We're grassroots, and this is a way for us to do this in a way that allows us to make it fair, but also allow us to make sure the best talent's getting forwarded to our pipeline partners. And so that $25 allows us to pay for that type of work. $1,000. Listen, I'm going to throw it out there. We've gotten a couple of $1,000 checks. We'd love some more. $1,000 allows us to fund a fellowship writing advisor. We have our Black TV and Film Collective Producers Fellowship. We have to hire advisors. We have to hire coaches to help, usher them through what is a 6-month kind of program to get the various elements of what it takes to produce at the level that they're operating at. $1,000 allows us to fund one of those advisors, and it's so powerful. It's so integral. You're going to hear from a few of our other board advisors who have come in and talked about what they're able to get and give from the BTFC. So $1,000 check. So if anybody out there has the capacity, please, now is the time. I think we are almost, we either almost there, we've close to our $5,000 goal. Is that a yes? Have we hit it? Are we, okay, we're almost there. But please, if you can give between now and 1 o'clock, we got 15 minutes, please. It will allow us to hit our goal of $5,000 in this morning session, getting us closer to our goal of raising $50,000. All right, so we are going to reintroduce the beginning of the organization. And we're going to allow you to really understand how we got started and see the reason why the BTFC came to be. All right, I was told we are having a little bit of a delay as we share. We are live, people. So for those of you who are just joining in, I hope that you have been able to check out and experience stuff that is making you feel good. All right. All right, I think we're ready. We're going to tap into our video to actually, again, highlight the origins of the BTFC.
Couldn't get a yes from Hollywood funders and studio executives to make her work. She turned her frustration into action and founded the Black TV and Film Collective.
We never intended to start a nonprofit organization. We ourselves were hungry for a community of filmmakers who looked like us, who shared some of the same problems that we had in terms of finding resources and finding funding and finding opportunities to screen our work.
The BTFC exists purely for a couple of very simple yet profound reasons. We need to support and help Black filmmakers make their work. And within that is number two, this idea of really allowing Black creatives, producers and writers, the privilege and the permission to have sustainable careers in the entertainment industry.
We just, started getting together very informally, reading each other's scripts, giving each other notes. It turned into us just helping each other, showing up for each other.
We were a meetup group that met once or twice a month at a bar around NYU in New York City. Like-minded filmmakers who want to tell our stories, Black stories.
And fast forward to 2015, she came to me because the meetup group was really taking off, and she decided to actually establish it as an official nonprofit, and she asked me if I would be a founding board member. And so that's how the Black TV and Film Collective was born.
The mission of the BTFC is to find opportunities for Black creators to create and maintain economically sustainable careers. Not only finding someone their first entry-level job, but their second, third, and fourth jobs, and also working with studios and production houses to create the creative supply chain to fill the pipeline of creatives and professionals who are experienced that they claim are so hard to find.
Only 4% on average of key creative positions in US-produced films and TV are held by Black creatives. Yet we make up 14% of the population. It is imperative that we achieve parity.
How can we as content creators create if there's not a platform, a group of like-minded people to support us?
We need this more than ever. We need art and we need media and creative that speaks to the problems that we face on a human level.
Black TV and Film Collective became such a sounding board during the onset of the pandemic and the many murders of Black people in this country.
The BTFC is needed now more than ever. We can get lulled into a false sense of security thinking that all the battles to fight have already been won. And if you're a Black creative, a Black filmmaker, anywhere in the United States or across the globe, you know that's simply not the case.
Giving your time and your resources to the Black TV and Film Collective, no joke, it helps to make our world better because you have filmmakers and you have creatives who, for whatever reason have chosen this profession, have chosen to spend their time and their energy creating art and creating products that address various issues or that bring us joy.
I would write a little more, then monthly I would come to the screenwriting table reads, and at some point I felt like the script was good enough to start thinking about producing it. And that's when things kind of started to move forward.
The Black TV and Film Collective isn't just a movement, it's a revolution. A revolution to help create more parity in the future of entertainment.
I want the world to know that the BTFC is about giving voices, prioritizing our voice, that our voice is not drowned, that our voice is not secondary.
I believe the legacy that the Black TV and Film Collective is creating is really setting the groundwork for more opportunities for creators of color.
We just keep going. You know, we are an organization that is run by sweat equity. And so I really appreciate every last one of our members because they believe in our mission and they believe in us, they believe in what we're doing. And I'm excited to see where we're gonna go in this next chapter of the Black TV and Film Collective. And I invite you to join us and take the journey with us.
Love it. All right, we are going to go into a clip from one of our previous downloads with one of our amazing partners from Nielsen, Charlene. So enjoy.
Program and continue to grow her career through roles in local and national television, supporting clients like PBS, Sesame Workshop, Discovery, and TV One. Charlene actually hails from a small town in rural Florida, and she's a proud graduate of Florida A&M University. Outside of Nielsen, Charlene now calls Maryland her home. She's a founding member of the Washington, D.C. chapter Chief, which is a private network for women leaders. She's also an event speaker, career mentor, adjunct professor, wife, and mom. Let's all welcome Charlene, even though we can't hear you.
Hey, can you hear me now?
I can. Yeah.
Hi,
I was
Ron.
we can't hear the audience. So yeah, so I would love for you to tell us a little bit more about who you are. You know, in Hollywood, when we go sit with execs or writers or whatever, we always are asked like, well, you know, like tell me your life story or your journey. And so I kind of want to ask you the same thing. And what's your journey?
Oh my gosh, we don't have enough time for the full testimony, but you touched on a couple of the key points in the intro, which is by all accounts, I'm probably not supposed to be in this seat. I come from a very small town with one traffic light in North rural Florida. So there was not a lot of exposure, interaction with, the big city or, a lot of the stuff that I would see portrayed on TV, but that content really was a window into understanding how my aspirations could be validated and formed. So TV and media in general was always really important and just kind of like giving me something to kind of aspire to. I see in the chat a FAMUN, go Rattlers. So definitely growing up in a town where my experience was kind of the lonely only in many of my classes. I had a huge family and support group from all walks of life. But I chose to go to historically Black college because I knew that I needed to really immerse myself in everything and different definitions of what it meant to be Black in America. And that is what I found at FAMU. And so I met sort of my personal tribe, my husband, my best friends, but also myself. So I just got to explore that, there's more than one way, one route to have this experience. And just to keep it short, my time at FAMU also is how I met Nielsen. And so really kind of connecting with the business of marketing, the business of media and content, and the opportunity to come work with the company that sort of leads a lot of the insights and data where decisions in the industry are made. And so I got to join during a management development program. I moved to New York City, where I had no business being from my little one light town self. When I moved to Tallahassee, Florida to go to FAMU, I thought that was a big city. So I definitely made a jump. But talk about sort of an equity opportunity for me to really kind of try on a company for size, try on different roles and rotations, and get to bring a truly intersectionally diverse perspective from somebody from my background and education into the business and be welcome. So I've had an amazing 12 years, challenging at times, but really proud of the work we do here every day. So
That's great.
that's sort of the work centric story.
That's awesome. Yeah, I have a question about HBCUs actually.
Let's get into it.
Because I've looked at a number of them and through the advocacy work that I do, and we found that not all HBCUs or not all schools, period, have the same amount of access to Hollywood. But I do believe, since HBCUs produce the highest number of attorneys and doctors, that there's an opportunity for HBCUs to also produce the highest number of writers, directors, and execs, particularly, or representatives as well. Do you believe that?
Oh my gosh, wholeheartedly. So first of all, shout out to Will Packer, who's going to produce the Oscars and is a FAMU alum. But it just in my, we hear, of course, about, Howard having sort of a renaissance of talent all over the industry, but there's a huge community of creators that come out of FAMU as well, and many other schools. So Nielsen, actually, we did a piece a couple of months ago about, you see all these brand activations and advertisements bringing in HBCU culture, but the content creators are catching up too. So networks are looking for more content to serve a community of alum that has really been underserved for all these years. We even see a program like A Different World was still getting like millions of viewing minutes this fall every single month across broadcast and cable viewership. So the demand for HBCU culture is still very high. And I do think that alumni are the key to attending those schools, absorbing the culture, and then breaking through in the industry and sort of laying the groundwork for the next generation to come up behind them in a more formal way, so that charting that course isn't as challenging the next time. But I do think that just like we've broken into every other industry, that we're coming for Hollywood too.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Well, I know that we're going to spend some time with the Nielsen report. I'm going to give us as much as we can because the data is going to be, I think, illuminating. And I would love for you to go ahead and jump right in to the Nielsen report so we can have a discussion about your findings.
Sure. So let me just take a second and share a couple of slides to just guide us through this conversation. And so Amore, I'm just bringing up the slide presentation that we can walk through. And as I mentioned, folks might be familiar with Nielsen from the TV ratings data perspective and how that data is used to kind of fuel a lot of the decisions that are made in the media industry. But what folks may not know about the work that we do at Nielsen is that we're really on a mission to create a better media future for all people. So that means that counting all people is really critical to what we do, and understanding what wins with audiences is the result of that work. So at Nielsen, we believe audience is everything, and what audiences are demanding now more than ever is representation that really matters. It's exactly why careers that you're leading as storytellers and content creators are so critical, because it's meeting the demand for representation that matters isn't just about increasing the quantity of representation. The kinds of characters and storylines that Black talent gets to produce, to write, star in, and profit from matters just as much as how many of us get to be on screen. So progress on that front really can't happen without talent like you rising through the ranks, just like Ron was saying about sourcing talent from new areas and having them break through as well. But we need talent like yours at every single table, empowered to make decisions.
Hello. All right, everyone. We are a couple hours into our Love Letters to BTFC Giving Tuesday. Thank you to everyone who has been donating so far, sharing our information on LinkedIn, IG, Twitter, or X, or whatever you want to call that site now. All the different sites, TikTok. We appreciate it. We see the love, and we are trying to deliver as much, value as possible to you, to show you how much the BTFC matters, not just to us who, are the organizers and current members of the BTFC, but to our larger community who we serve. Frankly, we're out here to serve folks who are looking to not only get their initial jobs in the industry, but looking to get second, third, fourth jobs, to continue on in this industry. And we are so proud to kind of keep this mission going. And in that vein, we are here to bring on one of our close friends, close partners, close funders, our friend Charlene Corley from Nielsen. And there she is. How you doing, Charlene?
Hey, I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing well, friend. I'm doing well. It's an exciting day. Super excited. Been up since like 3:30, which is unhealthy, but
yes.
But getting it all done now, and super
for
excited.
A worthy cause.
Yeah, exactly. Thankfully we've been raised a couple $1,000s so far, and we expect some big heavy hitters and some more checks to come in before the end of the day. I'm so thankful that you are a part of this day, part of this relationship, and our partnership is brought us here to where we can do things like this because of partners like you and the support you've given us. So while we're here, I'd like you to introduce yourself, one, who you work for and what you do for them, and then we can kind of jump into the questions from there.
Sure. Well, it's my privilege to be a part of this day. Congratulations on all the great work that you and the entire BTFC family are doing. I'm Charlene Corley. I'm the VP of Diverse Insights and Partnerships at Nielsen, and that means I basically just get to use all the measurement and insight and goodies that Nielsen captures about real audiences and brands and people every single day. But I get to focus most of my time on talking about Black folks, on talking about the communities who've been historically left out and left of center. So in my work, I get to kind of cut through what might be the major headline and say, but here's what's happening in our community. And why that matters to you is, one, we are driving the future of who you'll be talking to, selling to, learning from in the coming generations. But also specifically for our community, we drive culture. We drive the trends, both in this country and around the world. And so unless you are, and what we're finding more in our research is, especially for those brands or content providers that really want to hit with the Black community, the Black audience, there's a sentiment of kind of, what have you done for me lately? Are you just dropping in to sell me something? Or are you really trying to connect and get involved and understand the challenges as well as the joy? Or are you just like trying to adopt our language and then use it incorrectly? So there's, what I try to do is put some data points out there that help guide our industry to do better work and in better service of our community. And I've been at Nielsen almost 15 years. I pivoted from our client support and sales teams into our DE&I team in 2020. And so I've been privileged to do this work for the last couple of years and excited to go even bigger in the years to come.
Nice. I love the fact that you highlight that, this is one of our kind of mottos is we are about charity, we are about community, not charity.
Bingo.
We don't necessarily need to partner with people who are looking to check a box to say, hey, I worked with this group, so I'm good now. But those who are actually invested and really studying this culture that they can then apply to, their practices, whatever it might be. Because as you said, and as Jeff and Michelle, who came on, Jeff Harris from the HFPA, Michelle from UTA before, saying like, this is not charity here. There's hard data, hard numbers from people like yourself that suggest that, when you take a more multicultural approach to your work, it pays out in dividends. So, we're not looking to check that box, but really, if you're here to study the culture and to move it forward, then you come to, partners like us. And my next question is, one, like, how did you find out about the BTFC? And then two, how are you working with not just us, but like other organizations that can help you support your research initiatives to kind of study the culture and its larger impacts?
Absolutely. Yeah. Great question. One thing that, just to your earlier point, one thing I love telling the folks that I get to speak with is, understanding how to connect with Black audiences isn't just about a DE&I strategy. This is literally your growth strategy. This is something that should be the business of everybody in business, because if you get it wrong with us, it's really hard to make it back.
We won't forget.
So we will not forget. The memory of the community is long. But when you get it right, that is celebrated and remembered as well. well. So when I got into this role, I knew, especially given you heard in the tape, my very unique Black experience. So I think a lot of times in this work, they're like, oh, we have a Black, box check. Like, she can tell us.
Get
and
over
what
it.
I'm trying to be very clear about is I can't tell you nothing about growing up in New York City. I can't tell you nothing about growing up, in a major metropolitan, wealthy, middle class. Like, that was not my Black experience.
Right.
And so I can tell you about one unique way that has happened. What I mean by that is you need more than just the one. And so I knew I needed help coming to the table if I was going to really do this role justice, but also do the business and do our community justice as well. I needed partners doing the work. And so I really started to dive in and try and find, like, who is that partner that is sitting at the intersection of representation in this business. One of the data sets that we have, one of the many data sets we have at Nielsen, is around the representation, measuring representation of lead recurring roles on screen. So we literally measure the presence of Black talent on screen. And through our studio system tool that some folks might be familiar with, we're capturing who's below the line. And our research increasingly shows that even though there's more presence of Black folks on screen than ever, Black audiences are still telling us there's not enough representation. So we're consuming more content than ever, especially video on screen. And we're there, but something is still disconnecting. And that is literally where the storytellers come in. That is where the writers and the producers and the editors and who's giving notes comes in. And so I really needed a partner who was, one, speaking that language and knew the process and the barriers for Black writers behind the scenes and content. And this was really the partnership was just perfectly aligned for what we were trying to do and where we know we need to go further based on what the data is telling us, that audiences still aren't getting enough of the authenticity of telling our real stories, but also telling the aspirational stories that folks want to see.
Awesome. Yeah, it feels like, one of my next questions was going to be like, why is the mission of the BTFC, which is to support sustainable careers in the entertainment industry, important today? But it feels like you're already pulling at that to say, the data is suggesting that yes, there are people of color on camera, but it still doesn't feel like authentic Black stories.
100%.
And I'm deeply interested in kind of knowing more about that. I know we don't have a ton of time to go about this, but we will have you back sometime in January or February to talk about the new research you're doing, the newest diversity report about is it Black media in America? Remember correctly?
Yes, that's exactly right. So I will be back, hopefully, to give even more insight about this research that I'm working on right now. But it speaks exactly to what you're saying, that there's still a disconnect when it comes to that authentic feel. And even though we spend a lot of time as an audience consuming video content, we're trying stuff on for size. So do we go back to that source that didn't really hit? Probably not. There's too many other options. But how can we give the industry those building blocks to get it right? And that is where you and your members come in, because especially as the industry is rebuilding itself, if you're not rebuilding your writer's room or your next project or your content pipeline with inclusion at the forefront and with an eye towards how to connect with Black audience through Black storytelling, you're doing it wrong. And so I'm so excited to come back and really dive into those insights with you all. Thank you so much for having me.
No problem. Last question, and we can make this like under 30 seconds, and we're running up against time here. Why should audiences, donors support the BTFC? I'd like to know your perspective on how we're doing the right thing and partnering with you about how we do this. So why should they be donating today specifically, but working with the BTFC and giving money and support?
Yeah, I think folks should donate today and in the future, because the work you're doing to make sure that the stories and the industry is representative, is inclusive, and is a long-term opportunity for folks to do their best work is critical. We want to be in the media business for a very long time, and we know that it won't be as successful as it can be without your voices and your talent. So it's a perfect opportunity to invest in that.
Awesome. Charlene, always thank you for your unending support, on and on and on. We will bring you back. We will tell the world when you're coming back to give this report. And we've got a lot of research to do in 2024. So thank you so much for all your support.
I can't wait. All the best, and congrats on all the success you're going to have today and all of next year.
Thank you. All right, we'll be in touch.
Take care. Bye.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for our quick talk with Charlene Coralie from Nielsen and her work. The next short film we have coming up is going to be Imprint by one of our staff members, Jasmine Jatoy. She's an amazing organizer, filmmaker, producer, and she will be we will be highlighting her short film Imprint very shortly.
I love my smile, I love my skin, and I love my hair. I am smart, I am enough, and I am beautiful. Can we make it?
Tragic case of police brutality. A 46-year-old African-American man was murdered by a police officer in Minneapolis, Minnesota. The officer in question
No. Check. Lemon juice. Check. Milk and butter. Check. And last but not least,
License registration. Hands where I can see them. Get out of the car. Out of the car. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. On the ground. On the ground.
Get off of him. I'm recording you.
I just can't hear you.
No! Copy. All right. Move along. Nothing to see here. You said move along.
Mistakes I made, they said it'd always be autumn, and my leaves would only fall. Every breath I take, I feel myself getting stronger. I know that spring will come, and I'll bloom.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Jasmine Jatoy from Imprint. And before I bring her on, the amazing creator of this film, I want to shout y'all out because we're here for a reason. We are here to make money. We talk about make your work. We're here to make money today. And we have crossed the $4,000 marker. Yes, yes. Thank you to everyone who has been tuning in, even if for 5 minutes, just to click the donate button. We are so appreciative. Because we have crossed the $4,000 marker, we are now so close to having 10% of our goal raised. Y'all, we started this day with a goal to raise $50,000. I prayed to God this morning and said, God, I need a miracle. And my God is in the miracle business. So we are getting there. And it is just what, 121. So please, this means that we have already reached 8K because as I shared earlier on, and I'm going to repeat again, our BTFC board has made a matching gift of $25,000. So anytime one of y'all gives $1, they gonna match another $1 until we get to 50K if everybody gives. So if we can get to 25K just from donations today, that will become 50K, right? We're already at 4. That means we are at $8,000 and we are so stoked. So please, if you're just joining in, welcome to the Possibilities of Stories, a love letter to the BTFC. It is our 12-hour inaugural Giving Tuesday telethon where we are shining a light on our members. We are letting you guys experience the work, the creative output of what it means to be a part of the BTFC community. We are celebrating our funders. We're celebrating our supporters, our partners in this work. We call ourselves a collective for a reason. We cannot do this alone. And so we are just so grateful to you today. And we ask you, if you're new and you haven't given, to please give. So I want to welcome Jasmine Jatoy to the stage, as well as, again, Laura Felder, who is one of our founding board members of the BTFC, to have a conversation about this amazing film, Imprint. So welcome. I see y'all coming on. Okay. Jasmine. So you know, Jasmine, in addition to being a brilliant filmmaker, is also one of our amazing folks who are helping the BTFC deliver programming on a consistent basis. She is our LA events coordinator by day, and by the other parts of the day, she is out making amazing content. So welcome. How are you feeling today, Jasmine?
I'm doing so well. Thank you for having me. I'm like rooting for it. I'm posting about it. I'm like, yes, let's do it. Let's go. So I'm really happy.
Yes.
I'm happy to, be a part of.
I loved it. It was such a great film. Welcome, Jasmine. I'm glad to meet you.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you.
So Laura, I'm passing the mic to you. Please, you take the lead in this conversation and let us celebrate Jasmine and her work.
Okay, thank you, Kinky. I'll take it from here. So Jasmine, again, welcome. And it was a great film. I love the fact that you spoke to diverse members of the community, because usually we don't see members of people from the disabled community in our stories. Right. And just on a personal note, I was raised by a single father who was disabled. So it really spoke to my heart that we are presented in our fullness. So what made you, first of all, what brought you to the BTFC?
Well, to be honest, I remember meeting Amore in New York. And she was like, oh, like she first thing came out of her mouth was like, BTFC. So I was like, I don't know what that is. But then she invited me. I was living in LA at the time, and she invited me to one of the BTFC's events. And I was able to actually experience like, oh, what is the BTFC about? And the community that it brought out. I was just extremely inspired. So I've been like in cahoots and involved ever since. And so I was able to also then come along as a like admin capacity at the time. So it's just been a journey. And, that's basically how I got to know about the BTFC, is literal old fashioned word of mouth. Like you just meeting other creatives and they're like, you gotta tap in. So that's literally how that happened for me.
So and being part of the BTFC community, what has it done for you as a creative?
Honestly, like, it's done more than I reckon my journey of 2023. Like I literally graduated grad school, film school in August of last year. And this year, you write out your goals and you're just like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to get a fellowship, But with the BTFC and like being able to be a part of this community, I was able to get not one, but 2 of my short films licensed in a deal with Aspire TV. And that was something that, like, how you just like, your plan is your plan, but God's plan is better. Like it was one of those moments for me. And it was just like, I couldn't have imagined that for my work, especially in short form. You never really imagine how far it could go, how many, people's eyes you can get on it. And the BTFC with that partnership was able to allow me a bigger audience in order to grow and get my work to so many more eyeballs, basically. So that was more than I could have imagined for myself, for sure.
Yeah. Aspire TV has been such a great opportunity for the BTFC because usually, as you said, short form is usually not a form of film in which people see on a mass basis, usually film festivals.
Right.
But we're partnering with Aspire TV as BTFC members and content creators. We've been able to just expand our work and let other people see. So what has been your, I guess, benefit of being in Inspired TV? What has it?
It's allowed me to see the opportunities that I wasn't able to see for myself. But also I think in terms of like, again, being in short form and, you have people and you have to, you basically sell your vision to them in terms of crew and cast to be like, oh, this is a project worth being a part of. And I feel like that opportunity was a way to give back to the people who have invested not just money but time and talent into my projects, to be like, this is something that you put your time and efforts into, and it's on, a network, television, and you can tell your friends and family and all those things. So for me personally, it was like giving back to the people who were able to give to me in order to even pull it off. Like that was the biggest thank you that I could give. But I'm really excited to see where my work continues to go based on that opportunity alone, because it's been amazing.
And as part of being with BTFC, Inspired TV, just your work with the BTFC, how do you see BTFC in the future? Or how do you imagine us as an organization in the future?
Honestly, I just imagine it getting even better. Like, I mean, considering, COVID and even this year with the strike, like being able to still provide members an opportunity to make their work, and not only just make their work, but also be able to have opportunities like the Aspire partnership is a testament to how strong it is when you come together for a mission and purpose like the BTFC. And so I only see it getting better in terms of like the opportunities, the partnerships, the community that we are creating on a day-to-day basis and quarter to quarter. So I'm really excited for next year and all that's like to be planned out.
Well, I can say that the community that we represent in our stories, including the disabled community, we represent so many different stories throughout our the telethon. We've seen the diversity of our community that we never get a chance to see on mainstream television. And so, Jasmine, I would like to thank you for sharing the story, which, incidentally was very personal to me. And I know it's personal to so many people because we don't get a chance to see disabled people in a human form, in very humane and full and complex form. So, Jasmine, thank you for sharing with us. Congratulations for Aspire TV.
Thank you.
And just keep up the good work with us.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm so glad that you enjoyed the film and that it touched you in such a personal manner, because it definitely means a lot. So thank you for having me, for sure.
Thank you, Jasmine.
Take care. Bye.
Take care. And everybody, thank you for being here. We're here to partner. So stories like Jasmine, stories about people, Black people who are disabled, who have complex stories of their own, can be expressed. And this is the platform for it. So partner with us so we can tell all the stories that we'd like to tell. And another story that's going to come up is Shadow Man by another BTFC member who has an Aspire distribution deal. And that is by Roberta Pizell. So we're getting ready to see it. Thank you.
I never killed nobody. Nobody. Never.
What's more do? Dad, you
was having.
Lopez?
So I got me a little job at the Parks Department.
I'm Miss Davis, Mr. Lopez, and I've looked over your case, and with this conviction, it's not good.
True. I know it's bad. I don't deny it. No, man. I was in some heavy shit. Oh, excuse my
To
language.
appeal a case like this, it's very time consuming, and I don't want you to hope for something that's impossible. When guns are I'm sorry involved, to they say just that don't make exceptions. I'm sorry.
See my council support?
Yes.
Mr. Hatch should be checking on me a week in here. Yeah, well, I'm
And
trying to say the
believe
truth.
me when I say I'm sorry.
For real, for real.
But
Look,
you put yourself
I'm a hustler.
in that building,
A hustler.
that day,
From the time of this morning.
life.
Can I
Were
explain?
you thinking about your daughter then?
I see you got heart. I ain't making no excuses for I was.
Don't try to play me. There's a line outside waiting
look,
to see
I'm a
me,
man.
and it's already almost 3:30.
Back then, I couldn't be sweating no Tucson job and Mickey D's.
This is hopeless.
We had a place. It was fat up in St. Nicholas. Julieta, she had her own room,
5
closet full of clothes, everything she needs. Her mommy too. Nobody. That was messed up. Like I say, I'm a hustler. But yo, nothing, you know. I take care of them.
No family?
Every day. I walked my baby to school and picked her up after 2. My mother, she did her best. There's my whole world. She used to say, "You're the smartest, Ricky. Stay in school." It was always about the money. Give me 10 cartons of cigarettes.
To convince
a
court to appeal your
Cigarettes? You were selling hard drugs on the street.
No, I just slipped into it. Always looking for the money. Like I said, Miss Davis.
I get it. You didn't
Scared.
have many options.
You ever been real
That
scared?
story is old. And
Look, I know I screwed up. I All I lost know my is they mama. put me in here with 25 to life, but I ain't gonna lose my daughter. Killed nobody. And it ain't about $500 jackets, yo. Go out of here. And the only way I have a chance now is because they all dead. And he's part of it too. My crew.
Do you
The guys who
understand your
killed them.
situation?
That's why I
Do
came
you
back.
understand felony murder?
I got a chance now, you know what I'm saying? To be a father
Sentencing
again.
guidelines?
Yo.
You were convicted under the New York.
There's never no tomorrow for me.
125.
I never thought I was gonna live this long.
Along with 10
But
other
Julieta.
felons.
I just want the dreams.
Drugs were found.
And she needs me.
Weapons were fired.
Not by me, Miss Davis.
Your prints were found on weapons.
Can you help me, Miss Davis?
A weapon that had been fired.
No, this here situation came down and it was like this. For real. They set me up. They set me up. Look, can I show you something? I got some pictures here.
This you?
Yeah. I was a lieutenant. I put the crew together. They tell me building, I tell my crew, we go down to the cellar. That's it. That's all. But man, you gotta be hard. Like this one time, I came in, they had my boy sitting. One of the gangsters saying he screwed up. Took drugs, didn't pay up. And the man hands me the gun. You know, it's my crew. I had to do something. Otherwise, they do me in. So, I hit him. Wham! Upside the head. Yo, if you ain't hard, you dead. You know what I'm saying? You left. Thank God, but for real. I couldn't do it. I couldn't shoot him. Trust and believe. I'm not a killer.
But what happened here?
Not long after there was this place. Closed up by police. It was a crime scene. Some Jamaicans had been killed. I'm in there. crew, people coming and going. Suddenly, this guy pulls out a gun. Starts killing people. Hands me the gun. Yo, I freaked. Yo, like I say, I'm a hustler, not a murderer. Yo, I jetted. I ran into a warehouse. Sirens start our places crazy with noise. Zooms and chills. I called out. Ran till I couldn't run no more. I laid in the street all night, soaking wet, shaking like a leaf. For real. I felt I was gonna die. My heart was pounding so hard, I almost couldn't breathe. Comes the morning, I was out of my head. I started crying like a baby. I couldn't stop. I shouldn't be ashamed, but when it did stop, for real, I felt better than I could ever remember. And I knew I had to break out. Stop playing the big man. They got it all together under control, man. Yo, bullshit. The world was spinning me like a top. Thanks God. I got family in North Carolina. I split. No one knew where I was. I was living on the run down there. Till my abuela took me in. Held me close. Gave me time to think. To grow up.
They arrested you in New York almost a year later. Why did you come back?
Julieta. My daughter.
About 10.
Yeah. 10 this month. Beautiful like a mommy. She brings my baby up to visit when she can. She's a good woman. Her people's church people. You know, when we hooked up, I took her to the movies, dinner. I came on real straight. But her dad was hip though. What does boy do? He'd be saying. Yo, it was nothing for me to drop $500 on a jacket. Mom, she was easy. I got her a microwave. You know, little thing. She loved it. But her dad, he wasn't having it. So I got me a little job at the Parks Department. I'm a hustler. True Zach.
Mr. Lopez, I'm sorry to say that your story isn't much different than most of the men in here. And believe me when I say I'm sorry, but you put yourself in that building, that day, and into that life. Were you thinking about your daughter then?
I ain't making no excuses for I was. But look, I'm a man. Back then, I couldn't be sweating no two-cent job at Mickey D's. We had a place that was fat up in St. Nicholas. Julieta, she had her own room, a closet full of clothes, everything she needs. Her mommy too. I was messed up. But yo, I took care of them. Every day, I walked my baby to school and picked her up after 2. There's my whole world. For real.
To convince a court to appeal your case, you shouldn't have run.
Like I said, Miss Davis, I was scared. You ever been real scared?
Yes.
Look, I know I screwed up. I lost my woman, my home, but I ain't gonna lose my daughter. And it ain't about $500 jackets, yo. See, the only way I have a chance now is because they all dead. My crew, the guys who killed them. That's why I came back. I got a chance now, you know what I'm saying? To be a father again. Yo, there's never no tomorrow for me. I never thought I was gonna live this long. But Julieta, she's full of dreams. And she needs me. Now, don't you see? Can you help me, Miss Davis? Help me, please.
Wow. This was really thought-provoking. And it just see another side of a person in the criminal justice system. And I'd like to welcome Roberta Pizel, the writer and director. Another side of a person.
Hello. Hey.
Hey. To welcome Roberta Pizel, the director.
Are you hearing an echo?
Yes, I am.
Let me give me a second.
Okay, no problem. Well, as Roberta is getting everything set up, I just wanted to say that Roberta's film, Shadow Man, has also been acquired by Aspire TV.
Yes.
Yes, so.
Yes. Thanks
yes.
to you. Thanks to you guys.
So Roberta, what drew you to the BTFC?
I think it was a couple of years ago, and I think I'm a member of NIWIFT, and I think I got an email about a pitch session.
Yes.
And so, I'm essentially a writer, and the whole business of pitching and log lines and all of that is so intimidating, and it's a nightmare. But so I thought, well, let me check this out. And I went to that pitch session, and it was so informative, and it was so interesting, and it was watching other people pitch and then getting the reaction the way you all ran it. And I learned so much, and it was very exciting. And then there was a little mixing and mingling.
Yes.
And so I met some people, and then I just got in touch with, I think it was Kellyanne. I forget her last name.
Yes, Kellyanne. Yes.
Kellyanne Jordan, maybe. But Kellyanne, and I wrote her and I said, oh, I love this, and I'd really love to join. But maybe it's not appropriate for me to join, I don't know. So, and she said, oh, absolutely, great.
Yes.
So I joined, and since then I've gone to some different webinars you've had and speaker downloads and stuff. And I learned so much every time. It's always interesting, and I feel a very welcoming and energized atmosphere. I think listening today to people talk about how you work, you have an attitude of community and grassroots energy, and I love that. And then the opportunity with Aspire with Shadow Man is, as the lady said before, it's like, it's terrific, get it out there, get your work out there.
Yeah. So it seems like you've been a part of a lot of the programs on the BTFC. You mentioned the Pitch Fest.
The pitch sessions, yeah.
Excuse me. And so how have you applied it to your work, particularly Shadow Man?
Well, totally learning how, the whole thing, when you're creating, it's one thing, but trying to sell your work has just got to be, at least for me, and I think for a lot of people who write or who do, it's so hard to think that way, and you don't know where to begin, and then you think you've got something good, and you really need the feedback like you get in those pitch sessions, where you get other people and people who are producers also, telling you that, well, that sounds great, but that isn't what a producer needs to hear. A producer is looking for certain stuff, and so helping you to hone down how to approach writing synopsis and log lines. And now I'm writing for another film that I'm working on. I've improved my game that way.
So it seemed like the BTFC has helped you. You started as a writer, and then you moved into writing and directing. So you stepped into a new space, a new area.
Well, the directing I was doing already.
Oh, okay.
Selling. It's like getting that work out there and trying to get to sell it or to license it, or eventually get producers to come in on my next projects. That's where, for me, that's been very specific, the help.
Oh, okay. Well, great. I'm glad that we're able to do that, because the BTFC is about content and storytelling. And we believe that if you are able to do that, if you're able to elevate stories, then we're the platform for you. We're the organization for you. So I'm going to say thank you and welcome to our telethon, and just the work that you do. As I said, Shadow Man is a very complex story. It's a story in which we want to see, because we only see like one type of story within the criminal justice system, and unfortunately that we are connected to. And so, Roberta,
thank
you. And please tell everybody why this telethon is important.
Well, I think, supporting your organization, growing the organization, energizing people like me who are already members, but, to say, let's try to contribute more money and show up at the different things you offer, let's keep each other going.
Yeah,
I think,
it's the community.
And you feel it. Yeah, the community, and you feel it this whole day, and you guys are doing a great job and working hard to make it happen, but the energy is there, and you need the support.
Community.
You need to support each other.
Yeah. Without support and community, we could not create.
Absolutely.
We could not set the story out into the world.
And the world, we need the diversity. It's crazy. When you look at when you talk about these numbers of 4% and 14%, it's crazy. The real world is the real world. It needs to be seen.
Yeah. And so we want to present this to the real world. So Roberta, thank you. Thank you for your voice, and thank you for your story.
Thank you very much.
So as I would say to everybody, that help us grow our community, support the BTFC, donate, be a part of it, be on the ground in which, become the foundation in which we can tell our story throughout the world. So our next story, or our next film, will be Last Ride Home by Jay Orama. Do we have that? Yes. Thank you.
Orama. I'm a director, cinematographer, and filmmaker, and I'm based in Champaign, Illinois, which is a couple hours south of Chicago. The name of my short film is Last Ride Home. It's a story about a strained relationship between a father and son and we literally get a seat at the table as they go about one of their traditions after the loss of a loved one. The BTFC has played an instrumental role in my career. Outside the connections I made with other filmmakers, they helped find a home for this short film on Aspire TV. I'm really grateful again for the opportunities that have been provided by BTFC, all the doors that have been opened, and I'm really, really excited to see how they continue to help other people in the TV and film space, and I look forward to being a member for years to come.
Sit down, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. You out your damn mind.
Yo, Pop. Let go of me.
Dear God, we thank you for this meal and ask that you bless it for us. Amen.
You're late. And it's cold.
You want me to warm that up for you?
You messed that up too.
Pop, I told you I had to stop off and get something for the truck.
Did you clean it? Every Sunday I gotta take a ride in your dirty ass truck. Getting my khakis stained because you never cleaned it.
How was your week, Pop? How about that?
My week was my week. Why do you care?
You want some?
Beer's for weak and foolish men.
I guess I'm just a chip off the old block, huh, Pop?
Say what?
See, you finally cut those rose bushes out there. I know Mom would have loved that.
You worried about my rose bushes? Then you can come up and cut them your damn self.
Okay, just give me a second. I gotta go to the bathroom.
There we go. Run off. That's what you do. You don't like how I keep my bushes? You you don't like the way I take care of my house, go ahead, say it. Say something. For once, be a man. Say something.
Be a man. For once in your life, why don't you be a father?
Why we doing this? Every Sunday you come over here with your cold food. Then you take me on a ride in my truck. And for what? You don't want to be here. You have no respect for my house or me. So, what you gonna do when I sell this house? Yeah.
Sell this house.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk.
This is Mom's house.
This is my house. Mama's gone.
I know Mom's gone, but sometimes I wish it was you. You ain't selling shit.
Sit down, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. You out your damn mind.
What? Laura, listen, I'm
Yes.
sitting over here trying to wipe tears off. I mean,
It's such
out to
a
Paul J.
personal and intimate film.
Oh my goodness. And can we just shout out the DP direction on this? I mean, I did get a little birdie tell me that Paul is absolutely a he is DP some Grammy Award winning music videos by Lecrae. Obviously, you just the visuals in this film are exquisite, and
it's so simple, but it is so effective.
Oh my goodness! Listen,
yeah,
and I'm just so grateful to be able to bring on our next guest, Dar Barnes, because all of the films you may have heard have been able to experience a life-changing distribution deal with Aspire TV. So we got to shout out Dara. I am going to allow Laura and Dara to just have a conversation about this amazing partnership. Dara, y'all have just been amazing. I want for those of you who are just tuning in, we are celebrating, the possibilities of stories. And one of the possibilities that the BTFC brings about is distribution. You do not understand how important it is to have a film be able to say, I aired on television nationally, and to be able to have people tune in. So Dara, thank you so much for helping to facilitate that. I will let Laura take this conversation to the next place, but I did just want to say thank you so much. All right.
Thank you, Kiwi.
Hey.
Hey, Dara, how you doing?
I am doing so good. How are you doing?
I am doing good. I'm doing good. Welcome. Thank you for being a part of this telethon. And I just want you to get into this whole partnership with Aspire. Just tell me about it and how it came about.
Well, you know what? I am so excited that this partnership was even able to happen, because I was a member of the Black TV and Film Collective years ago. And so I'm just happy personally that, like, the relationship and the connection was able to grow and flourish. And I'm just grateful to be able to partner with such incredible people. The team, Yamoria and Kellyanne, have just been so great to work with. They're just so lovely. So, I think that, Aspire TV is a Black and urban lifestyle network. And something that is really important to us is to be able to share Black stories authentically.
Yes.
That is a huge part of our mission, to be able to celebrate Black culture, to entertain and inspire, but to also share these stories in authentic ways, in ways that you don't typically see done commercially. And so knowing that the mission and the drive behind the BTFC is to tell stories, to go beyond just what you're typically going to see, it allowed for that synergy to just happen, like right off the bat. It was kind of perfect.
And it's so great that, BTFC, we are content creators, and that, and work with Aspire, that you were able to bring in 32 films. We were able to connect with 32 films. And that is just so, it's just fantastic. I have no other words for it. And the diversity of stories, as we see in this telephone, we have horror, we have fantasy, we have stories that have comedic tones, we have very serious thought-provoking stories, and we have stories from people from all over the country. And what I enjoy, what I really can say about this partnership is that very rarely do you have a platform in which you can see the diversity in Black population thought, idea. So not only in content, but in all these different things. And so I would like to also talk to you about just Aspire TV and how Aspire TV is also on the mission of telling Black stories.
Absolutely. So Yes, that, like I had said, that is the mission right off the bat. So we have a series called Urban Indie Film Block. And so that is the series that we were able to partner with the BTFC with. And so, you know, on Aspire, you will see, you know, movies. We have Black movies that we air on Fridays as part of what we call Black Movie Magic. And we also have beloved series like My Wife and Kids and the Steve Harvey Show and shows like this. And then we also do a lot of lifestyle content. You know, it's not common that you see lifestyle content like cooking shows and home design shows that are made for Black people by Black people. That's not something that you see very often. And so we also saw that as an area that we wanted to speak to. And then with Urban Indie Film Block, that was the realm where we're going to go even further and tap into more stories and more things that you don't typically see, because we just want to represent the Black community in an authentic way. And so Urban Indie Film Block sets the stage for short independent films to go forth with those stories.
And you speak on authenticity, and the audience for Aspire and the audience for BTFC, we want authenticity in our stories. We're looking for, and can you tell me, in the sense of authenticity in the BTFC, how you see how we tell authentic stories and how it inspires and aspires your audience member on your streaming platform?
Yes, it's the diversity of stories. So there are, as you had mentioned, there are so many different genres, you know, that there's the drama, there's comedy, and then there's sci-fi and there's fantasy, you know, so it's like giving the BTFC allows for that freedom and encourages that freedom within the filmmakers and the collective to just like think up, you know, like, what story do you have? We want to see it. And then gives that freedom for them to create all kinds of stories, diverse stories, and not just, you know, not just dramas, not just what you typically see in Black households or within Black life, but to even go beyond that and tap into, you know, experiences that are unique, but at the same time, something that everybody can kind of connect to, but it's just not seen commercially, you know, and something that's important for Aspire, sort of our motto is see yourself here. So we want to showcase work where so many different people across the diaspora can see a story and resonate with something that they see, you know, even something that's like this fantastical idea that full of whimsy. It's like, you know what, I had a dream like that once. I didn't realize that other Black people created things like that or imagined stories like that.
And I think it's important that we can have whimsy, that we can have whimsical things, and not everything has to be serious, that things can be fun and light, as we saw in Wonders earlier, but things can be just as serious and as emotionally as involved as Last Ride Home, this film that we just saw. And the fact that we're able to partner with you as an Aspire TV to make sure that these stories are told. And one of the things I find interesting is that you went from BTFC, working at BTFC, to working in Aspire. So one of the things I do want to say is that even though as we are content creators, we're also working in other platforms to make sure that our content is shown. And so one of the things I want to ask you, Doris, why do you think people should support the BTFC?
I think that people should support the BTFC because these are stories that need to be told. Someone had mentioned earlier how data shows that, yes, there is Black representation in film and television, but there is a huge percentage of people that are still wanting to see authenticity, wanting to be able to see their story represented. And this is the work that the BTFC is doing. For me personally, my faith is very important to me, and I do believe that people are called to be storytellers. There are people who are called to be creators, but walking out a calling isn't always easy. And so we need community, we need support to be able to go forth in those callings. So let's keep doing this, everyone. Support the BTFC. They're doing incredible work. You guys are just an amazing group of people.
And I do want to say that thank you, Dara. And it's very important that individually we have a calling to tell a story. And as a collective, the BTFC has a calling to serve stories and to tell it for everybody who wants to see it, because the world wants to see our stories and the world wants to see themselves in our film. So again, thank you, Dara. Thank you, Aspire TV. It's a great talk and good to see you.
Good to see you too. Thank you for having me.
Take care.
Oh my goodness. First of all, I just adore Laura's New York accent. Like, you know, I have to bring it because the BTFC, you know, our roots are in New York. I always like to say we got the grit of New York and the shine of LA. It's the best of both worlds. So thank you so much, Laura.
Thank you. Thank you, Kinky. Okay.
So listen, you all, I have to say some more thank yous. I got to shout out some more people. Y'all are getting us so close. So I want to shout out Candy. First of all, thank you for your donation. I want to shout out Jenny. Thank you for your donation. I know y'all are a team. I want to shout out Jenny too, because she was a consultant that we brought in this summer to help us rejigger, rethink, reflect on the organization and where we're going. She facilitated our board retreat this summer. She's also giving us money. So I want to shout you out. Thank you so much, Jenny and Candy, this powerhouse couple. I want to shout out Felicia. I want to shout out Bill. Y'all are giving. And again, I just want to implore you all, we are so close to $5,000. We are so close to $5,000. We've got 4,000. We've got 4,000 more to go in order to get our $10,000 goal for, not for the day. We're trying to get to 50, but my point is, if we could at least get to 10K, that is a huge winner. So as we move in, I'm going to introduce another film, which is called Respectfully by C.A. Barrow, one of our amazing members. He was also a participant in our Producers Fellowship, which is a marquee fellowship that we kicked off. After the film, I'm going to welcome on Okima Timor, another board member, to be in conversation with him. But please, while you're watching, pick up your phone, give. We are so close, and we want to hit that $5,000 mark, all right? So enjoy Respectfully.
Welcome to AP Bio. Feel free to sit anywhere except for my desk, of course.
I gotta go.
The child is going to be late. Did she have to spend an hour doing her hair?
Oh, you don't know a thing about first impressions. In order to be fashionably late, you have to be fashionable. First thing people notice is appearances.
No, the first thing they'll notice is her absence because she will be late.
Sorry.
Hello there.
Hi, Mr. Douglas.
Keisha? Is that you? My goodness, what a difference a summer makes. Your hair.
Yeah, I wanted to try something new.
But it was so nice before. And I'm pretty sure there is a school policy against scruffy hairstyles as well.
Sorry, I gotta go to bio.
Okay, I'll double check that handbook. Don't want you getting in trouble. Whoa there, Mr. Clumsy Pants.
On time and in style, child.
Any fool can predict the sun rising and setting once each day.
What's your blood type?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, try to be positive. Whoa! Thought you were a mushroom. Well, I'm just saying you look like a fun guy. Hello, dear. Can I help you?
Is this the right room?
219 sure is. It's okay. You don't have to be embarrassed. What class are you looking for?
Good morning. I'm here for biology.
Oh, little mix-up. This is AP bio. Regular bio's down the hall, 228.
Yeah, good thing I'm in the right place. My nose would have been tired going back there to come all the way back. You know, because noses run and feet smell.
What's your name, dear?
I thought you said appearance was the first thing they noticed.
And if that ain't exactly what is happening here.
Is something wrong, miss?
Not at all. Well, I just need your name and your schedule.
Just tell her your name and go inside. We don't want no trouble.
You are a descendant of Mama Afua of the Ashanti peoples. You have warrior's blood running through your veins. Wild out and throw the hands.
Everything okay, Miss Wheatley?
Well, I'm just trying to help this student so that I can start my class, but she's being very uncooperative.
No, she is not.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to get into class.
If you'd move out the way.
But you're blocking the door, miss.
Oh, you must be looking for regular bio. That's down the hall, 228.
This is class.
Now. There's no need to be aggressive. It seems your attitude also changed over the summer.
Yeah, name and schedule, or you can go to the principal's.
My name.
We're here.
What do you need?
I need to get inside.
These dang floors.
Young lady, go to the principal's office this instant.
The school has a zero-tolerance policy against disruptive students. You've managed to earn yourself a suspension in the first 10 minutes of the semester.
What makes my name more important than any of theirs?
Excuse me?
Who's she?
What are you
What
trying
about
to...
him? What's his name? Or her? Or him? Hands up if anyone had to say their name or show their schedule to get inside.
What does this have to do with your
You
insubordination
don't know
here?
their names because until I showed up, it didn't matter. Before I came, it was all smiles and bio puns. Now I have to act all out of pocket up here because you want to send me to the principal's office and get me suspended in the first 10 minutes of the semester, which, Mr. Douglas, is frankly obscene that you want to do that.
It's not me. These are the rules.
Right. The ones that govern my scruffy hair and silly tendency not to agree with things I think unfair.
I don't think
no,
that's
I was
really
just
fair
trying
for
to
you.
But despite this, I will go to the principal right now and take my suspension. I'll go home and eat gummies and ice cream instead of being here, hoping that this class improves the appeal of my college application. I'll happily binge watch the Chappelle Show instead of being here prepping for my career as a biophysicist. I'll do all of that instead of being here if you can show me one person's schedule you've asked to see. Respectfully.
Mr. Douglas, thank you for your assistance here, but I think we're okay here.
Oh, of course. Have a good lesson.
Please take your seat, dear, so I can call roll. Todd Allen, Jessica Adams.
I think this one is the best of us.
Yeah, she does give me more hope than I've had in a long time.
It was amazing when she was a doubt. That came from me.
I almost spit out my breakfast. Respectfully. If that ain't me, that little spitfire.
Keisha Watkins.
Here. Still.
Hello, hello, hello. First of all, oh my goodness, I'm so, so, so in love with that film. I'm so, so proud of this gentleman right here, Mr. CA. Can we bring him on? Hello, sir.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you? Welcome.
Doing well. Good to see you again.
Good to see you too. So first of all, congrats again on the film. It's done really well on the festival circuit, and you've done so much since then. But you're one of my babies, so I'm always like a proud mama when it comes to you producing fellows. We was in the trenches together.
Indeed.
Well, how have you been? Welcome. Introduce yourself to the folks.
Hey everyone, I'm CA Barrow. I'm a screenwriter and producer. I just want to say shout out to the BTFC. It's really interesting. You work on a project for a very long time and then it's done. And this is the first time I've seen it in a very long time. And I was a little emotional kind of just watching it. But yeah, nice to be back.
Nice to have you back. Tell me, what was it that made you apply to the fellowship? Did you know about the BTFC prior to?
I did not. But the decision to apply came from the decision to switch from directing to producing. I decided to get my master's from Howard University, HU. And I kind of, had varying degrees of success directing because I never really had a strong team around me. So I decided, well, let me just take all this stuff I've been doing, this prepping, and just become a producer. And one of my cohort mates, Desiree Lee, amazing director that directed this film, I did her thesis, and just in her, in her searches, she found out, it was like, hey, there's this fellowship in New York, you should apply for it. And that's when I started looking into the BTFC, and I was like, I'll apply. And if I get in, you're gonna direct it, and that's that story.
I love it. I love it. I love it. So I know that you came to us like you weren't green to the work, but to producing. It was a new space for you. You, if I'm not mistaken, you were very early you had just come from Barbados not long before that. And it was just a new kind of place for you. Did you feel like the BTFC helped you to kind of find your grounding in that? Because I know the sessions were so many and there was so much going on and we were always on the phone and all the things. But tell me how it felt to have a host of folks that looks like you support you in this process.
It was very reassuring, because you're right. While I wasn't green to the work, and I had worked in film internationally a little bit, and in nonprofits with arts development, there was this space between being a guerrilla filmmaker and the industry, the North American film industry, that I couldn't breach that divide. And the BTFC really, like, if I were to say, what did they do for you? I was like, man, they showed me the way to the door, how to open the door, how to walk through, and how to deal with the people on the other side of that door. So it was really helpful.
Nice. And I know, we talk about how as we are growing the BTFC and we're asking everybody to support. And for those that are watching, you saw Respectfully, you saw Here, you saw the work that the producing fellows and just the BTFC members are making. So make sure that you guys are giving those dollars so that we can continue to support these creatives. You can text 53555 to give your donation, or you can utilize the donate link on our Give Butter. But when you were doing this, tell me, as we were growing, because it was our first year doing this particular fellowship, we had all this outside funding and help, but it was still a situation of growing pains. Tell me one quick thing that maybe was a challenge that you feel like you were able to overcome in this new space.
Yeah, you always have like challenges with the first iteration. Things change. You have to be flexible. I think the biggest kind of challenge I faced was we were kind of on the tail end of the pandemic, and it was just really difficult to shoot. We had a lot of challenges to overcome in finding locations, getting crew, the whole thing. And I felt like that was the biggest challenge, but always I could turn to Hokima, who, if people didn't know, she was my mentor during the fellowship. And we could sit down, we could game out. It just felt like no matter what was happening around, there was always a person or people there focused on you and kind of the goal of the fellowship. So yeah, that kind of kept me steady during that time.
And we talk about the BTFC being a pipeline space as well. Let me know, or let the people know, since you've been a BTFC fellow, you also been some other pretty high-ranking fellows out there. What other programs do you feel like, well, one, what other programs have you done? And do you feel like the BTFC set you up to be able to kind of navigate those spaces?
Yes. I think it's really important to know, like, it's great to hear about the films that get distribution, and there's all these like great front-facing things that can happen from a fellowship, but depending on where you are, there's also some great stuff that can happen behind the scenes. Respectfully wasn't necessarily made to be, get on TV or to get a deal. But what I can say for a fact is that every single fellowship that I've gotten since then, I've gotten off of Respectfully, because that is the only link I send. So I was selected to Project Involve, which is Film Independence kind of marquee fellowship. It's probably the biggest thing under Sundance for short films. I was a producing fellow there. I sent them the film, and as a producer, you had to send a budget. And I sent our budget that we worked on.
You remember making that budget? Okay.
Yeah. And it was not their first question was like, why do you need this fellowship? And I had to be like, I'm Black. I definitely
That's
need
an
this
answer.
fellowship because while it while it may seem like, oh, I'm so ready, there's always tools you need. There's always support that we need as a community. And after that, I was lucky enough this year to be selected for the WGA New York Screenwriting Fellowship, which was a massive kind of goal for me because after respectfully into BTFC, I went full time into screenwriting. It kind of became my calling. So when Dara is talking about people being called to tell stories, that's very true because that is all I do now. And I sent them respectfully. I sent them a screenplay that I wrote, and I made it to the final interview. And it was just like a kind of surreal moment to be in this space and talking to writers who have worked with Steven Spielberg and who've written, directed their own movies and worked with all of these high level actors in the industry. And without a doubt, all of that happened because of that 9-minute and 55-second short film that I was able to make with this
Shot in them
organization.
10 months. And those 10 months. Well, we are so proud of you. I am so proud of you. The BTFC is so proud of you. And we are thankful that you are another brick in the foundation that we are building to build this house of creatives on. We thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, you have heard all the things that CA had to say about us, and we didn't pay him to say none of them. So with that, we hope that you are inspired to give, and help us continue this work. CA, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for being a part of our family, our fellowship, and we hope that we can rope you in to help mentor some of our incoming folks as we try to build some new things in 2024 with this money that y'all out there giving. And we will definitely be in touch, and we are overdue for a chop up. And also, just quick personal plug, Let La just won Best Short Film in Barbados, so you know how we feel about that, Bajan people.
Hey.
Which you guys will see at around 8:15 PST. But thank you so much, CA. Lots of love, darling, and we will catch up.
Thank you. Please give, support the BTFC. Have a good one.
Thank you. Again, you can text 53555 to give and donate, or click the donate link here. Now it is time for another producer fellow short. We have it was our only comedic short. It was so different and so awesome, and it's by a day one BTFC member. So we are super, super excited. And without further ado, please sit back and enjoy I Won the Lottery by producing fellow Moniqe Hauser.
Okay, folks, this might be your last shot. No pressure, though. On your marks.
Look, winning the lottery, it'll change Maxwell's life. Shoot, it'll change all our lives. I mean, look, our American dream starts on MLK Street. You feel me?
Are we gonna win? I say you damn tootin' we are. Excuse my language. I'm just so excited. I think I peed a little.
Me too.
Good set. We did it, baby. We did it. You lost?
Surprise! I told y'all we had got a ticket. They didn't get it on camera though. Huh? Anyway, look, lucky number 23, okay? Y'all better watch out, okay? Because we about to dunk on them. We gonna get right up in the thing and we gonna...
Yeah, so when we heard that MLK Only Hope Charter was coming to our neighborhood, it was a true blessing. They have the best teachers, advanced classes, extracurricular activities, mentors. The top colleges will be fighting over our boy. Right now.
And exactly. See, look, me and the wife, we are very much pro-public school. It's just the school that he had got accepted into, they had whack test scores, okay? Just whack test scores. And so we got to think about what's best for our little Maxwell, okay? See, only the best for our little Kang here. I love you, boy.
I am Jean-Michel Basquiat.
You the next Jeffrey Canada. You the next Booker T. You, Harriet Tubman. You is kind. You is smart. You is important. Sorry, I just... Here at MLK Only Hope Charter, we're ecstatic about opening our doors. We aim to provide our community with top-notch education from K to 12 and pride ourselves on giving the kids an environment in which they can flourish. After the Black National Anthem, we teach them our school motto. The board came up with it. I'm a winner. Only Hope Charter. Yeah. Is the best ever. Yeah. Acting smart, cause I am. Cause he is. Cause I am. Cause he is. What's happening? Only Hope Charter. Yeah. Yeah, so the motto, I need to twerk it. I mean, tweak it. You can edit that, right? Hello there. It's important for Black students to have teachers who look like them, who affirm them. That's why I became a teacher, then a principal. As you can see, we have doors here that open and close. And we have textbooks here, one per student. And they're current-ish.
Do y'all teach the real history?
Well, actually, we have a dedicated section to African-American chattel slavery.
Section, what does that mean?
Oh, at least a page.
Did you say a page?
No child is left behind here. No child is left behind here. Excuse me. Well, that child was left behind. 9 out of 10.
You don't have kids, do you?
Not one.
Dites-le juste comme on a pratiqué. Parlez avec une voix claire et directe et souris, OK?
This is a huge opportunity. We weren't allowed to go to school in our home country. That's what you all think, right? You know, because we're girls.
Yeah, it's horrible. Wait, you don't have accents anymore. Where are you from?
Our parents expect excellence, and we planned for excellence. MLK Only Hope Charter offers us a chance for girls like us. I mean, this is America, right? Right.
Cut.
C'était incroyable, mes chéris. Incroyable. We play the game in order to succeed.
Best style represent. Hashtag Gildat.
Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring. Ring with the harmony of liberty. Let our rejoicing rise high as the
Okay.
normally do the second
Yeah,
verse.
we don't have to do that. Thank you. Good job. That was great. You really good.
We moved here last year to be closer to Granny. Back home in Georgia, I was in private school, but Mom can't afford that here. My current school sucks. My teachers call me Moesha the entire school year. My name is Misha. Me-sha. Do I look like Brandy?
Look, my baby's going to be president, and this school is just a stepping stone. And I get to decide if it's good enough for her, not the other way around. But I'm here just in case we do win. Options are good. And number 23, baby. Number 23. Oh, a good school. Oh, I wish I had an education. How'd you get number 23? Cheaters! Security! Security!
Thanks, it's okay. You don't have to sell us out. Okay? Can we all win?
Security!
You rang? Get out.
You don't.
Number 20.
Right now. Brother, come on, brother. Let's just talk about this for a minute. So, you all right, son? Because see, sometimes, let me just. Okay, yes. We may have Milli Vanilli this thing a little bit. Okay, but we're parents. Okay, what else are we supposed to do? I mean, this system, the system is what's rigged, you know? It wasn't set up for all of us. You know what I mean?
But on a positive note, there are a lot of fabulous people who went to public school, like Oprah, Tyler, Warren Buffett,
Morgan Freeman.
Barack, Michelle.
Yeah, they did.
Wait, do you know them? Like, know them?
Come on, baby, let's move up. Less to walk when we win.
Number 23. Number 23. 23 is the winner. Come on up, number 23.
Okay, where's the ticket? Where's the ticket? Where's the lotto ticket? You...
Hold tight, folks. It seems we have an unclaimed proclamation of victory.
Check the tapes. We're good. Just check the tapes.
No, ma'am. We need a physical ticket. Rules. We have a winner. We have a winner.
Well, hey, I mean, to be fair, my kids live in this neighborhood too. No? Okay. Bobby, meet me at home. Daddy loves you.
Look, everything's gonna be all right, little Kane. Right? Like, we're gonna continue to look for the right school for you. You know? Charter school, public school. We can't stop and we won't stop. You know?
Wow, Nancy, that's really good.
Whoa. My son, it's like, whoa.
I call it the Great Black Hope.
I'm gonna call Oprah and Tyler tomorrow. Let everybody know about my son. The whole world needs to know about this.
Only Hope Charter. I'm a student. Respectful, smart, kind. Funny, gifted, cool. Cool. College bound because I am. Because I am.
He is.
Because I am. Because you are.
Because he is.
Because we is.
Because he is.
Yeah. It's your boy P. Ryan. and it's the MLK OHC crew. And you know what we came to do. When I say ML, you say K. ML. ML.
Malcolm X.
When I say only hope, you say charter. Only hope. Charter. Only hope. Charter. When I say black, you scream excellence. Black. Excellence. Black. Excellence. Yeah, you know what time it is. Class dismissed.
Do you have real rappers here?
Hey guys, well, that was I Won the Lottery, our sole comedic film from the 2021 BTFC Producers Fellowship. And I would love to introduce the producer for that. Let's see, is she in the house? Yes, she is. Can we bring on Miss Moniqe Hauser? While we're waiting for Moniqe to come up, I just want to encourage everybody to remember, please share our link with your friends and family, with your colleagues. Please encourage everyone to give. We are trying to raise our funds so that we can support projects just like this that help Moniqe and her team make that incredibly funny, incredibly awesome mockumentary, I Won the Lottery. Hi, Moniqe. How are you?
I'm great. I'm so happy to be here and see everybody. I just saw CA talking with you. So I'm so honored. Thank you for having me.
No, thank you for helping out and coming through for us.
Of course.
So for those that may not know, Moniqe is an OG BTFC member.
Yes.
She did not just get here. Unlike some of our amazing fellows, she didn't just hear about the BTFC when we had the program. Moniqe has been around since the top of the thing. So as someone who's been here for so long, I mean, I think we were probably around the same time, right? I mean, like 2014, something like that, 2014, 2015?
Somewhere around there, yeah. Like
in the meetup group time, in the meetup group era.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Absolutely.
So tell me, as someone who's been here for so long and done so many awesome things with the BTFC, including your award-winning film, tell me how you have seen the BTFC both evolve and help you evolve.
Oh, wow. Yeah, BTFC every year is like just leveling up. I'm like, I want to be like BTFC. I feel like what I've noticed is like even this fellowship, like I think that had been something that Haria and y'all have been thinking about, and to see it come to fruition, I think was amazing. And to be a part of it was, you know, a dream. I used to go to the meetups. I loved meeting other creatives and linking up and then working on projects together. So I feel like over the years, I just saw how the meetups got bigger and bigger and how BTFC was doing more and more in the community. So yeah, you could visually see the difference each year.
Nice. And then when you came aboard, when you got accepted to the fellowship, we were so excited that first year because we didn't know, you know, we were like, if we get like 50 applications, we're good. We got 300. And you, my love, were one of the 6 chosen out of that 300. When you got into the fellowship and started the process, did you feel supported? Did you feel excited? Like, how did you feel about the process? And how did you feel about the BTFC's support system for this process? Because it was our first time too. Like we were all out here figuring it out together. But how did that work? How did that feel for you?
Yeah, so I feel like it was, like you said, it was new for everybody. I definitely felt like y'all supported us. I feel like our cohort, the 6 fellows plus you, plus the screenwriting mentors, Letitia and Mercedes, Haria, like all of y'all made sure we had what we needed, and we also leaned on each other. It definitely was a transformative experience. I feel like, I know I learned a lot. I feel like the rest of us learned a lot. So I feel like it's definitely one of those stepping stone experiences for me that I tell people about. I'm like, you need to look into the BTFC. I feel like I'm always telling people about the BTFC because y'all really had our back. And I feel like just the opportunity was, like I said, transformative. So yeah, hats off to the BTFC.
Thank you. And so, congrats to you and your cohort. You guys did amazing work. You chose comedy. Why comedy? Because yours was very different from like everybody else's pretty much was like trauma. And the subject was, for those that aren't aware, the fellows got a prompt, which that year was education, and they could come at it from any way that they wanted. It was their imagination. Why comedy?
Yeah, that's a good question. So initially, our amazing director, Jen Shaw, Jen and I co-wrote I Won the Lottery, and Jen directed it. And initially when we were brainstorming, a lot of the ideas I had were drama. And Jen was like, oh, how about we like brainstorm on some other things? They're probably going to get a lot of dramatic entries, so maybe we should do something else. And we both like comedy. And so mockumentary was a good route to go because of the budget that we're going to be working with. And so we felt like it would be a really good way also to just look at the absurdity of the way the system is set up in the US. So it felt like comedy was a great way to do that, like a good lens to look at that. And then just in general, like I probably make things funny when they're not, like that's a therapy conversation. But I just feel like, I think it's a good way to look at things, and it allows people to explore things maybe that they might not be fully comfortable with, because it's like you get that little dose of sweet. So I feel like it's a good way to look at things, and yeah, explore difficult topics.
And then shout out to Jen Shaw, your director. She's another one that we hold dear, and we're so proud of her. I mean, she was on a trajectory, as were you, before we got into the game, but we know that since the fellowship, she's gone on to do so many great things, and you have gone with her, which we love. To see the synergy and the symbiosis between director and producer from the fellowship on. So congrats to you.
Thank you.
I think the last thing I want to ask you is, what would you tell a creative out there a Black creative out there that is looking for community direction, support? What would you tell them to get them to come and check out the BTFC?
Yeah, so I would tell them to come check out the BTFC. I would just tell them directly because I already do that. And I would say, like, I remember when I was first starting, I also went to Howard, so shout out to HU. I heard CA say that. But when I moved back to New York and I was looking for community, BTFC came up. And so once I actually joined, it was one of those things that I realized I had put on like a vision board where I was like, I need my tribe. And you do need your tribe. Like, film is not a medium where you can do it alone. And so I think, come out to the events, do the online workshops that you can, because it really does help you figure out where your space is and who your people are. So I would say definitely try it out. Like, just do it.
Well, thank you so much, Monique. We are so proud of you. We are so
Thank you
happy
so much.
that you've ridden out with the BTFC for almost a decade. You've been with us since the very beginning, and it's a beautiful and personal thing for me, because we all were kind of figuring it out early in the game together, and like we didn't really know each other, and then we all came together, and now it's like we will fight the world for each other. Absolutely. And so, I'm so blessed and so honored to have been a mentor for you and to be able to be of service to you through the BTFC and just in general. And thank you for supporting us and consistently getting people to come and buy into our community and who we are and what we do, because we really do mean it when we say we are here to help you however we can make your work. And so that is why you guys, your donations and your giving is to support these creatives and yourself. The ideas that you have are just as important as the ideas that all of the people that work with us are. And so your donations help set the stage for what you want to do with the BTFC later. So thank you so much, Monique. I'm going to bring Kibi up to give us a donation update, because they've been out here giving.
Girl, listen. Okay, we hit our first milestone, $5,000. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, first of all, so again, Okima, first of all, thank you for that amazing conversation with Moniqe. Her film is absolutely amazing, and I know you had a lot to do with that. Okima is one of our board members, been here from the beginning, and I just want to say thank you. I also have to shout out the people who gave dollars. Y'all making this dollar holla, all right? So, Ife, thank you so much for your donation. Fia, Folake, William, and Joyce. Avril, this is one of our board members. Avril, yes, thank you for putting your dollars where your heart is. Patrick and Janice, Leslie, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have hit a milestone, y'all. Listen, our board is matching 25K. So for every dollar you give, it is doubled. They gonna match it up to 25K. We are at 5 and it's not even 3 o'clock, right? I mean, we still getting started. We got how many more hours? I think 6 more hours to go. So I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. Your dollars are helping to support Moniqe make movies. Obviously, Okima, we haven't even talked about the amazing content that she has produced. Half of the projects you see in here has been because of her brilliance as a producer. And Okima, you said something really, really key in this interview with Moniqe. You talked about the theme around education. And we do want to shout out one of our original held down sponsors, Wavelength, because they came in and gave us a nice hefty check to underwrite our producer's fellowship. And one of the reasons why it works so beautifully is because they wanted to make content around education. And they came to us and said, hey, you guys have all these amazing content creators. We want to make some amazing content around this theme that we care about. Let's come together. So if there's any corporation out there, any potential funder, anybody out there who has content that you want to make, come make it with us. We've got amazing people who need to make credits, who are looking to build their just their resumes more holistically. Obviously, it's a great way for us to learn. So this is the way we partner with you all. You can see the impact of your dollars, right? So
if you have it, Kiwi, don't forget to tell them that if Wavelength's idea was education, we are still building for 2024. So if you have a specific theme or ideology that you want to see content made to support, as long as we know that, but we are building for 2024. As I'm presently the acting programming chair, I'm the former programming chair. We are looking to figure out what we're doing in 2024 in terms of thematics. So if you are a corporation, a company, or just an angel funder who wants to see some things about some things, and you have a specific idea, please know that we are open to hearing what you want to talk about and finding the content that can support that while you undergird and you underwrite this next year's program. Because 2 years off the map after an inaugural year like we had, it's out of control. It's insane. It's insane. The Producers Fellowship, the fellows have been internationally recognized for these films. They have won awards. You can see one of them you can see Pens and Pencils on HBO. Like it's out there. It's out there. So we want you to be a part of this next set of creativity and winning.
Definitely. Listen, and you don't have to take our word for it. We're going to show you our impact video just to really highlight on the screen what the impact of your dollars is. So pay attention. This is the impact of the BTFC, y'all.
Only 4% on average of key creative positions are held by Black creatives. Yet we make up 14% of the population. In a world where storytelling is the heartbeat of culture, a powerful organization is reshaping the narrative. We are the Black TV and Film Collective, an organization where dreams are not just realized, but amplified. Our manifesto is community, not charity. This statement embodies our mission to empower our members to see themselves as the architects or makers of their own destinies. We have over 3,000 members in our global community, with highest density chapters in New York, Los Angeles, and Atlanta. Since its founding, the Black TV and Film Collective continues to live out its mission to carve, develop, and support a pipeline for Black creatives to have sustainable careers in the film and television industry.
The mission of the BTFC is to find opportunities for Black creators to create and maintain economically sustainable careers. Not only finding someone their first entry-level job, but their second, third, and fourth jobs.
We are celebrating our 8th year working with partners that provide us with the capital to deliver over 50 events and serve over 1,200 Black creatives annually. From the writer's desk to the producer's chair, the collective is creating a ripple effect that's impossible to ignore by offering top-notch programming that helps Black mid-career writers, producers, and post-production creatives reach the next level in their professional goals.
I've actually worked with a lot of the folks on several of my projects. The collective has been very supportive of me.
Between 2019 and 2023, we have delivered over 221 craft development workshops, networking events, and learning conversations with award-winning writers, producers, union leaders, post-production houses, talent agents, and studio heads. We awarded producing fellowships to 8 competitively selected mid-level producers in the collective so they could make a film. Granted $50,000 each in support, our fellows further honed valuable leadership and production skills, plus gained vital credits that are essential to advancing to the next level. All of their completed film projects screened in premier film festivals across the country and also garnered global award recognition. We are not just breaking barriers, we are shattering them.
We're here to help you make your work.
That's not all. Our pipeline development partnerships with established networks and streamers are helping to further diversify employment in the industry from a socioeconomic, regional, and diversity perspective.
It's been an awesome experience to get the support that I needed as a new producer to make it through the project.
Through a partnership with Netflix, 2 BTFC members, Latasha Mercer and Elise St. Perot, were awarded script development deals to hone their projects with Netflix executives and participate in a showrunner training lab. Our partnership with Aspire TV gave 32 of our members the opportunity to screen their films to millions of homes across the country. With this exposure, each of these members can now say their work has aired on television.
We need this more than ever. We need art and we need media and creative that speaks to the problems that we face on a human level.
We can get lulled into a false sense of security thinking that all the battles to fight have already been won. And if you're a Black creative, you know that's simply not the case.
Our BTFC Parity project is setting the tone for keeping the entertainment industry accountable. We believe that Black creatives need to own the data, and we need to control the narrative. And together we can hold corporations accountable so we can achieve parity. We are creating the data set necessary to ensure that we are truly addressing the need and opportunity for additional workforce development within the film and television sectors. The Black TV and Film Collective isn't just a movement, it's a revolution. A revolution to help create more parity in the future of entertainment. We stand as a safe space and supportive community for mid-career Black creatives to level up and make their work. We are working every day to ensure that everyone's story gets a seat at the table. Please join us and be a part of a legacy in the making.
All right, lovely people. Y'all can see the impact. I mean, I love every time I watch that video, I get so excited because it just beautifully puts on display the power of your dollars and what we are making happen with your support. So I want to keep the energy flowing, keep the Runner Show going, and I'm excited to introduce a film by one of our amazing advisory board members, Hilliard Guest, called Mermaid. And after this screens, we are going to bring him up for a conversation about the project, but also why he has decided to lend his voice, his platform to supporting the BTFC. All right, y'all.
Such a queer. Faggot. 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 Cocksucker. Faggot. Fuck you, faggot.
Where you going, freak?
What the hell?
You're such a weirdo.
You're the weirdo. Leave me alone. I'll never be a girl. Shut up. Just shut up. Queer. Cocksucker. Little bitch. Such a queer.
Should have never been born.
Oh, hell no. No.
What the hell, child? Why the hell you want to do that, huh? Oh! No, tell me where you live, because I'm taking you home. Oh, fine. But you gonna catch cold in those wet, stank clothes. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Come with me. Come on now. The bigger the glass is, the smaller your fingers look. That's a tip.
You live here?
It talks. What's your name?
Cassie. What's yours?
I'm Pepper. Now get out of those wet clothes so I can throw them in the dryer. Put this on. Underlay. Don't touch anything. I'll be right back. That's Dallas Coulter.
Sorry.
Now your little ass is standing on my Chanel.
Chanel. Like in Vogue?
Uh-huh. Circa 1970. So you know what Chanel and Vogue are, huh? Look at you, little fashionista. You lucky I went deep sea diving in a knockoff.
Do you want to be a woman?
Hell no, child. You think I want those mood swings? Shit. Ah! That's not your color. Mm-mm.
Then, what are you? Really?
I'm a drag artist, sweetheart. I get paid to dress up like a glamorous woman and perform. It's all an illusion, honey. Nothing else. That was my husband, Nick.
You were married?
Yep. 25 years. And then just like that, he died. Left me to deal with his bullshit alone. Why the hell you want to off yourself at your age, huh? Huh? I thought it was only drag queens like me who Thelma and Louise sit off a cliff when shit gets real. But you're just a kid. Oh. Look, this is your color. Here. Your clothes should be dry by now. I'm gonna go get them.
And that was Mermaids, y'all. Oh my goodness. As I welcome on Hilliard guests and my co-moderator for this conversation, Letitia Guillory, I just want to shout out Hilliard because this movie just showcases a beautiful part of, I think, why we exist. It's the intersectionality, right? Like you already have a story about somebody who is from the outside, you know, who doesn't always get seen, who doesn't always get the support that they need. And the fact that Hilliard, you know, a producer on this project, who's also a writer, a podcast host, we'll obviously let Letitia dive into that, was able to capture something so beautifully. Thank you. First of all, I just want to say thank you. I haven't seen that whole project full out, so it was just great to experience it. But listen, we got Letitia Guillory in the house, who is a board member. Oh, we lost you, Letitia.
Too many buttons.
I know.
I'm verklempt from the film.
Exactly. She was a board member, one of our founding board members for the BTFC, and is also Letitia, I'm gonna just give you your flowers too, because she has held us down. Whenever we've had outdoor screenings for content in New York, Letitia has helped facilitate that with the New York Parks Department. She is a, you know, established writer, creator herself. So I'm going to pass the mic to you, Letitia, for this conversation with Hilliard, and just let's celebrate this. I'm so excited. All right.
Yes. Thank you, Kiwi. Thank you. And thank you to everybody joining us. Oh my gosh, I'm sitting here talking to Hilliard guests. I'm super excited. Now, for those of you, I'm not going to go through your whole bio because the children out there got to do their own homework. However, what I want people to know about Hilliard that is so inspiring to me is this man has been holding it down. If you don't know, you best go find out. This is a person who was not only on picket lines, but way before that, Hilliard has represented us and our stories with the WGA. He has been on various committees, including the Black Writers Committee, Genre, Latino Committee, on and on and on. And not only that, he has the audacity to let us get on the mic and have a screenwriter's rant. Oh my God, he is everything. Hilliard has never heard me gush like this about him because I try to keep myself professional. So I'm just gushing a little and we're going to segue right back. This film we just saw, as Kibi mentioned, is incredibly touching.
I'm actually emotional. I've seen it 50 times. Right. I'm still like,
This has got to be like my third time watching it. I just want you to know. Absolutely. There are a few things that come up for me with this. And one of them is the power of voice. And it really represents our theme today, the possibility of stories, right? And so it is its own kind of love letter. And I'm curious to know what drew you to that project.
Well, first of all, I got to shout out my girl, Fia Pereira. They threw out her name earlier. She donated earlier.
Yes.
She's actually the writer and the director of this project. And she brought me in early onto the stage when she wanted to shoot this project. It's actually a feature film. So this is actually the proof of concept to the film, but we made it its own standalone short, you know, so it can go out and do what it did. And where it looks like we're going to be shooting it, I think spring.
Nice.
And on the East Coast. So it's coming. So we're still raising a little bit of money. So y'all could donate to that too. You know what I mean? It's going to be crazy. It's way bigger and, you know, so many great things going on. It's going to be a wonderful vehicle for whoever plays this kid, because the kid is a little older now. We did this like 3 or 4 years ago. And I forgot your question. Forgive me. I jumped off.
I just wanted to know what brought you to the project, you know, as a producer, what made you want to tell this particular story?
Yeah, so I also have the story to Sylvester, the famous disco singer. So I'm very, very, you know, in this world of these type of things. And Fia read that script and was like, wow, this guy has got to come on my project. And she just came and pitched to me what she wanted to do. I read the full feature film, gave her some thoughts on that. And together we went back and looked at this script and see how we can make it into its own little, you know, I wanted it to have some emotion, you know, toward the end. Like I said, just that long lingering moment. Like that was like a one take moment with the little kid. We shot that in one day. You
That's
know?
incredible.
Yeah. I mean, you got to get those actors. They got to be on point the best you can. You
I
know what I
mean,
mean?
you got to get that mermaid. Let's
Yeah.
just talk about how did you get your mermaid? Let's
Indeed,
talk about
indeed.
your mermaid and a kid who can hold his breath that long. You
Yes,
know,
yes.
exactly.
And the water was freezing, by the
Oh
way.
no, oh no.
So you
But
got to have a kid who really is he's a dope actor, you know,
yeah,
and someone at
yeah,
that age who was willing to commit to that type of a role is very, very difficult. And Fia killed it with casting him. You know, he's just such a great little actor. Anyway, so I came on board. I grew up in one of the worst places in
yep,
America, and I was bullied for a long time. And eventually, I fought back and was never bullied again. You know what I mean? So
right,
I hate bullies.
right.
So whenever people come to me with a bully story, I'm pretty much going to look at it.
Absolutely.
You know
I
what I
think
mean?
that, yeah, it's so important to, I think, find projects where you see yourself in them, even if you're not the author of them. To resonate with you. I think, we've spoken earlier about the producers fellows and just putting yourself in a story is important. Not that it has to be your life, but the idea that you find yourself in the work and massage that, certainly as a producer, or massage those things, those elements that have us all, verklempt after a screening. So I appreciate that very, very much.
Yeah,
So
I'm like, no matter what project I do, I could write a zombie script and it still has heart.
yes,
You know what I mean?
yes,
So I always try to find that in everything I do. Where's the heart? You know, where's that moment? And luckily, Fia saw it before I even did. You know what I
right,
mean? She's like, it's right here. It's
right.
this long. We're just gonna stay on him for this moment. I was like, is he gonna be able to hold that long? And I was like, oh shit. And we all were crying watching
Yeah,
this. You know what I mean? I
yeah,
still see it and I cry. You know?
absolutely. It's
Yeah.
it's a really impactful film. So speaking of love
Mhm.
and letters, let's talk about, as we're doing love letters for Black TV and Film Collective today, tell us how you came to be connected to the BTFC and what drew you in. What was it in
And
our story that you saw yourself?
well, as you guys know, you mentioned earlier, I'm also very involved in the Writers Guild at the Black Committee and a whole bunch of other ones. I'm more known for being in the Black Committee, of course. And Ron McCants, who's one of your board members, is also on the Committee of Black Writers, and he's the one who brought me in to the BTFC. And I'm like, I was already supporting what he was doing. I always forget what his other company was called. Do you remember? The
Oh, the Parity Project.
Parity Project, forgive me.
Mhm.
I would like because he would use that to work with things we did with the Black Committee,
That's right.
before he started working with you guys. And so I was always in support of things he did. I'd be on panels for him and things like that. And I think that's kind of what happened. I came on board, and Yamoria and Kibi brought me in to be on a panel and stuff, and it just
Yes.
kind of started spinning, and I just really started supporting what you guys were doing. So they know. I don't think I've ever turned them down when they said, "Hey, we want you on this panel, or we want you to speak to whatever." I'm like, if it's about teaching and giving people game, it's just what I do. I can't help it, you know.
Absolutely, absolutely. And then even with that, could you talk a little bit about where we are right now? So much has happened in the last 4 years.
Yeah.
Seriously, we can go back to 2019. So much has happened. Talk a little bit about where we are now. We're post-strike, at least post writer strike, hopefully
Right.
post SAG. Where are we now? And when we think of that, also the impact of what it is to be part of a collective of creators and how that might pan out for us.
Yeah, I think a lot of us who've been in the guild for a long time, I remember the 2007 one, and this one was, I hate to say worse,
Yeah.
because they were similar, but it felt worse in the context of even, I mean, don't get me wrong, plenty of people lost jobs and their houses and all that stuff during that 100 and something day period back then too. But there was
Right.
something about this one that I think we were so scared of the AI of it all. And you
Yeah.
see people are still, like, a lot of people are going against the SAG vote because they're still concerned about the AI of it all. They
Right.
don't like exactly the way it's written, So I think, just speaking personally, what I found what happened with a lot of us is It was the first time in my 23 years of being a writer where I had writer's block.
Wow.
First time ever.
Wow.
Never, ever even had it for 10 minutes, you know?
Right.
And I had it for like 4 months.
Wow.
Couldn't write a word. I could read your script, could not write anything of mine.
Right.
You know? Anyway, so that's what I was seeing was so many of us were like suffering, like in weird ways. It wasn't just about being outside walking in 100 degrees with a stick. It was more so about not even being able to focus or concentrate or being worried about how long will this go on, because I know I can live for 3 months, but can I live for 5?
Right.
You know, so it was just the stakes were so much higher. And
Absolutely.
I'm talking more about writers right now. It became all of us when SAG joined us, of course. The only thing I will say is I think as the type of people we are, we all work for ourselves, you know, independently.
Yeah.
And even whether you're on a TV show or not, you still don't know what your next job will be next. You don't know if your show's going to be picked up, et cetera, et cetera. So we always still have that, you got to bank your money.
That's
You got to
right.
keep
That's
it
right.
so you can live for 4 to 6 months just in case. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Exactly. And Hilliard, I'm going to ask you this too. I wonder, you know, when I think of the Black TV and Film Collective, we have 1 minute and a minute and the idea of collective. I think about the reason I bring that up because I know for me personally, the spirit of community and of the collective and having that support, I watched that grow through pandemic, but I feel like, yes, yay, we won, but that's why Black TV and Film Collective is so important, because I feel like you need a warm place to land and also to hold you up when, like, I don't know if I want to write, but I can still be part of community and I can still be productive and I can still produce work, you know? And I'm wondering, as we close out, what your thoughts are around Black TV and Film Collective and sustaining the energy of creativity and career.
What I like about what we do is, you know, we nurture, you know, independent filmmakers. And like I built my whole career in the indie world until about 5 or 6 years ago.
That's
You
right.
know, but that was intentionally. It was mainly just because I like being my own boss, you know. And you can, a lot of people don't know, you can still survive and make very good money, you know, working on projects. I did 30 of them. You know what I mean? So it's possible to do, like, I don't do shorts like this anymore that you saw, but I knew it was the proof of concept to something.
That's
You know,
right.
now I'm doing feature films and pilots and all these other things. But where I'm going is, what I love about what BTFC does is they nurture filmmakers so that they could go on. And myself as a producer, and I'm not sure what you do when you produce, but I'm about helping the producer so they don't need me on the next film.
That's right.
A lot of people don't do
I
that.
love that.
I try to teach you every department and learn
Yes.
how to work it all so that you can go on and run your own show. You
That's
know,
right.
that's what I do. And I feel like that's one thing that I feel is happening with BTFC. They're getting you ready, whether you're taking the showrunners program or the writing program or whatever it is, it's gearing you for the next thing to be your own boss.
That's
You know?
right. That's beautifully said. And yes, lift while you climb, lift while you climb. I could go on and on. We'll have to do this another time.
I'll have you on the show, girl. We'll do it there.
Oh, I would love it. I would love it. I would love it. Anytime, anytime. Listen, we have to thank Hilliard, first of all, for being available. He's always so generous and so kind, and 1,000 times just what you see here in person. It's awesome. But we also want to prep for my boy, Craig T. Williams, who's coming up with his short, The Mechanic's Rose. And also knowing that he was a producer's fellow, this whole conversation just segues beautifully right into that. And yay, TV, she's back. Tell us where we are with money and producing and all the things.
No, I'm coming with the money.
With the money, girl, bring it.
Listen, we bring in the
Thank you.
money. I got to shout y'all out again. You are just showing us love. That's what this whole thing was about. And we are on our way to $10,000. You all, please. Thank you. $10,000. We are on our way. So I want to shout out Miriam. Thank you so much for giving a donation today. Gia and Zoe, thank you so much for giving a donation. Takia Jackson, that's my girl, all the way from Berkeley, California. Thank you so much for supporting us. She said she was tuning in with a student who was inspired to potentially reach out and learn more about the BTFC. So thank you. Patrick and Janice, thank you. Leslie, thank you. You all are getting us towards our goal. So I just want to shout you out. Again, if you are watching, if you are moved, you can text BTFC at 53-555. Down below, I'm sure there is a call out for what you can do. But again, your dollars are making an impact. So thank you. Thank you. All right. As Letitia shared, we about to bring up Craig T. Williams' film, The Mechanics Rose. I want to make sure I get it right. The Mechanics Rose. And then afterwards, we will bring him in for conversation. So thank you so much, Hilliard. Thank you so much, Letitia.
My
and
pleasure.
let's look into The Mechanics Rose.
Better get going.
Should you be smoking? It kills, you know?
I bet you die first.
I bet you $20 you'll die first.
Bet. We'll leave $20 under our mattresses. Whoever lives gets 20.
We better spend it fast.
Yo. Here. At least take this. I don't want you bringing germs back to our room.
I got a confession. I took some of your makeup.
Girl, don't worry about that. You better get going. Shift change. Nurse Woods is on. She gonna shit herself when she notice you gone. Amiga. Felicidades.
If you be at the club, put your rent money in your pocket, spend your baby milk money, drink it till you vomit. You looking for an easy way, cause you can't.
You gotta get this alternator out, or you're gonna have problems.
Yo, can you fix it today or not?
I'm gonna need a whole week or a day. You ain't the only one I gotta do.
Boy, you ain't learned that shortcut yet. I keep telling you how to get it done faster.
Huh?
Get the 1/4-inch wrench and pull on that alternator without taking out the water tank. That'll get it out easy.
Mom, I got this, all right?
No, you got your balls in your hand and the wrench in the other. You keep fixing cars like that, you really would be all day.
Why did you leave the hospital?
Why don't you go get us some coffee? We'll have this ready for you in a few. Hey, you got cash money to pay for this job, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm half and half. 2 sugars. He's cream, 1 sugar. Look how sloppy this is. Anyway, we don't got time. We gotta go.
Ma, I told you yesterday on the phone I ain't going. I got so much more to do here.
It's Ralph's shop. He can finish it up. I'll talk to him.
I don't need you to do that. And I'm tired of you talking for me. Plus, you need to go back to the hospital. I mean, you look...
I look like what?
You just don't look well.
I ain't got time for this right now. What's more important than your brother?
To you, nothing's more important than Golden Boy. I mean, it ain't the end of the world if we don't go. Besides, nobody wants the high school dropout hanging around anyway.
Booby feeling sorry for himself.
Stop calling me Booby. And I'm not feeling sorry for myself. I'm doing what I gotta do, and right now, I gotta fix this guy's car.
Damn it, Booby, you so dumb sometimes. You ain't even got the right tool.
I got it, and I don't need you.
You really not gonna take me?
Since I'm so dumb and can't do nothing right, get there the best way you can. I ain't going.
What's wrong with that lady?
Iced teas, 50 cents, roses for $1. Iced teas, 50 cents, roses for $1. Come on, I got your flavor right here. Yeah, summer cool down, 50 cents, roses for $1. Iced teas, 50 cents, roses for $1. We got your flavor right here. Iced teas, 50 cents. Roses, roses, come get them.
Can I have one?
You got $1?
No.
Get out of here, lady.
Hey, you pushed that lady.
All this for $1?
You know what? You should be ashamed of yourself, you crackhead. Just take the rose.
Lady, are you alright?
Yo, what's wrong with you, man? Don't walk away, man. That's messed up. Hold up, yo. What's wrong with this guy?
Yo, mind your business. I gave her the rose.
Mom!
You taking me? Come on. We gotta hurry if we gonna catch it.
Mom, you're bleeding.
Come on. It don't matter.
Yes, Ma, I took care of the car.
You got the car.
I need to get you in the car. Come on. get you there. We're gonna get you there. We're gonna get you there.
We're really early. They didn't start yet.
Gonna go out there and see your favorite boy?
I don't know what I was thinking leaving the hospital like this. And couldn't you have at least put on a clean shirt?
Getting out of what?
I shouldn't have come. This is his moment. I don't want to embarrass him. But you're here. You know, Ali thinks you're my favorite too.
Golden boy thinks I'm your favorite? No way. You ain't even pushed me to finish school.
Who got on my time, booby? Maybe I could have pushed you more in school, but I knew you'd be good at fixing cars.
Pushed me more. Last time I got suspended and I wanted to drop out, all you said was okay.
One day maybe you'll stop blaming me and get your GED like I told you before. You smart at figuring out cars. And Ali is smart at books. Ain't nothing wrong with either. School just wasn't for you. Shit, it wasn't for me either.
I mean, Mom, you came all this way.
Look at how handsome my boy is.
You should go out there and show him your hair.
Give him this. But don't tell him it's for me.
Why not?
I want you to take care of each other after.
You know what, Mom? You don't gotta worry about me. I'll take some classes in business. Start my own shop.
You'll be good at that.
There's my little brother. You really came. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh my goodness. Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up for another amazing BTFC producing fellow film by Mr. Craig T. Don't forget the T. Williams. Come, Kima T. Moore. I'm here for the T's. Hi, Craig.
What's up, sis? How you doing?
I am good. How are you?
I'm great. This is amazing. I love this energy. I love all the work that you all have done today. And please, y'all, drop those dollars. Drop those
Listen,
dollars.
that's what we talking about. I'm like, it's plenty of places and opportunities that y'all be making a dollar holler. So come on, come on, come on. Hi, Craig. Well, first of all, thank you so much for giving us some of your time today. We love the Mechanics Rose. It is a beautiful piece of art. We're so happy that it could be a part of the fellowship and that it has done so well for you on the festival circuit. Shout out to your beautiful superstar wife, Rosalind Coleman, who plays the lead. She is the mama. Shout out to Yusef, who was your writer-director.
Jeff Mays, yes.
Yes. Well, first thing I want to ask you is, what made you've been a part of the BTFC for quite some time as well, prior to the fellowship, but as an OG BTFC member and someone who has quite the sustainable career outside of what you did with us at that time, what made you apply for the fellowship?
It was Yusef. Yusef discovered the fellowship. I had heard about it, but he really sort of keyed in. Like Hilliard, I've been an indie filmmaker for years. I've made a lot of shorts. I was like, I don't need to make another one. But as a producer, when he brought his story to me, the thing about producing, there's a lot of work involved. There's a lot of dedication involved. There's all kinds of things that you do not get paid for. So if you jump in this thing, it has to really speak to you in a way. And because I had lost my mom like recently before that, it spoke to me on a level that I did not expect. And I also respond to people who have hustle. And Yusef has such hustle and has such heart. And I said, I said to him, listen, we're applying for this thing, but if we don't get in, I'm producing the short. I just want you to know that. And thank goodness we were able to get the grant from BTFC and Wavelength, and it was an amazing experience.
Well, we were honored to have you as part of the cohort, knowing your background, knowing your history, but knowing that you were also here to champion for new film faces, which you've also been doing for I've known you since 2007. And I know. And just to see how you've grown and blossomed and all the things has been amazing. And, the BTFC, we started as a meetup group. We all used to kind of just meet up and talk about the business and all the things. And now, we're having, 12-hour telethons and raising funds and giving grants. Tell me what your favorite thing about what BTFC does for the community, the creative community is.
Yeah, I remember meeting Haria Muhammad. We had somehow came across each other, and she invited me out to there was a new space on Flatbush Avenue, didn't even have phones in it, nothing. And we just sat and we talked about filmmaking and storytelling and the community of being a Black filmmaker. And I said, listen, however I can serve you, help you, I want to be a part. So I became a member. I also became a facilitator. I've run a couple of workshops. And what has helped me personally is community, is all these relationships, whether it's you or Letitia or I'm fanboying on Hilliard too. I got to meet Mr. Rant Room, and it's I got to tell him, oh my God, I got to be on the show. So get Letitia on it, and Okima too. So it's about this atmosphere of we're all in this together, and we have stories to tell, and we have passion for this, and we just need to sort of find our people. And BTFC creates a space where you can find your people, and that's what I've been able to do.
Well, we are so excited that you are one of our people and that you bring more people and all the people be people in. We like
yes, right. Exactly.
I know that your resume is as long as I am tall, and I'm not tall, but that's a lot of length for a resume. But most recently, since the BTFC fellowship, you've done some pretty amazing things. And so we want to just give you your flowers and say congratulations on all of the things. And of course, you've directed when you had to, but not because it was necessarily what you wanted to do in the moment. But you are indeed a writer and a producer, and you have a show on All Black. Hello, Team All Black. I'm on a series this year, Black as well, so I'm here for that. You were in your first writer's room this year, So we want to just clap it up for you and Terra Lake Drive. Make sure you guys check out, this is season 3, right?
Season 3, yes.
Check out season 3 of Terra Lake Drive so you can see some of Craig's amazing work. And here at the BTFC, that's the other thing I want people to understand. You are not just supporting these big names, you're supporting all level of creatives.
Yes,
we support everyone from the PA to the showrunner.
Yes.
We are here for all of those things. And Craig, you have kind of dipped your toe in each of those places here at the BTFC, whether it was our programming, your opportunities, or some melding of the two. So we just want to say thank you for being who you are. Thank you for just showing up for us all the time. And just thank you for your work ethic and your work energy, because it continues to allow us to be like, he's with us and make us look good.
Yeah.
So we like that very much, very much.
But you know, that's really the secret that I like to share with filmmakers is like, listen, the PA, the producer, everybody, if you find the right people, we're all hustling, we're all trying to connect, we're all on the same level. Don't look up to anybody. I meet showrunners, I meet executives. Everybody wants to be creative and wants their space in this world. And if they connect with you, they want to stay connected to you. So be that person and don't think that, oh, I can't meet this or I can't do that person or I can't. That just dead all of that noise in your head. We're all here as a creative community.
Not to mention that at the BTFC, we really don't do hierarchies in our program.
Right. Absolutely.
We do, you have, unless it's something very specific where where it's not a Zoom, in our in-person programming, you have access to the individuals that you're learning from and listening to.
Absolutely.
In our digital programming, 99.9% of that, you have access to the individuals you are listening to and learning from. So we are not here to separate the wheat from the tare. It's all good food. It's all healthy. It's all growing. It's all taking place.
Yes.
So thank you so much, Craig, for being a part of the BTFC and being such a staunch supporter of us. Thank you for always saying our names in the rooms that you are consistently being allowed into, you know, when you're hobnobbing with the violas of the space and all the things.
Yeah.
You know, when you're out there talking to all these wonderful large names, thank you that you consider that we are part of that large and in charge space and you say the BTFC's name, because we definitely see you as large and in charge.
Oh, you're so sweet. You're so kind. And I definitely want to, you know, for our movie, I want to, you know, yes, Yusef Mays, my wife Rosalind Coleman, who was in it, Liza Cologne Zayas, who is in The Bear, Taliso Dingwall, who shot Omar. He was on The Wire. He was a kid. And we got him all grown up and it was amazing. And like the best part is like my son got to be in it. He's at the end. So it was a family affair. We had what the grant allowed me to do was hire 95% Black, 75% of my crew was female, including our DP, including our gaffer, all Black. You know, it was a couple of white people because I believe in representation. And it was just a great shoot, tight, fun. And, you know, we're very proud of how the BTFC has supported us through the process and my cohort also. So it was a great experience from beginning to end. So I would, you know, help us get that money so they can have another one.
That's right. Let's bring that money in. Well, thank you so much, Craig. We love you. We are bringing up another wonderful project via the BTFC. I do want to put out there, if we have any littles watching with our folks, this is a little bit grown. So we're going to put an adult supervision warning on here. But the project is called Horrible Hookups. It is one episode of a series which I am blessed enough to be a showrunner and EP on, called Interactions by our Netflix Create winner, Miss Latasha Mercer. So without further ado, we are thanking our Craig and we are welcoming Latasha, and get ready for a little raunch fun with our Horrible Hookups.
So then I was telling him, I don't care how many years your father been away on that liquor store run, Bill Cosby will never be your father. Yo, I mean, I'm so happy I got to catch up with you again. Did think we were going to like lunch, But a day party's similar. It's kind of similar. But catch me up with your stuff. What's up?
God, girl, this year has been crazy with all of my podcasts. Horrible Decisions, Periouses, See the Thing Is. You'll know one day what it's like to be successful. Anyways, spill the tea, bitch. Is you getting dick?
No.
Okay,
not-
okay.
not-
Latasha, you ain't getting no dick.
Like not.
Why not?
I just find that when I'm alone, my orgasms are real.
All right. Girl, we gonna fix this shit, okay? If anybody can find you somebody, it's me, okay?
Oh, Mandy, really, we don't have to. Mandy, really, fuck.
Hello, ladies.
Hi. Oh, what's your name?
DeMarcus.
Hi, DeMarcus. I'm Mandy. This is my girl, Latasha. She's single.
Oh, really? Why is that?
I'm just looking, I guess.
She's being modest. She's creative. She's funny. She's smart. And she's sexy as fuck. And she's a good girl. Unlike me. I just talk shit and suck dick. Anyways, I'm gonna let y'all talk. I gotta use the restroom.
So what do you do for a living? DeMarcus?
Oh, hi, how are you? I'm DeMarcus. I didn't see you over there.
I've been here the whole time. This is
You know
my
where the bathroom is? The ladies.
Girl, where'd he go? He went to get his drinks or something?
No, didn't work out.
That's fine. We gonna find you somebody else. You buying shit, right? You like pussy?
Okay, like, just between us, vaginas are impossible, right? Like men are right.
Girl, pussy is like cereal. The prize is in the right box.
Two of the prettiest ladies here without no company? What's up with that? Hey, my name is Andre.
Hi, Mandy. This is my girl, Latasha. She's single and looking, so do you have a girlfriend?
Nah, definitely not.
Well, y'all hungry? Oh my God, bitch, are you okay? You only use your throat for one thing? Bitch, don't be basic. Girl, I'm gonna go get us some shots. I'm gonna be back.
I'm sorry.
Ice cold tequila, bitch. Where'd he go?
He's homophobic. Look, I think I'm gonna call it. It's really loud in here. I'm just spiritually tired from being in my 30s, and I'm way too poor to be outside for more than 3 hours at a time.
No, bitch.
So thank you. I'm just...
It is early as shit. You ain't going nowhere, okay? Are you scaring them off or something?
I mean, I'm just being myself, but it seems like niggas hate that.
Mandy, is that you?
Hi, yeah, Mandy. You must know me from one of my podcasts?
Well, you know, I knew you before all of that. It's me, Julius. From Miami. Back in 2011, we fucked on the yacht. You had your leg up when I was behind you. We called it the Titanic. Girl, split splash, we were taking a bath. Yo, you soaked the sheets.
I fucked you in the ass.
No, I don't remember that.
Well, get up. You're all my friend.
What, you expecting someone?
Like, get up. You're literally all my friend.
So sorry, I did not see you sit like that.
This is my friend Latasha. She's single. Y'all should connect.
You Mandy's friend?
Yeah.
Cool. Guess we can hang sometime. And they will all accidentally run into each other again. It was so nice seeing you, Mandy. I'll holler at you, Latoya.
Latasha!
I definitely fucked that ass. He's a screamer too, girl.
Bitch, I'm getting some dick! It's here. It's right here. This is it. Yeah. Now cheers to that.
Yes.
I hate niggas.
Hey, hey, hey. Hi, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. We just had a nice adult break with interactions, horrible hookups by our Netflix Create winner, one of two, Miss Latasha. Hi, Latasha.
Hi, Okima.
How are you, boo-boo?
Sitting here cracking up from the show we did and the show I made. I'm just like, every time I see it, I'm sitting here dying laughing. You know, not to toot my own horn or nothing, but we made a good show.
Baby, there's something wrong with you. I mean, in the worst and best way, but there's something wrong with you. Well, first of all, welcome, Latasha. Thank you so much for giving us some time today. We are so excited to have you. Like I said, you are not just a member of BTFC. You are not just an amazing writer. You are not just an amazing creative. You are also a feather in our BTFC cap as one of the Netflix Create winners this year. We were so excited for you and Alisi, who actually will be up right behind you. And so tell me a little bit about what made you, well, I would ask you what made you apply, but I think I called you and was like, girl, you need to apply.
It was you. It was you. Totally like, give me your stuff right now. And I was like, you know what? When Okima say do something, you jump, okay? So I sent you my stuff ASAP, and we just waited it out from there. Like you put the pieces together. You saw something, you called me, I stepped up, we took it home. That was it.
Well, just like we do here at the BTFC, and it's not about favorites or any of that. It's about seeing people's talent and seeing seeing those diamonds in the rough that the world hasn't gotten a hold of yet, and Latasha just happens to be one of them. I knew she was awesome. I knew her work was great when she asked me to direct an episode, and then I came on as an EP, and, I believed in her. I believe in her. And so it was a no-brainer to me. But then as I've watched her continue to blossom since that program, tell us a little bit about what that program has done for you and what you've done since.
That program has allowed me to transition from aspiring filmmaker to professional working writer. It ushered my physical move from New York City to LA. And it really gave me insight into professional working spaces. I just had my first network notes call like 2 weeks ago. I've never experienced that. I've never written an outline for a pilot, which is something that they requested. So just like the actual working space of a professional writer, all of this is so new. I'm learning as I go, but I'm with such supportive executives that I'm really grateful for. And it really opened my eyes to how this whole thing works, how the sauce is made.
And also, I know that you, after our program, you wound up doing, well, you got in and then COVID. I mean, not COVID, then strikes. Because COVID was still here. Then strike. But then you wound up getting a wonderful opportunity to be a part of the Mara Brock Akil's Writers Colony. We talk about community here at the BTFC all the time, and we talk about, the need to find your tribe and find your people and how we do what we can to support that. But tell me a little bit about that experience and what you think, what you encourage other people to participate in these programs for. Because a lot of people see stuff and then they're like, oh, well, it's fine. And it's like, no, it's not fine. Try.
I mean, I know it's on every t-shirt across Black America, but Issa Rae said network across, and that is not a lie. Similar to the BTFC, Mara Brockett Kills, the Writers Colony is a space where you find your tribe, you hone your voice, you sharpen your sword. Those are the three across the board. And had I landed in LA without a community, just sort of trying to work or hustle myself and just kind of land, I would have been miserable. The Writers Colony provided a safe space for me to work on a new story and to meet wonderful, wonderful, like-minded people and writers and just good-spirited folks with open hearts. I think Mara Brockett Keel sort of cultivates that space anywhere she goes. And it was hard to leave my New York City family from the BTFC and sort of land in LA. So that's.
But we in LA now, boo. So you
are in LA now, okay? But that transition was vital. It was vital.
Awesome. And I think that it's so important for people to understand that the BTFC is one of a slew of sister organizations, and we don't sit and operate in competition with our sister and brother organizations. We are all out here trying to ensure that Black voices are heard, to ensure that Black work is made. And so I think that it's awesome that oftentimes I've learned that people that have succeeded here in different programs and opportunities, such as yourself, then go on to our sister and brother organizations and programs and, do more. And so we continue to ask you guys to support with us, text that 53555, donate, give those dollars so that we can continue to be a pipeline to other organizations, programs, and opportunities. And you can be a Latasha too. You can win all the things and be in Variety and be in Deadline and be all the places. You can be all the places. And I know right now you have a show. You were in the writer's room for Damn Right Originals, Kinky TV, for a new show that you have that just dropped, that you helped write. What's the name of that show so people can look out for it?
Yes, on Kiki Palmer's Key TV network on YouTube. I was a staff writer on the psychological evolution of fuckboys. And how ironic, this Thursday, we are on episode 4, and it is the episode that I wrote.
Whoop, whoop. So y'all got to tune in this Thursday. Give your money this Tuesday. Get your feedback for that money by tuning in on Thursday. Look at you getting all the things. Look at y'all.
Yes. I'm so proud of it. So I'm really excited for that one to drop this week.
Well, Latasha, we are so excited that you are one of the flowers in the garden of things that we have consistently tried to bloom. We thank you that you continue to come back to us and be on our panels and talk to our folks, that we can look at you as a mentor for the next cohort of applicants and opportunists that are looking for things from us as the BTFC, but also just for me as a person. I love you. I'm so proud of you. I think that what you're doing is amazing. And I'm so glad that we got to, as the BTFC, be a peg on that notch of, rungs for you to consistently go up. And we thank you that as you climb, you still reach back and lift, and we could not ask for more. So we are thankful for you. We are so proud of you. We can't wait to watch more of your stuff. I can't wait for us to make more things together.
Yes, that's coming up. That's easy.
Yes, ma'am. Shout out to another BTFC member that was an applicant for this program, for Natasha's program with Netflix, Holly Harper. She was the director of Horrible Hookup. She is a BTFC member as well. We just want you guys to remember that we're parading all of our success stories for you so that you see that we are literally giving you the folks that make your dollars make sense. So know that we want you to donate. Click the link, text 53555. No amount is too small. No amount is too large. So we want you to keep giving so that we can keep giving to these creatives like Latasha and all that you have seen. So thank you, my dear. We will be in touch, and just keep shining, girl.
Will do. Thank y'all so much. I'm so appreciative of this organization. Y'all really got me started. So
we appreciate you, girl. We appreciate you. Thank you, Tasha.
See ya.
So we talked about Latasha being one of our Netflix Create, being a Netflix Create winner to get her project in development. And let's do a quick update before we bring our other Netflix Create winner. And we're going to have our hostess with the mostest, Miss Kibi, giving us an update on where we are on these door lists, because we need y'all to keep making it rain.
Y'all, and listen, Y'all are making it rain. That's all I have to say. Y'all are making it rain. Y'all are making it rain. So thank you, Okima, for hosting and having these conversations, highlighting what we are here for, what we do. And because of that, oh my God, our next milestone, $7,500. We are only $1,500 away, y'all. So I just want to shout out the people who moved us from 5K to almost $7,500. Thank you to Jay Victor. Thank you to Al and Valerie. Love y'all. Thank you to Lynn Wang from Netflix, y'all. And I just want to shout Lynn out because she is an Asian American filmmaker who is directing a feature animated film at Netflix right now, y'all. I mean, and when we talk about giving platforms to diverse voices, we love our Asian brothers and sisters. Okima shouted it out. We are about a sisterhood. We are about a brotherhood. We're about a collective. We all rise. So I just want to shout Lynn for supporting the organization. I also want to shout out Paul. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to shout out Adam. We've got France, Clarissa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to shout out Derek, our amazing board member, Derek Pete. Thank you for coming through. Michael, thank you so much. And we've got another Lynn Varner. And Lynn, you came in the clutch. You're helping us get closer to our milestone. So I just want to say thank you. Y'all are why we're here. You know, and we about what, 7 hours into this, right? 6. I'm probably losing count, but we are going to keep going. We're going to keep going. So I'm going to pass the mic back to you. I think, right? We're good. We're going to bring, okay, pass the mic back to you, Okima. I'm going to hop out, keep the conversation going, but continue. Please donate, donate, donate. You can text BTFC at 53-555. Your dollars are making an impact. And before I go, we have a 25K match from our board. 25K, which means every dollar you give is doubled up to $25,000. We are almost at 7,500. So y'all keep coming, because the more we're able to take advantage of this match, the more impact we can have. All right. Talk to y'all soon. We'll be back in a minute.
Thanks, Kiwi, for keeping us posted on how many dollars y'all got coming in. So we talked to the amazing Latasha Mercer. Our next creative project is coming from our other chosen Netflix Create winner. Before I do that, let me just give you a quick key in. We talked about the Producers Fellowship. I was one of the leaders of that program. What the Producers Fellowship is, it was supported by Wavelength and Cinereach, as well as some additional partners, and they helped us get 6 fellows that were chosen out of 300 applicants to develop their scripts with screenwriting mentors like who you guys saw, Miss Letitia Guillory. She was talking to Hilliard Guest. She was a mentor along with Mercedes and a host of others. Those 6 fellows, once they went through their they went through a rigorous program, very much aligned with how Sundance Producers Lab runs, led by Avril and Haria. Once they were done with that, they then had their directors get some directing mentorship. And behind that, they were able to get $25,000 apiece, plus in-kind camera packages and gear discounts so that they could make the films that you have watched today. Netflix Create was another partnership that we had with Netflix, and that allowed Latasha and Elise, our winners from our team, to join 8 other creatives from 4 other organizations that were specific to either gender, identity, ethnicity, etc. We were all put part of a producing opportunity. Each organization gave 10 applicants. They chose 2 of those 10, and then those 10 people went on to be considered for development deals. Well, those programs are why you are able to see the work of our wonderful people. And right now we have coming up our other Netflix Create chosen participant, Mr. Elise. So, okay, I'm horrible with pronunciations, y'all. Forgive me. It is Elise Jr. St. Pro, I think. But Elise is awesome. It's Elise. Elise. I told you I suck at pronunciations. I was trying to practice before we started too, but it's been a long day, guys. But he is an amazing filmmaker, and we have his awesome program. It is Orinco in Adiago. Take a look, guys.
something, boy. Roll.
Do not lose heart. Though we may be wasting away, our inner self is being renewed day by day. For the things that are seen are transient.
Louder.
Transient! But the things that are unseen are eternal. So we do not lose heart.
So we?
Do not lose heart!
You got a diaphragm of steel. A diaphragm of fucking steel. Don't you let them other boys take a spot because you want to be weak and breathe. Do not lose heart. Ragtime sweet.
Look, yeah, a little bit of this right here. Look. Down here on that note. You get that high note, that high note right here. Good, good, good.
Who the man? Who the man?
I'm the man.
Who the man?
I'm the man.
You the man.
I'm the man.
Say I'm the man.
I'm the man.
You ain't liking my potatoes? Give me more plate. Plate macaroni. Ow! It's gotta go soft in that face, go down through your body, shoot all through your veins. What are you doing? You too young for that, boy. Getting too old. How old are you? I ain't messing with you. Gotta say yeah. Yeah. And you make sure you tighten up your lips and bite down on them high notes. It's that full, deep sound is what they're looking for. You know, your mama wanted to go to that school when she was your age. It was her dream, too. Would have been traveling the world by now. But you know, times were different back then. Those folks didn't think folks like us were special.
Special?
Yeah. Like a prodigy, son. Gifted. Talent. That's why I'm so tough on you. My dad was tough on me, too. I wasn't even no prodigy like you. All right, come here and see what this look like. No. You know, we didn't talk much. It's just, wish we had more time. You know, more time to work it out and whatnot. That time, that's time for you. Time don't wait on nobody. There's one thing he always taught me. It's that skill
Skill ain't nothing to play with. You think I don't know that you can play in your sleep? I know that. But that ain't what make you special. This is. Working hard at the things come easy to you. And can't nobody ever take that away from you. So when you get in, and you will get in, I'm gonna be there every week to visit you, you hear me?
I hear you.
All right, let's see what that look like. Yeah. That right there belongs to your mama. That's what she was gonna play when she got in that school. I hope you don't think you got your talent from my side of the family. All I do is catch fish. All right. You get on there and rest up now. You got a big day ahead of you tomorrow. Ready?
Ready.
I know you're ready. Come on. Your daddy love you. God loves you too.
Mama?
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Wasn't that a beautiful piece? Now do you see? Kibi's been saying it all day, and I just want to reiterate. This is the level of work that our filmmakers are turning out. But please understand that if you are new and green and don't have access to maybe some of the resources immediately that some of these filmmakers have, you have us. So continue to support the BTFC. So for those that are new and green and up and coming and learning, we can get you to a place where this is the level of work that you turn out for us and for everybody else. So congratulations. That was a beautiful piece by our other Netflix Create winner and chosen participant. Do we have Elise on?
Yes, I'm
Hey, sir,
here.
how are you? I'm about to shout
How are
you
you?
all folks because you owe me an email, but that's fine. Mr. Atlanta person for us. I responded to you, sir, weeks ago.
Really? I didn't get that.
But you know what, guys? The reason he couldn't respond back to my email is because he is out here booked and busy. Making feature films and raising funds of his own. Hello and welcome, my
Lord,
dear.
thank you. I'm so well. How are you? This is wonderful.
I am blessed and so excited for us to be here and share your work and your genius with these folks.
Yes.
Welcome.
Oof.
Okay, so fix my language. Please tell me how to I've been mispronouncing your name for months. Please tell me how to say it.
It's Elise St. Preux.
I thought it was Elise and not Elise.
Yeah.
And I was like, and I was sure about it too. But I also know that as someone whose name is not Jane, I get it. So as in our producer fellow film here, I'm going to pronounce your name right, because we know that folks out there act like they can't say our names, but they can say Tolstoy and Dostoevsky. So, Elise, how are you?
Oh, I'm so well.
That was a beautiful piece.
Yeah,
Congratulations
thank
on
you.
all of your success. You've been doing so much. Tell us a little bit about where you are and if and how the BTFC has helped you in that process.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for the kind words. Thank you for having me, number one. And everybody drop those dollars. Okay. Yes, please, please donate, donate, donate. Right now I'm in a very interesting time of my life that I feel like I was in around the time of making that film. I just feel so uplifted, so supported, so heard and seen. Working on the Netflix development deal project right now, and talking to my execs, and hearing them get me and understand my voice is really, really, um it just makes me feel good. And I feel like I'm in another stage of my career with that, because honestly I'm self-taught and never had really the chance. Self-taught, like whew, like literally applied to a million fellowships for years, and making that film and this Netflix one is the only two that I've had the chance of actually getting into. And Lord, I mean, it's skyrocketed. It skipped so many other, leaps and it took me leaps and bounds that I never thought I would, arrive to this quickly. So BTFC, yeah, yeah.
That that EP credit, Miss Lena Wave, you out here just working with the people.
It's insane. It's really, really insane. God has been really, really good. And BTFC number one gave me an opportunity of a lifetime with this Netflix created by Fellowship. I mean, getting that opportunity was so random because I was talking to Yamoria through like just chatting, and telling her my aspirations and what I want to do with my career. And just her telling me like, I can't tell you nothing. I don't, there's nothing really I could tell you, but you might want to stay tuned. And I'm just like, and I feel like I've heard that so many times. So I'm just like, okay, I'll stay tuned. And getting a hello from Netflix email months later is just insane. And the communal support since then and before then too has been immensely just powerful.
Now,
Really.
as you put yourself in these spaces where you are working on more elevated opportunities,
Yeah.
what can you say? Do you feel like anything that you've experienced in terms of either community or upliftment here at the BTFC has helped prepare you for these spaces? Because a lot of us want to get in these spaces and we don't realize that we need to kind of be get a little training, get a little info, get a little etiquette where the spaces are not before we are put in the spaces that we are.
It's that phrase that says, be ready, stay ready so you don't have to get ready when you get there. Yeah. Yeah. It's the communal support, honestly, because you said it earlier that there's no hierarchy, right? So we're all just in this together. So the conversations, the events, just the conversations that we have, you see what other people are doing, you're pulling from that, you're talking about things, you're going through hardships together, you're talking about post-production, you do like, a writer is like not even just writer's block, but you have this idea and you're trying to get it to paper and you're trying to really make it full and resonate with yourself, honestly, but you're having a hard time doing it. Having those conversations really, now when you're in a place with a studio exec, you know how to enunciate, you know how to have those conversations, you know what to say, you know how to use your voice, I would say, more than anything, right? You know how to really use your voice. Yeah. Yeah.
I love that. I love that. Yeah, I mean, our hashtag is make your work, but what is, I guess the silent hashtag is you have a voice and we know that. People don't realize that as you create, your voice is as unique as your thumbprint, right? And so as you learn what that voice is, you know, I love the BTFC for that we do so many different workshops and networking and like you can just, and office hours and just ways for you to ask questions and get feedback and commiserate and like go to, you know, and exchange sweat equity when you ain't got no fiscal equity or whatever it is to get the stuff done. And we have seen you churn that out. Now tell us about what you are presently working on, because we know that the Netflix Create process is in full swing. We've seen this beautiful production, but you have a beautiful thing that you're presently working on.
Yeah, thank you so much. I am working on my independent feature film, filming in Haiti, my motherland, actually. It's been an idea I've been thinking about for so long. I always wanted to shoot on land in the country, and that is what I'm pushing out for. I'm pushing out my fundraising campaign for. It is another father and son story, but it actually tackles the topic of mental health, and it uses surrealism to heal a father and son relationship. So our fathers and sons in the future would know how to love on each other out loud. And this story is reminiscent to my own family and my family dynamics of my upbringing. And I'm really, really, really excited to share it with you guys. Yeah.
Amazing. Well, BTFC fam, Elise is doing all the things, and we are so proud of you. We want to let you know that we are consistently and continuously here for you, no matter how big you get. We are here to support you and to encourage you and to also just celebrate you. The Netflix Create program, shout out to Amore, right? She really helped facilitate that program and get that off the ground. Her and Kellyanne Jordan really were the BTS soldiers of 90% of the programs and information that we had in the BTFC last year and the year before. And, you know, we just really celebrate them as well. Thank her for telling you about it, because we got your love.
Yes.
You and Latasha got in there, and you know, all of the individuals that applied, because it also matters. That yes and that no are big deals, but the fact that you threw your hat in the game, I have been turned by. I've been turned down by so many fellowships over and over again. I have numbers. I'm almost in double digits for some. So it's fine. Right? The BTFC is here to support you, and we are here to help you make it better and better every time, which you have done. And so congratulations and kudos to you, Elise. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
My email so that we can
Yes, I'm gonna go find that email.
Running, sir. Thank you.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Yes.
Thank you, Elise. We will tap back in with you. We have so much more coming up, guys. Have a great evening, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
For those that are new to the stream, I know it's like right after, you know, it's like midday on the West Coast. It's a little after supper time on the East Coast. If you are just joining us, welcome. This is the Black TV and Film Collective's Love Letters to the BTFC Telethon. We are out here raising all the funds that we can so that we can continue to keep these folks moving and shaking and making their work. We are over $6,000 in. We have been up for about 7 hours, six and a half, 7 hours, somewhere around there. So that's about $1,000 an hour. Let's up that, guys. Let's get this money. Let's get it out there. Now, we were talking about the Black Tea. I am Okima Timor. I am a board member. I am a early BTFC member since the 2015 days. I am also presently the acting programming chair and the former full-time programming chair. And I am so excited that we are moving and shaking in this telethon. We have another BTFC producing fellow film coming. It is a participant in the HBO program at ABFF. It has done bronze lists. It has done all these amazing things. This particular filmmaker and her team, they are winning all the things out here in the streets. But this one was our only genre piece in the sixth film cohort. It is a beautiful, beautiful, very different look at the idea of education. You can see it on Max, but right now you can see it right here. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please enjoy Jem Little's Pens and Pencils.
killed the officials report that the inmate had
Can you turn the volume up? Is there
to communicate with his terminally ill mother. His recent request to be released to see her had been denied. The inmate was taking re-entry classes to prepare him for his
Morning.
home in just a few weeks. When prison
How are they
staff
gonna
tried
evaluate me on
confiscate
88
his
things confidence, in one afternoon? No point in being nervous about what you do
using
every
excessive
day.
force when the inmate refused to cooperate. Protesters are calling for the arrest of the correctional officer involved in the incident after photos of the inmate's body were leaked. The CO is now on paid leave, pending the results of the investigation. Next up, a strange animal sight caused panic at a local grocery store.
Have you seen this? Sorry. It's just so crazy, isn't it?
I don't think crazy is quite the right word.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm not done.
I just wish I was there. You know, I can't help thinking that it could have helped. I mean, of course, he was at a prison, so why would I be there? And, oh my gosh, this past week has just been a nightmare anyway. By the way, never buy a second property. This week, it was gray or wood laminate flooring. It's wood, not brown, because apparently wood is the color of laminate flooring, even though brown is the actual color. I think gray, of course, is modern. Kelly, you're the art teacher. Gray or wood laminate flooring? If you go gray, you're... Hold it. Hold it.
Officer Shelby, get the nurse.
Okay.
Mallory.
Okay, Mallory.
Good morning, Bahar. Be careful of that scrunchie. Damien, good morning.
Morning.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Andrea, I love the haircut.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Caleb, good morning.
Well, let's go. Move it. Actions have consequences. Come on, let's move it.
Okay.
Good morning, Franklin High. Today for your lunch options, you have a beef and bean burrito, cheese or pepperoni pizza, and for the vegan option, you have a garden salad. Now please stand and join me in reciting the Pledge of Allegiance.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Quiet down. Cell phones off. You all know the rules. Okay. 13th Amendment. What do we know about it so far?
We learned about the loophole in the 13th Amendment that exploited forced labor.
Good, Andrea. We also talked about oppressive laws such as Black codes and Jim Crow laws. Does anyone remember an example of a law? Caleb?
There was one that said you could get arrested just for being homeless.
Good. What else?
One said you couldn't vote properly if you were black.
Nice, Damon. I'm glad to see that some of us have been paying attention. So now who can tell me... Caleb. You can have it back after school.
No.
Caleb, give me the phone. Phone. And you can take that to in-school suspension.
I'm not going to ISS. What about him?
This one?
Yes.
All right, let's go, young man.
Really? It's just a phone.
Let's go. One.
Nah, this is messed up.
Two. Stand up. Whoa. Hey, look at me. Apologize to your teacher. Apologize.
Sorry.
Let's go. Let's go.
Miss Johnson.
Hey, Shelby, where's Caleb?
Who?
Caleb, he's my student, and I need to give him his phone.
I don't know Caleb.
Shelby, he's the kid that you brought to ISS earlier today. The same one who threw the desk.
Oh.
Miss Johnson.
Go, go, go!
Valerie. 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 Can you hear us? There she is. There she is.
Oh, careful.
Okay.
Okay, the nurse is on her way.
Just take a moment.
Where am I? You're at work. You hit your head. Oh. Okay. Where's Caleb Owens? The man who was killed in prison? Everything's fine now.
It's okay. It's all right. Everything's just fine.
Am I the only one seeing this?
Hey guys, another beautiful, beautiful film by a producing fellow. And we have her with us now. Hi, Jim.
Hey, how are you?
I am well. How are you?
I'm doing great. It's good to see you.
Good to see you too. I feel like I haven't been in touch with you in like a bajillion years.
It feels like forever, but I'm loving the nails and the hair is perfect. Keep doing that.
Well, I am loving all the work that you have been churning out, my love.
Yeah.
First of all, of course, Pens and Pencils, you know, is one of our favorites. I don't know how you can, you know, I feel like a mom when you ask a mom, like, do you have a favorite child? And you just tell each child the answer is yes, because it is. Right. So like, I love each of your projects for so many different reasons, but this one was so different because it was our only genre project. And it was such a different take on the school to prison pipeline. Yeah. So congratulations on just doing something very out of the box and awesome. And it was beautiful shot, beautifully directed, beautifully produced, all the things. Yeah, how been? What are you up to? Let us know what you've been doing since the BTFC's program. I know it's happening.
I feel it's so weird to think that that was 2 years ago. You know, like that's kind of wild. So since then, I went on to actually the same program that Elise did. The following season after him, I produced one of those Indeed Rising Voices, Lena Waithe shorts, which was really great. It premiered at Tribeca called Malleable. And then after that, I went on to produce a pilot with Bernard David Jones and Hosea Chanchez called Remember. It was through the Warner Media 150 program, and it was really cool. I mean, it was a challenge from a producing perspective, but a super rewarding process and project. And that's since the strike, it's being shopped around the industry right now. It was picked up, I believe, by Berlanti Productions. So that's been really exciting. And for Survival, I'm currently, period. I'm working for a man named Patrick Somerville, an amazing showrunner, writer, shows like Maniac, Station 11. He's an incredible human being. So I've been on this sort of showrunner's track with him and his pipeline. I've been working with him as his assistant for a while. I plan to be moving into the writer's assistant role on his next show, and then staff writer, so forth and so forth. And Pens and Pencils actually helped me get repped. So I have a manager and I'm repped at Gersh now. And so I've also been developing my own slate of projects to take out. So it's just been a busy, good but busy, yeah.
You've been doing all the things. We'll see. And again, guys, this is what we mean by the BTFC consistently looking to be a pipeline for the creatives that come through our programming. Jem's project was so enigmatic that we made her the only project that happened outside of the New York area, because at the time, while we were making plans to go into the LA area as far as being very active and represented, we were based in New York, and Jem was still in school, and she was like, you know, she was in LA, but what helped us very much was that she was in school. So she had a whole ecosystem of support. And we were ready at a moment, because I was going to fly out.
Yeah.
Like, that was the initial plan. I was going to fly out and just assist how I could, but you had it covered, girl. So we were good. But this is why we ask you guys to continue to support, because rules are meant to be bent, right? Like, we said that it had to be in New York, but Jem's program and her interview with her team was so great that they helped us decide to bend a rule. And for that, she is now at Gersh and doing all these wonderful things. And so, we want to continue to provide opportunities for our people to come and break a free rules and make all the strides, because that's important. Jem, tell me, in being that you weren't, I mean, everybody was remote because we were still in the vid.
Yeah.
But being that you were on the West Coast, tell me a little bit about how it felt to be in this digital cohort, because now we're back in real life and kind of doing more things in the real world. And now the BTFC has a very strong presence in LA. But like, tell me a little bit about, the digital space for you and being in a digital cohort.
Yeah, it was weird because everything was like that. So I think we had all kind of grown accustomed to it. But we all still keep in touch today. Like, we had our WhatsApp group. It became sort of like this unique family. It's also super rare, I have to say, that programs focus on producers. Usually it's writer directors. And so this was also just like a unique cohort of people who were all just trying to do whatever it took to get the project made from a different vantage point. So it was really exciting, I think, to have that fellowship, but like the actual fellowship with people, like the actual community of that. But I would also be remiss if I didn't mention like you all, like the mentorship, Letitia, who's here. Without you all and the relationships that we built with you, none of this would have been possible. So it was kind of like, it felt like this groundswell, even though it was digital, it kind of didn't even matter,
No, I thank you for that. And we just are so proud of all that you've been able to accomplish and all that you're doing and moving forward and doing. And we just support you. We are absolutely here for you. I can't wait to find ways to bring you all back to talk to the next generation of fellows and cohorts, because they need to know that you guys went through the experience at a very unique time, right? And so now that we're back in real life, post all these strikes, so now the world is a whole new world.
Yeah.
Want them to know from people firsthand. But we're so proud of you, Jem, and we're so excited about your work and your trajectory, and we're just so happy to be a part of it. We thank you that you didn't let the fellowship be the last interaction with the BTFC. You come and you help us whenever we need you for a panel or some feedback or whatever. So just know that we got your back and we are here for you. We have your front as well.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
So we will talk with you soon, Jem, and congratulations on everything. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been so great to, as the lead on the fellowship, to bring the fellows to you guys. We still have one more fellow that I believe is screening a little bit later. But in the meantime, we are moving into a bit of a download replay. We said that we are not a vacuum. We are not in a silo. We are not a monolith. We work and operate and commiserate with other organizations and other programming spaces. One of those is a partner that we are, that is recent to us, but that is amazing. And it is led by two young
ambitious, wonderful creatives, and that is the Michaud Film Festival. We were able to work with them this past season. A lot of what you've seen, some of it has screened at Michaud and other places, but these young people are, and I'm saying young people because baby, I'm a 70s baby, I'm a little older than folks, but these young people are making major moves and doing it really quickly. And we have a beautiful download to share with you of our time with them and them talking about the industry, how they navigated and how they were able to escalate their fellowship so quickly. We love you guys. Noel Abrams is like baby bro, but he's like big little bro because he's out here making moves I ain't even making. And of course, Courtney, who is beautiful and wonderful. We're so glad that she has been on the road to recovery and is just back like gangbusters. So without further ado, please watch this amazing conversation with our own awesome, one of the EPs of this telethon, Amore, right? And the founders of the Michaud Film Festival.
Go ahead.
I think for us, one of the mindsets that we have is we don't mind losing because we know how to win. And, you know, both with the film festival and the production company, we recognize that when it comes to success, right, our vision is going to determine our success. The things that we manifest and the things that we speak over what we're doing is going to determine our success. Our actions are going to determine our success. And most importantly, our habits and our routine is going to determine our success. When it comes to the film festival, the amount of times that we've reached out and cold called executives, oh man, different companies just to try to get sponsorship. I think we received, and I keep count, around 1,016 no's up to this point. And we were founded back in 2018. But our mindset is no matter how many times we're going to be told no, we're not operating where we are. We're operating where we know we're destined to be. So how many of us in the audience right now, are you seeing yourself where you currently are? Or are you seeing yourself where you know you're destined to be? Because a big part of how we've been able to overcome a lot of the challenges and the obstacles and the rejections and the no's and over and over and over again is because we see ourselves and we walk within that. You are a queen. You are a king with or without the respect. Always remember that, right? And when I talk about the importance of routine, that's going to provide you with the foundation and the platform. How are you going about systematizing your business? How are you automating? How are you regulating? And how are you delegating the things that you're doing on a daily basis, right? Ray Allen actually released this fascinating article in the Players Tribune. And it was when he had retired and he was pretty much reflecting upon his career. And he talked a lot about practice and he talked a lot about going to the gym day in and day out and shooting that same three over and over and over and over and over. And he talked about while he was putting up shots every single day, it was boring, it was grueling, it was taxing. You know, people think that success is sexy and yeah, they will go out, you know, and obviously win and they would play and perform in front of thousands of people. But he always harped back to the fact that he just kept putting up the shots. And because of that routine, because of that habit, that's how he had the successful career that he ultimately, you know, carved out. So, you know, when we think about our own challenges and how do we overcome that, routine, habit, shot, every single day. How are you embedding it into everything that you're doing? You do not negotiate. The late and the great Kobe Bryant said it best. You do not negotiate with yourself. You do not compromise. If you're starting here and you know you want to ultimately get here, you have to figure out every single step in order to get to that point. I'm starting in A. My point is to get to point B. What is it going to require? And the things that I'm doing, the things I'm putting in my body, the things that I'm watching, the things that I'm listening to, the people I'm hanging out with, is that all in sync from getting me from point A to point B? It's as simple as that. Don't overcomplicate it, right? Don't make it this intricate, you know, crazy little formula that we have. It's as simple as that. Putting up the shot every single day.
Now, I only share.
Yo, Noelle, please hop on. Courtney, please hop on. But I just need to reiterate the sermon that we just heard and the line that I know I'm going home with tonight. We don't mind losing because we know how to win. Noelle, you better talk to him for me. Welcome you both. Our entire crew back here is like on the scene. We're about to shout because if what you did not just share with us in that clip does not epitomize what we about here, right? Like, it's not about just going part of the way. Like, it's not about like not understanding the consistency. It's about doing it and showing up every single day. So thank you so much for just gracing us. Both you and Courtney have killed the game. You said you've been here since 2018. And when I tell you all, the Mahela Film Festival is one of the most well-produced, well-curated, well-programmed. I mean, the level of thoughtfulness that went into the branding this year, y'all. I mean, the theme, you have to remind me what the theme was specifically, but folks showed up dressed in, you know, attire such as they worked at the airport. They were taking us on a journey. And that is the type of excellence that we are so grateful to be able to partner with you all on. So welcome, welcome, welcome. I do want to give you guys an opportunity just to introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about how you came to found the festival. You know, what is inspiring this energy that is so magnetic, and obviously what makes us grateful to be able to work with y'all.
Amazing. Thank you for having us. Always great to partner with
I can't hear you, Courtney.
Okay.
Noelle, are you?
Can you hear me?
I can't hear either of them. Let's see what's going on. Can you guys not hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, I think we're good. We're good. Yes.
Oh, okay. You guys can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I guess just a quick background on myself. I'm originally from Atlanta, Georgia, born and raised. Spent a little bit of time in New York working in news before moving to LA. I say the whole first act of my career has been in unscripted producing and development. Adding on to that, working with the film festival, founding the festival, giving myself a whole new expansive set of skills. And then also Noelle and I have a production company as well. And so dabbling in the scripted side of things as well. So making myself very well-rounded. Noelle? You're on mute.
Go ahead, Noelle. You're on mute. Actually, unmute because we want to hear what you got to say.
Hey, sorry about that, guys. I was just making a quick little change on this end. But no, man, it's exciting to be here today. You know, when I got out to Los Angeles in 2013, I was inspired by the late Michael Jawe, who started the LA Web Fest. And Mike's goal was to create a platform and space for artists and filmmakers to come together to celebrate their unique art and to, most importantly, ensure that we're staying connected to one another through the process. And I can't tell you how honored it's been just being able to partner with you guys, you know, in the past and to see what Black, you know, TV and film collective has been able to do, not only for the community, but also in partnership, how we've been able to impact so many artists and filmmakers. We have people approach us on a daily basis. And the one thing they talk about is, I feel so seen. I feel so recognized. I feel so ultimately represented. And I think a lot of that goes into those who embody the organization and how important we understand that recognition and representation is. And that's why we go above and beyond. So just grateful to be here, man. And thank you guys again for this opportunity.
No, absolutely. Again, I cannot celebrate you all. And I do want to make sure I get it right, because what was the theme of this year's festival? Just to remind us.
It was outliers.
Yes, outliers. This idea of creating an environment where people are going above and beyond. Like, we're not in the regular, we are in the outlier. And I just love that because it came through in so many aspects of the festival. So one thing I'd love for you all to just highlight is, you know, this importance of festivals, obviously, to helping to advance folks who've been in the industry who are trying to go to the next level. Obviously, that's connected to our mission. You know, why was it important for you all to found the Mahela Film Festival? Obviously, would love to know, like, Mahela is a person, you know, like, help us understand the impact and importance to you all of naming the festival after someone like him. But yeah, we just love to hear a little bit more about that story.
Absolutely. Noel, I'll let you take the first part because I know it's more personal to your story, and then I'll take the second half of the question.
Yeah, absolutely. So while working on a short film, we actually had a PA of ours come out and tell us that he was homeless. And this PA was living in a tent encampment that was 2 blocks away from the apartment complex we had just moved out of. And so this was an eye-opening experience to see someone day in and day out, giving us 14, 15 hours. And though they were PAing on our set, they also worked as a production assistant, or excuse me, as a actor as well. So we wanted to create the festival to honor Oscar Michaud and to be a well and a space for all creators to come together and to pull value and pour value back into. When you look at Michaud's legacy from the 1920s to the 1940s, he wrote, directed, produced, and distributed over 44 feature films independently operating outside of the traditional Hollywood commercial financing system. Michaud's goal was to bring together polarizing worlds that otherwise would not intersect, Black and white, rich and poor, rural and urban. So in that same vein and legacy, we created the space and platform honoring him and making sure that we embodied everything that he represented, all the way down to some of the themes that we've incorporated and the excellence that we really pride ourselves in moving in.
Oh, love it, definitely. And Courtney, I'd love to hear your addition to that.
Well, I think he kind of touched on most of it, but I think, naming the festival after Michaud really was just, it was an homage. I think when we were developing the festival, we realized that so many people were never taught about Michaud in film school. So many people had no idea who he was, had no idea of all of the accomplishments that he achieved, especially in the 1920s, 1940s. Like, it's pretty incredible. And so we really wanted to honor his legacy, as Noel mentioned, and really just kind of set his name up front, because I think, when you think of the film school greats and everything they teach you, it's kind of a travesty that he's not always mentioned. And I do think that he's beginning to get a bit of his just due. He has the exhibit in the Academy Museum, and it lets us know that we're on the right path and that we're honoring an absolute pioneer.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, and I'd love for you to maybe just bring up the second part of my question around, like, why is it so important for us to have festivals like Michaud to be able to support, our BTFC members and anyone else out there, who is trying to figure out how to get their project seen?
Absolutely. I mean, festivals it's the lifeblood of independent cinema. I think from the networking, the connections, being able to just give your project a platform. Creators, we pour our blood, sweat, tears, and cash into our projects. You want people to see them, right? And so the film festival route is the best, the best route to go in order to just get it as much exposure as possible. And I think that, having a festival run by creators, by filmmakers, we understand the nuances and understand the experiences. And, we really aim to cater and craft an experience that we would want to be a part of.
Man, listen, I want to be a part of it. I want to make sure I leave some time for y'all to shout out the festival so everybody who is in the area can attend. I do want to ask you, we are talking a lot about parity here, right? The importance of creating access. We want to move that needle from that 4% we've been talking about, which is the average percentage of positions in US produced productions, whether that be showrunners, producers, sort of the people that actually have the power to greenlight projects, is what the number is. And yet we make up 14% of the population, right? And we are really intentional about that. And one of the things that makes our partnership with you exciting is because you understand that same thing. So as you think about this conversation around parity, like, what do you want what do you want our people tuning in who are maybe just learning about the BTFC, just learning about Michaud, to recognize about this need for parity? Either one of you.
I often, oh, go ahead, Court.
Oh, no, go ahead. I'm chewing on it. Go ahead.
Oh, I often say, when we go to our award show, we always leave our audience with some form of charge, right? In terms of what have we went through as a creative community and where do we go from here? And I brought up the importance of love and leading with love from a standpoint that it is a privilege to have love, an even bigger privilege to extend it. Why? Because there are some people and some things that go an entire lifetime and never experience love. right? And if I followed that up this past year, one of the things that I talked about was the need and the importance to ensure that we get out here and then we help somebody that can do nothing for us in return, right? So we're talking about two thematic concepts of love and selflessness. And I think with the film festival and what we've tried to do by making sure that everyone feels seen and represented and spoken to in some capacity or another is to, number one, ensure that the community feels loved and the community not only feels represented, but that they feel seen and inspired so much to the point that they'll take what they pretty much gained from the festival and they give it back to somebody else in order to edify and to help the next person. When you think about the power of a company or the power of a film festival, it's the energy ultimately that embodies that festival. Someone comes through your doors, they get the idea of what the experience is, they can see the details and the nuance and those who are also representing, and then they use that energy to put towards their next project, right? So when we know, especially now, how important representation is, how important making sure that those who often are left out of the conversation are now being put into the conversation. What we try to do from a broad perspective is ensure that we speak to universal themes that everyone's aware of, but might maybe not experience it. And then we allow that to be the embodiment of who we are and what we represent in every single facet and corner when it comes to the Michelle Fest.
Whew, listen, I need to give you a platform, Noel, so you can just come and talk because you just be leaving us feeling great. Listen, it is such a pleasure to be able to have you all here. It has been an honor to partner with you. Like I said, we are so grateful for the opportunity for our members' films to screen. We've hosted panels with you all in conversation. So let's keep working together. So I want to give you all just a quick 10 seconds, shout out the festival, let people know where they can find out if they want to submit. I will shout out, we do have a partnership with them. So we are able to offer discounted rates on submissions if you are a member of the BTFC. So Noel, Courtney, let us know, where can they find more out about you guys?
Yes, so we are the Michelle Film Festival, Micheaux. You can find us at Michelle Film Fest, most places. That's our website. It's our Instagram. Definitely check us out on Film Freeway. Read all of the categories and submission categories that we have available. Our submissions will be opening next month, so we're very excited. And we look forward to seeing all of the amazing projects. This is our favorite part of just being able to see everything and all of the genius and brilliance and creativity that everyone in all of our filmmaking community has been able to display.
Absolutely. Thank you both for joining us this evening. Thank you both for making our love letter even more full of love. We look forward to being there ASAP for the next festival. All right. So keep being great. Keep planting that legacy. All right. Thank you guys both so much for joining.
Thank you.
And shift to this conversation further about legacy. For those of you who are just joining in, we want to make sure you understand our origin story. You know, how did we see the foundation for the legacy we are here today raising money for? So stay tuned because you're going to get to understand our roots and how we got started. Founder Haria Muhammad couldn't get a yes from Hollywood funders and studio executives to make her work. She turned her frustration into action and founded the Black TV and Film Collective.
We never intended to start a nonprofit organization. We ourselves were hungry for a community of filmmakers who looked like us, who shared some of the same problems that we had in terms of finding resources and finding funding and finding opportunities to screen our work.
The BTFC exists purely for a couple of very simple yet profound reasons. We need to support and help Black filmmakers make their work. And within that is number two, this idea of really allowing Black creatives, producers, and writers the privilege and the permission to have sustainable careers in the entertainment industry.
We just, started getting together very informally, reading each other's scripts, giving each other notes. It turned into us just helping each other, showing up for each other.
We were a meetup group that met once or twice a month at a bar around NYU in New York City. Like-minded filmmakers who want to tell our stories, Black stories.
And fast forward to 2015, she came to me because the meetup group was really taking off, and she decided to actually establish it as an official nonprofit, and she asked me if I would be a founding board member. And so that's how the Black TV and Film Collective was born.
The mission of the BTFC is to find opportunities for Black creators to create and maintain economically sustainable careers, not only finding someone their first entry-level job, but their second, third, and fourth jobs, and also working with studios and production houses to create the creative supply chain to fill the pipeline of creatives and professionals who are experienced that they claim are so hard to find.
Only 4% on average of key creative positions in US-produced films and TV are held by Black creatives. Yet we make up 14% of the population. It is imperative that we achieve parity.
How can we as content creators create if there's not a platform, a group of like-minded people to support us?
We need this more than ever. We need art and we need media and creative that speaks to the problems that we face on a human level.
Black TV and Film Collective became such a sounding board during the onset of the pandemic and the many murders of Black people in this country.
The BTFC is needed now more than ever. We can get lulled into a false sense of security thinking that all the battles to fight have already been won. And if you're a Black creative, a Black filmmaker anywhere in the United States or across the globe, you know that's simply not the case.
Giving your time and your resources to the Black TV and Film Collective, no joke, it helps to make our world better because you have filmmakers and you have creatives who, for whatever reason have chosen this profession, have chosen to spend their time and their energy creating art and creating products that address various issues or that bring us joy.
I would write a little more, then monthly I would come to the screenwriting, table reads, and at some point I felt like the script was good enough to start thinking about producing it. And that's when things kind of started to move forward.
The Black TV and Film Collective isn't just a movement, it's a revolution. A revolution to help create more parity in the future of entertainment.
I want the world to know that the BTFC is about giving voices, prioritizing our voice, that our voice is not drowned, that our voice is not secondary.
I believe the legacy that the Black TV and Film Collective is creating is really setting the groundwork for more opportunities for creators of color.
We just keep going. We are an organization that is run by sweat equity. And so I really appreciate every last one of our members because they believe in our mission and they believe in us. They believe in what we're doing. And I'm excited to see where we're going to go in this next chapter of the Black TV and Film Collective. And I invite you to join us and take the journey with us.
Oh my goodness. Every time I watch that video, I get so excited because it is a testament to just how far we've come. As Haria just shared, it wasn't even intended to be a nonprofit. And look at us, 8 years later, we are here, we are fundraising. And I got some thank yous to share because you all are showing up. Listen, and we are so close. We are so close. I'm going to start by saying we are so close. We are trying to hit $7,000 within the hour. That means before 6 o'clock, we are looking to hit our next milestone of $7,000. And if we do that, that means we only need, I'm told, another $700 to get to our milestone of $7,000, $700 to get to $7,000. And if we get just $700 more, that allows us to fund office hours for 7 new BTFC members. And what are office hours? We've heard people talk a lot about our programming. Our office hours are one of the most impactful things that creates the delta in our members' careers because they get to come and talk to seasoned professionals, get one-on-one conversation, intimate, personalized coaching. And we have office hours on everything from how to get money, how to get funding for your programs. How do I move from this scene? How do I move from this scene in my screenplay to this next scene in my screenplay because I've been stuck? How do I think about going out and actually having a tough conversation with the director or some talent that I'm having a struggle with because I know I got to get this done in order to get to the other side? These things are important, and being able to have an hour and a half conversation with somebody who's been there, who's done that. You know, we have amazing people who donate their time, our advisory board, our established folks who have come through the BTFC and they're coming back to give, as the collective is all about, are giving our members vital time. So you all giving $700, y'all, let's get there. We got almost a half an hour to get that number. So please, if you're just tuning in, welcome to our telethon, and you are not too late to be able to make an impact tonight. I also want to shout out folks. Y'all have been showing up as I shared. So thank yous. Thank you to Francis. Thank you to Lolita. And y'all anonymous donors out there who have decided to give in a manner that doesn't even acknowledge you. You know, we just want to say thank you, right? Every dollar counts. And we are so grateful for you all who have been in our anonymous group, because y'all are helping us reach our milestones. So how y'all feeling? It's the evening hour. You know, I put on a jacket, right? Because we pulling up. Some of y'all are getting off of work just now. If you're on the West Coast, some of y'all are probably home. Hopefully you're snuggling up, sitting on the couch with a little bit of popcorn, a little bit of bubbly, a glass of red wine, to hopefully enjoy our, next several hours of telethon love. So we are moving into a screening of another project that we call Lettre LA. And this is a project that I love to share because it is an example of the collective coming together. I mean, we got about maybe 4 or 5 people who are involved with this. 3 of them are going to be here after we screen the project to just talk about what is it like to actually work as a team in order to bring a project to light, and why the BTFC is so impactful in helping to facilitate those kinds of partnerships. So stay tuned, and I present to you Lettre LA.
And all-time favorites.
Thank you for keeping it locked on Vibe Radio. You're listening to 101.11 FM, bringing you the vibes. Yo, you're listening to the #1 on the top 10 from the boy TJ, a song by the name of X Games. Yo, you see all your ladies out there with the stress, you'll need to stop playing out there. Joining me in studio right now at the top of the hour is my girl, Shen.
Yes. What's good, people?
Yo, you know what, Shen in the building is nothing but vibes.
It's nothing nice. Welcome to the world, boy.
Yes, I. Yo, you see all them with the stress, Shen, wait, what we tell them real quick? Say, drop it, hey. Yes, yo, listen, Teddy coming for the Grammy. Watch and see. Mm-hmm. All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we get back, it's time for Let La.
Yes, keep it locked right here, 101.11 FM. Brother.
What was it?
Yes. Just happy to be here, yes?
Yeah, man, what's it about? How you feeling?
Nothing. Gonna check the Insta, but listen, last night online, I saw that there was a petition to free Vibes Cartel. You know I was excited. Tip, you good?
Yeah, man, there's something I saw that. What you say, free will, boss?
Listen, you know the day they free Vibes is the day I go in Jamaica.
With you in that sauce?
In the sauce? I am the sauce.
Okay, Miss Pepper girl.
Listen,
All right,
plus I need a vacation.
No, that makes 2 of us, sure.
Listen, so where we going, man?
What you say, 5 first, girl?
Is there any other way? I mean, we go Jamaica to Trinidad.
Yeah.
Go Carnival one time. Bring your woman.
Yeah, we'll see. Yes, yo. Thank you for keeping it locked on Vibe Radio. You're listening to 101.11 FM, bringing you the vibes. Listen, it's time for another edition of Let La. Yo, Shen, tell the people what's about to go down.
Yes, you guys know what it is. This is Let La. You guys send us once a week from a listener. We'll get a letter. And you tell us your troubles, we give you the real deal.
Yes. If you have a story to tell, something that you need help with, send your letter to twaka@vibesradio.com. When we open the lines, the number to call is 347-882-3672. Call in and let's talk.
All right, so what you got for us today?
Yo, listen, that letter there, boy, that one there, I don't even know what to make of that one.
Listen, you always find something juicy.
These letters that show you down. You know, you don't know if to laugh, cry, console. Anyways, no long talking. Let's get into it.
Come on.
You ready?
I was born ready.
The letter reads, you know, me and my girl have been together for 2 years now. I love this girl with all my heart, and I've been faithful to her from day one.
See, I like that.
Oh yeah, don't start. Now, as of late, our relationship hasn't been the same. You know, let's just say the freshness of the relationship isn't there anymore. Now, one of the things that has come up is this guy from her workplace. They always text in, sometimes he even calls her late in the night. Now, I told my girl I didn't like their friendship, and as far as I know, she and that guy had stopped being so close. Now, when I went to surprise my girl last week, I was the one who got a surprise. I showed up with roses, but my girl was not home. I tried to call, but her phone went straight to voicemail.
Sipping my tea.
The next day, I casually asked her, where were you? She said that she was home all night long.
Wait. That math ain't mathing.
She said that she was home last night, and when I gave her a chance to come clean, she said yes, she was home. At that point, I got vexed. I was upset. I told my girl I knew for a fact that she wasn't home. Being caught red-handed, she admitted that she was with that same guy and that she and him went to some community meeting last night.
Wait. Rewind and come again, Selector. A community meeting?
She said that she and him apparently went to some community meeting last night. I broke up with her on the spot. Now, ever since then, she's been calling and trying to get in touch with me. She's claiming that she has nothing romantic with this guy and that she loves me. Now, I don't know what to believe or if I should trust her. Am I crazy or does she really have something with this guy? I can't eat, sleep, or think straight. Do I take her back or do I walk away?
Wow. People really out there going through.
Yeah, man, listen, that relationship thing is not easy.
Yeah, man. But you know what? My granny used to say to me, if something isn't making sense, it's because it don't make no sense.
So you think the girl is cheating?
I mean, it's really hard to think about anything else. A community meeting late in the night? I know what type of communities does meet late. But you know what do you think?
I going to let the callers decide.
Sounds good.
Our phone lines are open. The number to call is 347-882-3672. We're going to take our first call ahead. Caller, go ahead. You are live.
Hello, Tib, Chen. That girl is cheating. Bottom line. First of all, she know exactly what she's doing. I don't know what it is with these
Hold on. We can't give she the benefit of the doubt?
Benefit of the doubt? No, she have something going on with this guy. Red flag everywhere.
Caller, go ahead. You are live.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Carla, we can hear you.
Hi, babe. Castries we like.
Everyone in the balance there, I'm sure.
Big up. All right. So, Ella, what do you think about that man in the letter?
I need a man like that. To send me roses.
Caller, go ahead. You are live.
It can be magical when two people love each other wholeheartedly.
Okay. Come get with the red flags, man.
You and your co-worker going out while you and your boyfriend in trouble?
Okay, first date, second date. It's like our fourfish, like. I kind of feeling him. Not feeling. You know what I mean.
Girl, I get you. But I mean, wait and see what he brings to the table, right?
Red flag 2. If they were just hanging out or whatever nonsense she said, she wouldn't cry and lie.
Our greatest pains come from our greatest loves.
Red flag 3. Just say where you were and done that. You understand?
Yeah, you're making sense, my brother.
But to lie and say you were at home and the fact is that you were with him. Our, no, that girl is cheating.
Exactly.
What about the guy in the letter?
There are two types of people in this world. Those who do not know who they are and choose to sacrifice in the name of love, hoping to find themselves.
Okay.
In the end, they create nothing but misery.
And mate, do the right thing by putting her out. All right? Leave that girl alone. Madness, that man. Session. What time you come out tonight?
All right, caller. Yeah, thank you for your contribution.
There are those who know who they are. These are the ones who can truly be in love because they know how to love themselves first.
Thank you for your contribution.
I've been through it myself, right, in my own life, and I think that maybe they can find their way through.
But at what cost? At the end of the day, you both have to want the relationship. And from where I see it, he's on the shorter end of that.
Thank you for your contribution. Shen,
Yeah.
what's your real take on the situation? Was this guy missing what was right in front of him the whole time?
I mean, I wouldn't say that, Tib. It's not that black and white. But he definitely had a part to play in all of this.
What do you mean?
Let's look at the fact that a woman is not walking away just so. So there was something that he was or wasn't doing that made her look elsewhere. And the thing was rocky before this, and so maybe this was just a catalyst for them to know they shouldn't be together. Like, that's not always a easy pill for us to swallow. Well, that's all the time that we have for today. Thank you for your contributions. You are tuned into Let La. I will catch you every Wednesday here with your girl, Shen. We're going to take a little break, and when we come back, we have DJ Puffy on it. You know you are tuned into 101.11 FM, where all the vibes flow.
Oh my goodness. Yo, how many of you all have felt that way? Like you sitting and somebody talks to you and you realize, ooh, maybe I didn't think about it that way. I am so excited for y'all to have experienced Let La, and I want to make sure I get it right because I am excited to talk to the team behind this. I want to bring everybody on. We've got Letitia, we've got Okima, we've got Kayvon. I want to make sure I'm saying your name right?
Kayvon.
Kayvon. Okay, we got it. We big on names here at the BTFC. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Kiwi.
Was so beautiful. I mean, the poignancy. And I know this was an important project because I know specifically you are focused on trying to elevate underrepresented voices from the West Indies, making sure that the diaspora of stories when it comes to Black experiences are shown, are showcased. We say this all the time, we are not a monolith. So please, the two of you, tell us about this story. Tell us about the inspiration. Whoever wants to take it, let me know, because I cannot wait to hear it. Definitely.
Got you. Well, I mean, you hit it like right on the nose, like especially for me as a West Indian, as a St. Lucian, it's like there aren't enough of our stories out there, and that's a big part of the inspiration of why this story exists now and why it's screening, because I wanted to see more of us out there and not just a generic version of that, but a very nuanced, authentic light on us as West Indian people. And the story really birthed from that place. And I'm so glad that it's been resonating with people and really speaking to that.
Oh my goodness. And I am so honored to say that the BTFC is what kind of brought you all together. And I just want to shout out Okima, who has been holding it down on the telethon, who was featured as one of the co-stars in this, as Shen shouted out. We got a multi-hyphenate here who is both writer, director, as well as actor. And Letitia, obviously you were one of the EPs on this project. So how did BTFC help facilitate bringing this project together?
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. And this is, I hope everyone really gets this. Crewing up, baby, BTFC all day long. And not in the ways that you would normally think, like, oh, I'll just go online. No. This was Yamoria. Yo, I need production design. Okima. I know you were supposed to do this other role, but this girl, she got COVID and she cannot play this lead.
Yep.
So this is you now, baby. This was calling Moniqe, who we saw earlier, So, I love what Latasha said earlier about having a community. It was really that. So BTFC is all through the DNA of that story and really of production, because it wasn't so much about, I don't know. It was more like, yo, girl, I need to get this. I need to handle this. Because, that's what producers do. Get it done. Right. And my producer, Sistren, were all about that all day long. They were like, okay, bet. And Haria as well. So we would text, we would call. I think Kevon probably met them, some of them through these texts and phone. He hadn't met them in person yet. Kevon and I worked on another project where he was the lead he's the only actor in the film, Winston. And that's how we knew each other. But BTFC, big shout out. We didn't get to it in credits, of course, but there's the thank you and all of that, because, yo, my squad came through. That's all I have to say.
Real talk.
Yeah, my squad came through.
Come on, what did that mean to you, right? Just to have people be like, shout out so-and-so, let me shout out so-and-so, because that is the ethos of our organization. We're not going to let
you necessary. So necessary. And I think for me, like, especially as like an emerging filmmaker, because like this project was my directorial debut. So the resourcefulness of this organization is really what helped it to come to fruition, because it's like the tangible things of like, yo, we need this person. How do we get this that can meet our budget, that at the same time is supporting the community? You know what I mean? So we're going to the right people who are excited about coming and tell the story, so it's all of those little things that are the keys, and having BTFC is like having a family that just like, we got you, bro, we'll help you make this thing, and being very just passionate about that. It's just love. And I'm so glad this is called A Love Letter, because it really is an organization built on love, and you feel it, and I felt it in making this, and eternally grateful.
Listen, we love that. We love you. Definitely. I mean, if you were to you got the platform right now, Kevon. Like, if you were to be like, yo, if you are an emerging filmmaker, or if you are an established filmmaker and you're out here trying to make something happen, if you're a funder, why should somebody maybe become a member of the BTFC, and today especially give to the BTFC?
I mean, honestly, it's been throughout this entire day. Like, I've been tapping into all of the amazing projects, all of the creatives, like, just take a look at the network and what this organization has been able to build. And could you imagine what that contribution that you'll make, 10, 25, 100, 700, is just going to help further that mission and ensure that this organization stands. And I personally would love for it to continue, because I almost feel like visible testimony of this is what happens when Black creatives come together to support other Black creatives and help them achieve their goals. I can now say I'm a director because I directed the project. It's instrumental, you know, and I hope that more people give and we hit some milestones tonight.
Absolutely.
I just got goosebumps. I love to hear you say, I am a feature film director. Yes.
Hold up. She's speaking it into fruition. She said, feature, keep on. Okay.
We go in there.
We
Well,
going
I
there.
could listen, I'm not afraid to even plug this in.
Right.
Part of the BTFC Writers Cafe right now, where they're helping me to develop my next project. You know what I mean? So the support isn't just one dimensional, isn't just a quick plug-in. It's through and through. We have your back. You know, let's help you in your career. So always love.
Yes, definitely. I want to shout out Letitia because she's been a founding board member. She has been about holding us accountable to this idea that we are not in and out. Like we want to be with you throughout the course of your development to the point where you tap, like you graduate out, but you come back, right? That's what the point of this is. You know, we have folks who've been members who've gone on. They are major successes in the industry, independently, obviously in Hollywood, and now they come back. So our goal, and this is why we are appealing to you all tonight, is to have more and more of our Kivon saying, yo, I'm a feature film director now. I've raised money. I'm doing $1 million budgets. I'm doing $20 million budgets. That's what the point is of tonight. So thank you both so much for joining us.
Our pleasure.
Like all kinds of feels. This just makes me, you know, stay on here all night, just to make sure that we have more and more opportunities to elevate and celebrate this. So see y'all in the Writers Cafe. I love the shout out. This is current programming that we are doing as we speak to encourage and support our Black creatives, amazing ones, to be out there leveling up. So thank you both. Thank you both. Thank you both. Love it.
Thank you. We appreciate you.
All right, people. Thank you so much. All right. So I am going to take a minute to do a little bit of a shout out. You know, I'm always the money girl, because I have one thing that I have never been afraid of as a young person, which is asking for money, because the last thing that I want to do is leave any dollars on the table. So we are so close. I started this segment highlighting the fact that we are so close to hitting $7,000. We want to hit this milestone before 6 o'clock, and we are just $550 away. Just $550 away. So if you were tuning in, welcome to the Possibility of Stories, the BTFC's telethon for Giving Tuesday. We are shouting out, we are showing love, we are celebrating our members, what the BTFC is all about. And if you are able to make a donation, if we can just hit this $550 mark, that will mean we can cover 10 film festival submissions for our members. Listen, if you're just joining in, I want to recap. We've had Michelle Film Festival. We've had Urban World Film Festival. All of these people are partners with us. They are making it even easier for our members because they give us discounts. And yet these dollars are still essential, because the ability for us to get our members distribution, for us to get Black creatives a platform to have their film be seen by potential future funders, by potential buyers, by potential future, green light people, whether it be studio executives, for film and television is so integral. So if you are tuning in, please, $50 will get us there. Another $50 will get us there. It only takes 10 people giving $50. It takes 500 people giving $10. We're going to get there however we can. So please, if you're just tuning in, hit the give button. Make sure you are in the count tonight to say that, I showed up and I'm here to stand for this belief in advancing our mission to create more parity in the entertainment industry. All right. Oh. Y'all, are we almost ready to queue up our next project? All right. So this is, I think, another example of a baby of the BTFC. We are going to be screening a feature film, a part of it, called Farewell Amore. And then afterwards, I'm going to be having a conversation with the writer and the director of this project named Ekwa Masangi. Ekwa is not only an amazing creator, amazing storyteller, she was also one of members of the BTFC, held us down. And so I'm so excited for you all to experience this. And then we can go into conversations. You can hear a little bit about how the BTFC helped her and just her amazing vision for where she's trying to take her own storytelling. All right. So Farewell Amore, everybody.
Amore. Amore. Here you are. Oh, Sylvia.
Look at this. Look at this. Big girl. Yes. Turn around. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Wow. You're here.
Finalmente. Wow, Sylvia, look.
What do you think of New York?
It's amazing. We'll have to practice speaking English more.
Are you okay?
Sylvia, aren't you excited?
Apenas segura a porta. This is home. Welcome.
I need to use the bathroom.
Oh, yes. Let me show you. It's there. You and I will be sleeping down there. Kitchen is over there. And Sylvia, I've converted the living room for now, so you can have your own space. I'm looking for a bigger place that will be more suitable. Maybe you'll be like all the American kids and get your own place.
Not yet. First we live as a family, as God intended it.
Yes, of course, of course. Oh, yes, the bathroom is down there. The light is on the wall to your left. On that matches.
I wish your mother could see this. Her boy learned how to cook.
I hope you like it.
Who taught you?
You know, I picked up some things here and there. Please eat before it gets cold.
Let's pray first. We have a lot to be thankful for.
Yes. Sorry.
Jehovah Jireh, we praise your name in the Most High. Lord, thank you for bringing us together after 17 years apart. We thank you for your endless blessings and love. We thank you for our home and our family.
We go live. Hey, you all, listen, we are popping in because we realized we're having some technical difficulties with our film screening, and we do not want to do anything to discredit the experience of this amazing film. So while we potentially try to troubleshoot, why don't we bring on Ekwa to start the conversation, just to make sure that we are able to keep things going. Welcome, Miss Ekwa. How are you today?
Hello. Hi. Nice to be with you.
It's so good to be with you too. And listen, while we hopefully are able to pull together the technical solution to resolve the fact that folks are not able to see this, would you please just maybe paint a picture of Farewell Amore, you know, your vision? And, you know, let me actually take a step back. Introduce yourself, Ekwa. We're bringing you, I know it's in the evening. Hopefully our folks who are tuning in can get a chance to just understand a little bit more about you and who you are and how you have come to be so valuable to the BTFC.
Well, thank you. The BTFC has become so valuable to me, or has been since the very beginning. Yes, I'm Ekwa Msangi. I am a filmmaker. I'm originally from East Africa and have been living in New York for almost 30 years now. I went to film school here. And, you know, I came to New York specifically to go to film school because I had this dream as a young person to make films that highlighted Black folks, because I did not see that at all growing up. And I went to school, you know, at the time that I went to film school, this was before digital. So it was different time, a lot more challenging to get into the industry, to raise the money and the resources and the support to make films, you know, and of the people, there was probably at least 10 or 15 people of color in my graduating class. There's like 3 of us who are still working in film only because it was so hard to do that. You know, we learned technically how to use cameras, technically how to record sound, but there wasn't any instruction about how to raise the community, and the support that is also needed. You know, there was sort of this assumption that your talent will speak for itself and people will just come flocking to you and offer you bags of money, and then your life will be set and you have nothing to worry about. Agents will come, and you know, all of these people. And you know, there were a few among us who got into Cannes, who got into Sundance, who got into all these places that were rumored to be the launching pad of your career, and lo and behold, nobody showed up with bags of money to support their career. So I feel like for a lot of us who've been around for a little bit, we've had to sort of figure it out, and you know, and sort of meet each other or see each other across a room at a screening or at a festival and sort of be like, wait, do you have the same vision or the same goal? Or, you know, do you want to do something? Oh wow, I want to do something too, let's do something together, you know. And that's essentially how I met Haria at a film festival back in 2006. You know, I was out of school at the time, and she had her first film that she had produced, and you know, we just kind of kept in touch, and we started building, you know, our portfolio, and started working together, and then bringing other people to work with us, and then sort of noticing that we're calling upon the same people over and over again, and sort of like, why don't we just sort of make this official, that we're the team, we're the group, we're the ones who are gonna, you know, when you have something, I'll show up for you, and vice versa. And that's kind of been my journey for a long time here in New York.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. And I just want to highlight what Ekwa said. Her and Haria met in 2006, and the BTFC eventually turned into a nonprofit several years later. And Ekwa was one of our founding board members. She served as our secretary of the board for many, many years. So again, just want to highlight specifically the power of the BTFC. And you said some real stuff, right? People walk out here thinking that I came out of film school, I'm going to be, you know, successful, it's going to be easy, and it's not. And so hearing you say that, that's why communities like the BTFC are so important is key. I also just want to give you a quick moment to highlight like how far you took For Well Amore. Because I remember being in the early days of the BTFC, and it was like, okay, we're going to pull together a concept trailer, you know, a concept project. And then it was like, okay, she's workshopping the feature, you know, and, you know, I'm excited to say where you all have taken that film, but I'd love to hear from your words. What was sort of just the journey of how the BTFC helped usher this film particularly to the level of success it's enjoyed thus today?
I mean, you know, from everywhere from the initial, you know, we started with a prequel, a short prequel film to Farewell Amore, which was, the prequel was called Farewell Meu Amor. I had gotten, you know, we had been awarded on a previous short film that Haria and I had worked on, a $2,000 cash prize to make another short film within a year. And there was a number of people who were like, send it back, that's not money, that's not worth it. And it was like, well, you know, if I'm a creator, if I'm a director, it's important for me to actually keep working. So what is the smallest thing I can do? What is the, you know, 1 location, 2 actors, like the original script had 4 pages, you know, no dialogue. And then it was like, all right, didn't quite make sense. So I put in a little bit of dialogue, but you know, that crew was pretty much all BTFC members, because I couldn't, on $2,000, we could barely afford anything as far as being able to actually pay people. And and we were also able to bring in other people too. So it wasn't just BTFC members, but we were able to bring in Tony Award nominated actors and the high level DP at that point who had never worked with me, but just sort of loved the script, loved the story, found this community with us, and was like, all right, cool, let's do this. So from creating that to workshopping the feature script and having table reads in the BTFC space with BTFC actors, and sort of using people as sounding boards as we were creating our pitch, as we were creating our lookbook, because we suddenly found ourselves in this space where we were now interfacing with professionals and being asked for things that we didn't have a whole lot of experience with, and still using the name of BTFC and the networking spirit to reach out to other people and be like, all right, we're members of this. This is what we're trying to do. I see from your LinkedIn that you were at Tribeca a few years ago. Would you be willing to talk to us for 15 minutes? And,
Awesome.
and there were people who responded that way. And so that all the way through to shooting the film, we had some members who came on as crew, to as we were doing the test screenings for the film, which was really important because at that point I had a lot of wonderful and well-meaning producers and supporters who were not necessarily of the same culture, and we're not Black people. And so it was like, it got to a point where we're like, no, we need to screen this for Black people because we need to know how this is resonating with our community, because that's who we made this for in the first place. And it's a different, and so that was actually really important to get a number of people to come to the test screenings and be like, okay, I get this. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm a little confused here, whatever it was, all the way through to being able to distribute.
I mean, just seeing the BTFC in action is what I'm hearing come out of this. And, I am getting some updates from our team on the technical side. So what we experienced, we use everything as a learning lesson here. We're live, we're learning. What we experienced is called geo-blocking. So the reason why we were not able to screen the project is because of this concept. And Ekwa, 30 seconds, like, what does it mean when a film that is looking to be distributed deals with something called geo-blocking?
Well, what it means is that I don't have the same ownership of the work in the way that I did when I had my smaller films that I fundraised on Kickstarter. It means there's other people who have ownership, and so therefore, it's not as easy as me just sending you a link and calling it a day, but
exactly
having to involve the bigger voices. And
I just want to say this is a good problem to have, because the whole point of this conversation is let y'all know, not only did Farewell Amore get produced, the feature-length film, it screened at Sundance International Film Festival. It was awarded the Sundance Producers Award by our founder. And the film was produced by our founder, Haria Muhammad, Ekwa, and the entire Farewell Amore project were the darlings of Sundance. I was there. When I tell y'all, I was literally, crying. This is the ultimate dream of what we would love to see for everybody in the BTFC. So I do know that we have the trailer we're going to screen. So we're not going to be able to show the full length, but I just want you all to experience this trailer so that when you leave here today, you can go out and find Farewell Amore. It is available on Hulu, on many different streaming platforms. So please, if you subscribe to either of those streaming platforms, find Farewell Amore. All right. So are we ready to screen the trailer? Okay. So don't leave, Ekwa. I'm going to come back and we'll wrap this up. Okay.
Cool.
Amore. After 17 years apart, thank you for bringing us together.
Welcome.
It's not his fault that we had to wait so many years.
Why didn't he come back home then?
Why are you here?
Just one dance.
We don't know each other anymore.
We lost so many years.
So, what do we do now?
This country is very hard. You always have to carry yourself a certain way. You're the only one who knows what you know and who can do what you do. So be yourself.
Sorry, I was doing it as social media.
Hey, oh, yo, every time I see that project, I just want to start crying. Now, listen, I know the blood, sweat, and tears. People, if you were just seeing it, you just saw a trailer for Farewell Amore, which is the feature directorial debut, if I'm not mistaken, for you, Ekwa, correct? All right.
My feature directorial debut, yes.
And I'm in conversation with Ekwa, the writer and director. This project was also co-produced by Haria Muhammad, one of the co-founders of the BTFC. And I just want to also say that during this trailer, we crossed $7,500, y'all. Listen, I am so excited. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's insane. We started this conversation. I asked you for the money. Y'all delivered. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. So I hope just the conversation about what Ekwa talked about, being with this organization, starting something, taking $2,000 and not poo-pooing that like some folks might have and said, no, we're going to make something out of this. And every itty bitty step you took moved you closer to rooms and conversations with people who could actually give you the dollars, right? Who could actually fund. And as she shared, those rooms and always have folks that look like us only. And so I would say that not only is it the collective community of the production crew, the craft development workshops that allow us to get that, but it's also just the inspiration, the support, we got you, even though you're moving into rooms that we've not been in, we got you. And that is what allowed us to have this win, to say one of our babies, one of our movies, debuted at Sundance International Film Festival in 2020 during the height of the pandemic. Let's not get it twisted. That was something that we had to overcome, but the BTFC was there. We were in full force, and we were there to celebrate you all, Ekwa. So, as we round out our conversation, I just have a couple of key questions. Why do you think it's so important for people who are tuning in now to create space to support an organization like the BTFC, to ensure that you are able to make more projects? And we know you've got more in the pipeline. Why?
Because, I think there's this sort of misconception that it's just, it's capitalism, right? Like you and your grit are just going to go out there and you'll be so inspired and you'll work really hard and you'll pull yourself up by your bootstraps. And there's no self in filmmaking. It's not possible to do that. The whole setup of filmmaking, A, is very expensive. B, it's an apprenticeship. So even if you do have a wonderful degree from a wonderful institution, no one just hires you out of institution X to come and be a filmmaker. You have to prove yourself, which means that you have to make work. And in order to make work, at the very least, you need, especially early on when you're making smaller projects, you may not need a whole lot of money, but you do need people. A good idea, and people. And a good idea, brilliance comes out of our heads, but oftentimes, sometimes we need to workshop it. And that's also where people come in, where you sort of bound, it's one thing to think it, and then when you say it out loud, you're like, oh, that doesn't quite make sense, and so being able to, that kind of support is, I feel, very undervalued in terms of what it takes, like the sweat equity that it takes to get this singular thing that's been burning in your head for 5, 10, however many years to a screen is massive. So even if the film at the end of the day is kind of janky and it didn't, go to Warner Brothers or whatever, like the fact that somebody finished something and got it all the way to you seeing it wherever you are on a screen, at a festival or whatever, is a massive thing to celebrate. That is no small feat. And the amount of people, if you sit and read credits at the end of a film, and you should, because that's part of the film, you will see just how many people are involved in bringing this one concept to life. And the fact that, for centuries, we've been seeing the world primarily from the perspective of one group of people, which is mostly white men. That has gotten us this far. There have been many upsets, and there's a lot that's missing. And I think that this is a wonderful time, as good as any, for us to really step up, given the technology that we have, given the support that we have now, the being able to identify people and being able to see the power of media, see the things. I mean, what's happening in the world is a completely different experience because we're seeing it in real time, and we're having local people telling their stories and their experiences of what's going on, and we're not just sitting around waiting for like the one news source to tell us what's real and what's not. So in order to keep that going, people need to eat.
Necessary. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm hearing a couple of things that I just want to pull out, especially for anybody who is an aspiring creator right now. You have a burning script. Maybe you've even done a little bit, and it happened, but maybe it didn't happen the way you thought it should have happened. I mean, the point is, every single step you take is valuable. It's getting you better. It's getting you prepared for this industry, which isn't always easy. So I just want to highlight, you are hearing from somebody who's been in this game for a long time, who came out with all the accolades. I went to this amazing film school. I did this amazing project. And yet she's saying it took time, and the ability for her to get an idea out of her head and have somebody say, I don't know. She didn't take it personally. She didn't get upset. She received it because a space like what the BTFC creates allows you to show up in a vulnerable way. And no, we only want to make you get better, right? So if you need any sort of inspiration, any sort of nudge to be like, let me find a community, come check us out. Absolutely. And on the flip side, if you are considering donating money right now, you are creating further opportunities for us to provide these critical spaces for folks. Filmmaking is not an isolated thing. It takes a lot of people. We cannot do our organizational work on our own. It takes a lot of people. So as we wrap up, Ekwa, final question. Why should somebody who's tuning in, even now, just getting on here, give to the BTFC today on Giving Tuesday?
Well, the saying that it takes a village to raise a child. Every movie that we make, every project that we work on, those are our children. It is up to us as our people to form the village and raise the child, and the village has to thrive, and we need the water, we need the supplies, we need the food, we need the protection, we need all of the things, and so it's a magical journey. Like, where else in the world, in your job, in your whatever, do you just have an idea in your head and then see it played out in you take over a whole block that used to be Atlantic Avenue, and all of a sudden we're in like 1980s something or other, like that doesn't happen anywhere else. The magic that we create, there is no other opportunity for you, the donor, the potential donor, to be involved in history making, in vision making, at a time when our stories are under such attack from everywhere, where like even just saying what our history was is being contested. This is the one place that we can actually still
Make a
preserve
difference.
our stories.
Yeah,
And be able to teach our offspring and our children like what is true about us and what is beautiful and valuable about us. And that in itself is worth preserving. We're preserving our libraries, we're preserving our histories, we're preserving what we're going to be able to pass on to our next generations worldwide.
I love it. Ekwa, thank you so much. Thank you for spending time with us. Thank you for joining us late into the evening on the East Coast. Real quick, where can people find out what you're working on next? Give us your handles.
Equapics, EKWAPICS, pretty much across the board is, and including my website, equapics.com.
I love it. Equapics.com. She's got some amazing stuff. I'm not even going to listen, follow her because we've got some major studio projects in the mix. I mean, this woman is making a legacy for herself, and we are so grateful that we can just claim her in the BTFC. So Ekwa, thank you so much. Have a good evening.
Thank you.
If you're joining right now, please, 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 before I go into our next film, text to donate right now. You can text BTFC at 53-555. Text to donate. All right. Ekwa Khalid, she said it. It takes a village to raise a child. And the BTFC members are our children. It's so beautiful. We are. And so we are raising the money to support the village, to build the village, to make it bigger, and to ensure that that village continues to thrive. So before we go into the next screening, I want to shout y'all out because you were showing up. You're coming through in these evenings hours. I had to take my jacket off because I was getting hot, y'all. So please, please, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Courtney, thank you so much for giving in this hour. You helped us reach our $7,500 milestone. Andy, Letitia, she's been on the screen and she's been giving money. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Jelani and Will, thank you for your donation. We appreciate you so much. We just got one letter. That's all it takes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love your commitment, your support. The Free family. Y'all made it a family tradition. I love it. Thank you. And I just love the fact that your last name is Free, because that's what we all about, making it free and accessible for our members to be able to continue to make their work. And several additions. All right, I'm losing my screen here. And several additional family members of our BTFC folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. So we've got a few more hours, so it ain't too late. Y'all can give. Remember, text BTFC 53-555 53-555, and it's BTFC. All right. So next up, we have an amazing project called Say Your Prayers by two of our BTFC members, our makers. They are with Kashi Productions. We've got Tanya and Shelly. They're going to come on after the screening and we're going to hear from them as well. But before that, let me introduce you to the amazing project, Say Your Prayers.
Dan, please stop.
But I love this song. Cause I got something real. Cause I got love.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
Dad.
You like that, don't you? Talk at your mama. Come on, come dance with your dad. Really? You're gonna sit there and laugh at me? Help me. Go to the garage and grab some of the kitchen towels.
The garage? Did you fix the light in there?
I really haven't had time to, buddy. Just grab something and prop the door open for me, please. Hurry up. Grab the mop, too. delicious. That's that sauce.
Dad! Dad! Open the door!
Where that boy at? That's strange. What the?
Why did you make me go in there?
What happened?
Something in there touched me. It was cold and wet.
Ooh, scary wet t-shirt.
That's not funny. It felt like a hand or something.
Sometimes these long sleeves can feel like that. Come on, sauce is ready. We'll eat and get ready for bed, alright?
Legend has it that when he walked down the dark, lonely road, suddenly there was a fog everywhere. In the fog, he saw two eyes, like balls of fire, and all he could hear was a cow chain rattling. He stood there, scared, as the rolling calf got closer and closer to taking his soul.
Alright, buddy. I think that's about enough for tonight.
Oh, come on, just a few more pages. We're almost finished with chapter 13.
I would, buddy, but last time you didn't get enough sleep and your mom was pretty upset, so...
Dad, can you leave the light on?
Alright, Sean. You remember our prayers?
Monsters can never live under my bed because angels surround me from my toes to my head.
Exactly. There's angels all around us, all the time. They're there to protect us.
But are all angels good?
Of course they are. That's why they have them wings and things. Time to go to bed, son.
Dad, can you leave the door open?
I may need to think about buying you some different books.
Dad? I just had to use the bathroom.
Sean, hey, Sean. Sean, wake up.
Dad?
Hey, shh. It's okay, buddy. It's just a bad dream. You okay?
Can you stay in my room with me, Dad?
Of course I can, buddy. You'll be safe next to me. Make some room for Dad. Alright. You ready to say our prayers?
Mm-hmm.
Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray to Lord my soul to keep. And if I die before I wake, I pray to Lord my soul to take. Good night, buddy.
Good night. Dad, what was that? I think I heard some throat.
Sean. Where'd he go? Sean. Sean, where are you? Sean, where are you?
Dad?
Sean! Sean! Sean!
What are you doing?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I love a good thriller. Ooh, I cannot wait to bring our lovely ladies on. So welcome, Tanya. Welcome, welcome. Please, please, please come on. Oh no, we have both of you on. We weren't sure. Okay, Tanya, welcome. Shelly, listen, before we get in, I just want to shout out. We are just $450 away from $8,000. Yeah, we have some more donations come through as people were watching your amazing project. So my question, do y'all think we can make it? Do y'all think we can make it to 8,000 by 7 p.m.? Can we do it?
Absolutely.
Yes, yes. Okay. If you're on the East Coast, before you get into bed, please text BTFC to 53-555. Make your dollar count. It will be doubled today. Every dollar you give will be doubled by, will be matched by another dollar via our amazing board. We have a matching offer. So please, as you're watching, as you're hearing this amazing duo story, give, give, give. All right. So welcome, ladies. Now I'll make sure I'm pronouncing your production company name correctly. So you guys introduce yourselves, talk to us about you, where you came from, how you came together, and the origins of your production company. Welcome.
Thank you for having us. Okay, my name is Tanya.
And I'm Shelly.
And it's Capisci Productions.
All right. No, I knew I said it wrong. I was like, you know what? Let me make sure, because we big on names here. So tell us about your journey together, how you all came to work and how you came to the BTFC.
Okay, so Shelly and I are sisters, like real life,
same mama, same daddy.
And Capisci is actually a play off of a word capiche. I don't know, some people might be familiar with that. But it's something that our dad used to say to us all the time, like, capiche, you understand? And so we kind of played off of that. He's since passed. So that was something that a way for us to like kind of honor him in that way. And so it's a play off of the word capisci, because we're women, productions. And so how did we get started?
Well, it was back in about 2017. Yeah. I was actually a part of the collective in New York. So I remember I was like, man, Tanya, I had moved to New York from Florida I wanted to start my acting career, and thought, you know, when you're pretty okay in your small little pond, and you get to a big pond, and you're like,
absolutely.
So I remember I joined the collective just to be around like-minded people, because I didn't think being in New York, I wasn't going to be able to find that. So I remember I was in New York, Tanya was back home in Florida, and I was like, I have an idea. And she's the writer of the group.
She's the actress. So the part of it too was that we were seeing, this was around the time, well, a little bit before that, like a lot of web series, a lot of like Black entertainment on YouTube.
Yes.
Right. So we were seeing a lot of that just happening. And so when Shelly went to New York and was, trying to get her acting career off the ground and everything, we just felt like we really wanted to be creative. Mm-hmm. And we just decided that let's try to do something. We're like, okay, we see a bunch of web series, let's just try.
Do that.
And so we went on this journey of kind of just basically self-teaching. Mm-hmm. Shelly went to school for the theater program, but before she did that, she was doing hospitality and culinary.
Yeah.
I'm a pharmacist. And so we have no film background. So we just really kind of dove into reading a lot of books, started following a lot of people. Black TV and Film Collection was one of the groups that we found that was like, oh, okay, there's other Black people out here who are doing stuff and who are also teaching and also giving out information. Because a lot of times when you're trying to self-teach, you're always trying to figure out, where do I go to get this information? And so we started on that journey of trying to do that. And we just started talking about the stories that we liked, and just talking about how we can start creating stuff. And that's just kind of how it started for us.
Yeah. Oh, I love that story, because it highlights the importance of just doing it. Just doing it. I mean, y'all didn't necessarily have all the background when it comes to intricacies, but y'all did it. And that's what we celebrate. B, just the fact that it was important, and I think extremely valuable. I don't want to put words in your mouth, for you to be able to come to a place where people were teaching, right? You know, oftentimes, unfortunately, in this world, especially in the entertainment industry, it can be a little cliquey. I'm not going to front. And I think sometimes people move through the world with a bit of a attitude steeped in lack, right? Not steeped in abundance, not steeped in the fact that there is so much out there. And so one of the things that we love and pride ourselves on at the BTFC is this the collectivism mentality. So I'm so happy to hear that y'all were able to come, get the knowledge. And then now let me know, had y'all founded Capisci Productions at that time, or is that something that maybe kind of came out of your work and engagement during the season of your time in New York?
So after her coming from New York, when she came back down, we decided to actually let's actually put a name on it. Let's actually start doing film things and start just, making our little steps, whatever, how big or small. Let's just start the process of becoming filmmakers, being filmmakers. And so that's just what we did.
Yeah, definitely. So could I maybe posit that just being in community with the BTFC really helped y'all, like, yo, I can do this. Like, let's make this a real thing.
Yeah. We saw a lot of, just in general, just seeing filmmakers that look like us. Be able to, produce and make films. I was able to, follow a lot of people from the group as well. There were other, like some of the Facebook groups that I've been able to get on because of people that I'm following. And so really just following people and getting, again, like reaching across the table kind of thing of just seeing how people are doing certain things really helps you see that you can do this too. And that even if, like you said, even if it's just a small step forward, it's still a step in the right direction. Even if I learn from this person, okay, I'm just watching and just being able to observe, that's still me learning something on how we're going to do a project that we're coming up with. So definitely being a part of the collective, being able to receive the resources that are there, that, it's helpful. All of it's helpful.
Yes, definitely. And I just want to shout out the multifaceted. We got acting, we got producing, we got writing. So listen, we are out here with skills, y'all. We are out here with skills. So tell us a little bit about the project. Say your prayers real quick. Like, what was the impetus behind that? What were you trying to say? Like,
so at the time we decided that we were going to try to produce some short films. We did like 4. We were like, we're going to do 4 10-minute, just, one location, those kinds of things, just to kind of get our feet wet. And Say Your Prayers was where we were trying to be more in our producing bag. So it wasn't really a bag, but what I'm saying, like, we're trying to do more.
Bag. We don't claim it.
But we were trying to take a script and actually, produce it. Started from, beginning to end. And so that's what we did. One of our friends wrote the script. And so we broke it down. We figured out, okay, who's going to shoot it for us? How are we going to, film it? Where is it going to be filmed? Who are the actors? Like, we really tried to exercise our positions as producers and just practice using this film. So we also are of Jamaican background. And our friend who's also Jamaican, there's a lot of Duppy stories, a lot of rolling calf stories. And so she came up with this idea of a kid who, is with his dad, and what if your prayers don't work? And what if, those kinds of things. And so it was just really just exploring like a horror genre and just trying to, create a story with that influence in it. And so that's kind of how that project kind of came about.
Absolutely no. And we are so excited to just feature the diversity of genres, right? We've had horror, we've had drama, we've had kind of lighthearted kid film. I mean, this is the kind of work that we are able to provide platforms from. The diversity of storytelling is so great. So I am so grateful y'all are here. Listen, before we wrap up, I want you all to answer 2 questions. A, why should somebody donate today? And B, how can they find out more about Capisci Productions and what y'all got coming up next?
So I would say why someone should donate is really because as independent filmmakers, for us speaking personally, when, again, like I said, when you're self-taught and you're looking for information, people can be stingy with information.
And you don't know what you don't know.
Correct. And so being able to donate into an organization who specifically make sure that there's opportunities for people like us, make sure that there is resources for people like us, make sure that there are workshops, make sure that there are office hours so you can call. Like, those things help filmmakers who have film backgrounds, and for those like us who don't. And so we're looking for people to kind of sit under, like, what do we do in this situation, or how do we put together a budget, or what's a line producer? Like, those kinds of questions are what we faced in trying to just, as we've gone on our journey. And I think that donating to an organization that, again, puts that at the forefront of what they're trying to do, and making sure that filmmakers, especially Black filmmakers, have what they need to produce, to just be filmmakers, whatever the facet is, writer, director, whatever the piece is I just feel like it's a great opportunity for you to be able to do that, to help, because we needed the help, and we're glad that we were able to find the help.
We are here to meet the need. Okay, real quick, I'm getting told we gotta move
Okay.
back. What's your hashtag? Let us know. Where's your handle?
Capisci Productions, Capisci_Productions is our IG. Capisci Productions on everything, Twitter, Facebook. We do have a web series out right now on YouTube. If anybody wants to watch our newest project, it's called Single Taken Other. And so that's also on YouTube under Capisci Productions.
I love it. Okay, and I want to make sure people understand it is CAPISHE, correct?
Yes, Capisci Productions. Yes.
So please go support these lovely dynamic sisters. First of all, sisters in blood, sisters in the work, sisters in the creating. Thank you both for hanging out with us today. We appreciate it, and we will absolutely see y'all soon in these.
Thank you for inviting us. Appreciate
you. All right, lovely ladies. Listen, if you're tuning in, these are the kind of people that your dollars are able to support. These amazing folks who, as they highlighted, don't always have a film background, but they are killing it. I mean, one of the young ladies had a culinary background. We talked about somebody obviously working in the hospitality space. These skills are transferable, and they all have a core desire to create, and they articulate how beautiful the fact is that their stories matter. Like, our stories matter. And just because you may not have come out of a, seasoned family that makes movies all the time, you don't know what you don't know. And so to be able to come to an organization, engage with people who are here to give you not only the goods, but give you the real goods, right? Like, nobody's out here trying to run game on you, trying to give you just a little bit. Like, we want people to be the best versions of themselves as storytellers. So if you're just tuning in, please, you have plenty of time to give. We are looking to hit our milestone of $8,000 before 7 o'clock, and we are just $300 away. Y'all are showing up. Listen, it's because we have received donations from Ekwa, who just got off with us. Thank you, Ekwa. You have given so much to this organization. So to have you also give your dollars to get us closer to our 8K, thank you, thank you. Masqua, and I hope I'm saying your name right, MASEQUA, Masqua. Thank you so much for giving a donation. And Laura, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, y'all think we can make it? Listen, the Capisci sisters said yes. So we got another film that we are gonna bring to you all right now. It is Gotcha, by one of our amazing BTFC members named Sid Taylor. We've been shouting her out across a lot of our channels. So tune in, enjoy yourself, bringing you Gotcha. And then afterwards, we will have a conversation with the creator.
Tira, how's it going?
Hey, Dave. It's going.
Same. I've heard some great things about you. I believe you've spoken with everyone on the team already. I bet you're exhausted. 8 interviews?
8? Psh, I hardly even noticed. Everyone was so welcoming.
Good. We just want to make sure you're a right fit for the team in this position.
Of course.
Fantastic. Let's get started. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
Great. So, my name is Tiara Bryant. I have a bachelor's degree and a master's degree in business marketing from Atlanta.
A fascinating background you got there. Is that your family?
Oh, these frames on my wall? Those are movie posters.
Oh, you like movies. What's your favorite movie?
Movie? Oh, that's easy. Crooklyn.
Crooklyn, is that a horror film?
Not quite. It's a drama-based movie produced by Spike Lee about a black girl and her family. It's really good.
Sure.
As I was stating, I have a bachelor's and master's degree from the illustrious HBCU, Atlanta University, which is...
HBCU? I've heard of those before. I didn't know community colleges have master's programs.
HBCUs are not... Hello? Are you still there? I think your computer froze. What the? Oh, this some demonic shit.
Gotcha!
Are you still there? I think I lost you for a second.
Something weird just happened.
Oh, nothing weird over here. May want to check your Wi-Fi.
Maybe.
As I was saying, the team and I think you'll be a great asset, and we'd like for you to start this week. How does that sound?
That sounds great. I can absolutely start this week.
Terrific. I'll have HR reach out to you regarding next steps.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Dave. I won't let the team down.
Oh, we know. Anyway, see you next week, and remember, stay woke.
What the freak?
Sorry about that. Anyways, thank you so much for taking this time to meet with me about my goals with the company.
Anything for you, dog. You've been killing it this year in terms of revenue. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, Matt. But about my role, I know when we interviewed about 6 months ago, we discussed the possibility of a promotion. Well, I've been with the company now for about 18 months, and as you stated, I've been rocking it in revenue. So I was just wondering, where do I stand on that promotion?
That is a great question. I'm going to be honest with you, Grady. There's no doubt that you have been killing it. Everyone around here sees it, including upper management. However, they feel as though you could use more experience in mentoring and coaching others.
Mentoring and coaching others? I trained the last 2 sales executives.
Hey, I am on your side. I want you in this director position as much as you do, which is why I have created a plan that is going to set you up for success.
Yes, and thank you, but you know, John was promoted to the position last month, and he doesn't have nearly...
Look, here's the deal. We got a new sales executive coming in tomorrow. I would like you to train him for the first 90 days. This will allow you to get a more diverse experience and convince upper management that you're the right choice for this position. It is a win-win situation.
Seriously. My man, you good?
Hey man, you all right? Feel like I lost you there for a second.
You didn't feel that.
Feel what?
It felt so real. And your face, it was strange.
What? Hey, I know I'm not the handsomest guy in the world, but dang, dog, strange?
Right.
Look, man, you need anything else? I got a phone call here in a bit.
No, of course not. Sorry.
Hey, Brandon, let me ask you a question real quick, man.
Sure thing, bud. You good?
Yeah, no, not really. Let me ask, have you noticed anything off about Matt today?
Matt? Not really. Still the same wannabe down type asshole that he usually is.
Yeah. No, but really, have you had an opportunity to meet with him today?
Sure, twice.
Twice?
Mm-hmm.
Met with him twice. Did you notice anything strange or off about him at all?
You know, now that you mention it, Hey, Brandon! Could I get you to step into my office for a second, broski? Gotta go. Broski's calling.
Right.
We'll talk later.
Okay. It's cool, man. Oh, he didn't snap.
Hey, good morning, Allison.
Morning, Tiara. Oh my god, you changed your hair. Wow. It's so, is it frizzy?
Try curly.
Good morning. Sorry I'm late.
Morning.
Morning.
Whoa, Tiara, I almost didn't recognize you there. With the new hairdo, you've changed it from Monday.
Yep, same face, different hair. Decided to switch it up for the first day.
Sure. You know who you remind me of?
Not really.
Is it Diana Ross?
No, not quite.
We don't necessarily have to do this, you guys.
I remember now. You look like Macy Gray.
Good one.
Macy Gray? I don't look like... Hello? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Not this.
Gotcha!
Tiara, are you still with us?
I'm sorry. I need to use the restroom.
So, analytics is the real breadwinner. I really use it to tell my clients a success story.
That's it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. Thanks, bro.
Connor, right?
Yeah, what's up?
If you don't mind me asking, what interests you about this position?
Between you and me, nothing. I'd rather be an artist. But my dad, who's golf buddies with Matt's dad, who owns this company, thought it'd be a good idea for me to get a more stable job after my second DUI. So, you know how it is.
Explains a lot.
I like you. No homo.
Thank you. No homo.
Hey, I was about to get some lunch. You want to come with, and then you can give me the real training on this dump?
Yeah, man. I guess I could use some food.
Awesome. I was thinking Thai food, but I know you're probably into fried foods. I know this great fried chicken spot on the south side.
Fried chicken spot. Connor. Not you too. Oh, shit.
Gotcha.
You ready, bro? The lunch rush starts in 15 minutes.
What just happened?
Boss man? Your desk is prepared, sir.
Boss man?
Thanks, man. Keep up the good work. I see great things in your future.
Of course, sir.
You ready?
I can't eat with you at all. At all. I know what you mean, babe. Freaky shit has been happening all week at work. It don't make sense.
You too? Something is off. Clear people usually freak me out, but this week, something is different.
What are you seeing?
So I was on a call with my team, and of course, they were really fascinated with my hair, so much that they're guessing who I look like. It got weird. But anyway, my manager blurted out that I look like Macy Gray.
Macy Gray? Boo. Beyonce.
Exactly.
Right.
And that's what I was trying to tell them, but before I could say anything, they were staring at me with this big, freakish
smile.
Eyes.
The shackles.
Sweet baby Jesus. I knew I wasn't crazy. There is something in that water.
Yo, and the clear people stole it first.
What do you think we should do?
I don't know. I mean, Brandon met with Matt twice on Monday, and he seemed like he wanted to tell me something, but Matt interrupted us. When I talked to Brandon again, he was different.
Wait, how many times has this happened to you before?
Twice. Why?
Same. And you said Brandon switched after the third encounter?
Man, we got one more time.
Have you spoken to Brandon since?
I mean, yeah, after work, everything was cool. He doesn't seem to remember anything.
Black Jesus.
What? What?
So you know The Exorcist, right?
Yeah.
They use crosses to fight demons and whatnot.
Okay.
So we got to use Black Jesus to fight these evil clear people.
I like what you're trying to do, trying to disturb the peace.
Exactly. Every time they say something, we stop them, flip it on them, and tell them how we really feel.
Just reverse it on them like Missy Elliott style.
Exactly.
lie. See, that's why I married your smart ass.
Come on, I be thinking, babe.
Girl, you be thinking. Ooh, that's why I love you.
Love you too.
I know. So I was thinking we introduce social advertising for the client's brand awareness needs and presenting him with case studies to brands similar to his own. Ultimately, if he hopes to become more competitive, then he'll need to allocate his money to digital platforms in order to become more saturated in the market.
Man, I knew I could count on you. You never cease to disappoint.
Yeah, man, I'm impressed. Your presentation skills are A1.
Exactly. I'm always impressed on how you can speak so confident and articulate.
You know what? Let me stop you right there, broski. You know, I do have my upbringing to thank for my articulate speech. And I wish I could say the same for you. However, unfortunately, you guys just speak so illiterate. And honestly, I'm surprised your dad even trusts you with this company. But then again, it's me that's really putting in the work behind the scenes, you know?
Whoa, man, I'm sorry. You good? What the? I think we should go.
Let my people go. Let my flowers grow. Melt away the snow.
You ain't going nowhere now.
You can't take my
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's going. I'm just so stressed about this campaign.
Yeah, I feel you.
This job gives me so much anxiety. I break down at least 5 times a day.
Yeah, I've noticed.
What was that?
Nothing.
So what's your update for the meeting?
Nothing too much. I plan on mentioning the new traffic objective that'll drive more customers to the client's landing page.
Oh, really? It's a great idea.
Thanks.
Gosh, I wish you would just hurry up.
Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late again. All these damn meetings.
Oh, no worries. We didn't even notice.
Interesting choice of attire today, Tiara.
Good morning, Dave.
Good morning. Alrighty then, let's get started. Allison, any updates?
Not much. I did research the new traffic objective, though. It just came out. So we have the option to construct traffic objective social campaigns that will not only increase the client's brand, but drive more customers to their websites.
That's terrific, Allison. Please create a plan for that objective.
No, this heifer didn't.
What was that, Tiara?
Just reverse it on him, Missy Elliott style.
Excuse me, Dave, but high-strung Karen over there just stole my update.
Whoa, is the name calling really necessary?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were playing the name game again, like yesterday. Remember Macy Gray?
I'm sorry. I didn't know it would be an issue since we're a team.
Well, team, if you plan on stealing my update again, don't, or we're gonna have bigger problems.
Let's all take a second to breathe.
This is scary.
Try terrifying.
Hey, let my people go. Let my flowers grow. Melt away the snow. You can't take my.
Hey, to Missy.
And Black Jesus. You go first. How'd it go?
I had them mofos shook.
I know that's right, babe.
And now you, how'd it go?
Let's just say they don't want no smoke.
Hey, I know that's right. Hey, you better let them mofos know, girl.
They have no choice but to put some respect on our names.
Damn right.
If it's them, don't respond. Oh, it's just an email.
Same here.
Let's open it.
Okay, from Matt. I am proud to announce Connor Douglas has been promoted to director. Oh, hell no.
Oh, here go Dave. I'm concerned that your aggressive behavior may become offensive to others. Let's discuss next steps on Monday. Aggressive? Oh, I got you aggressive, Dave.
Hey, it's time for our exit strategy.
You're
Let's
right.
get Black Jesus and get to work.
Let's go.
Hey, let my people go. Let my flowers grow. Melt away the snow.
Yo, I am dying. Yo, can we call Black Jesus to the mix in? We almost to our 8K for our fundraiser. We need Black Jesus in the mix here to make it happen. I was rolling throughout that project. So welcome to the BTFC telethon, the possibilities of stories, the amazing, the talented, the awesome Sid Taylor. How are you doing?
I'm great. Thank you. How are you today?
You know, we've been going for almost 8 hours. So we
I know.
Listen, you can tell me, is my skin still kind of glowing? We still trying to show.
Yes, it is absolutely glowing.
Welcome tonight. We are just so excited to have you. I just want to also highlight, shout out to our Spire TV partnership, because this is one of the projects that we were able to feature as a part of that deal. So Sid, take a few minutes just to introduce yourself to the folks who are viewing. Share with them about you as a filmmaker, how you came to create Gotcha, and even more so, like how the BTFC has helped support you to date.
Yeah, absolutely. So my journey as a filmmaker started back in 2016. I went to Georgia State and I was getting my master's in mass communication. And then during that time, they didn't actually have a film program that was broken out. So in the mass communication major, it was actually combined. So I was able to take a producing class and an editing course. I was like, oh, this filmmaking thing is like possible, right? So that's where I got, intrigued into film, and I created my master's thesis was actually a film. And from there, from 2016, fast forward to 2023, I'm a filmmaker. I did Gotcha based off of my personal experience in corporate America with microaggressions. So there
was a little bit of autobiography in there.
Yes, definitely. So for me, being in corporate, I experienced a lot of different microaggressions, and some of them were true in Gotcha as far as the hair and also the HBCU thing. So for me, writing is healing. So I wanted to write something, and I was like, oh, this can definitely be a film, because I started speaking with my friends and family, and they were like, oh, we experienced this too. And I really wanted to go into the psychological effects that microaggressions have on Black people. Like, we're literally at work wondering, like, should we say something? Because if we do say something, we don't want to, get pigeonholed. We don't want to get trapped into something. Or maybe we should say something because that's not who we are. Let's speak up for ourselves. So it's like, I really wanted to go into the psychological effects on that. And so that's how Gotcha was formed. And yeah. And so as far as being part of the BTFC family, like you said, that was one of the partnerships. You guys really opened an opportunity up for me as far with the Aspire television deal. So that was really, really great. And then also, like, you guys, ever since I joined you guys earlier this year, it's been like so much information, but so much resources as well. Like the information that I've been getting as far as writers' rooms, how to write a very cohesive story, the connections that I've been getting. And then, like I said, the opportunity, like, come on, like that, you guys introduced me to one of my first TV deals, and I'm forever grateful for that. So thank you so much.
No, and again, we got to shout out Aspire, because what does it mean? I mean, from the horse's mouth, from the, the beautiful creator's mouth, what does it mean to be able to say that my project aired on TV? Like, how does that influence your ability to make your next film, to get to the next level in your professional goals?
I mean, honestly, it just opens up what's the possibilities. So I have you guys to thank for that. Like, I always thought for me, like I said, writing is healing. And so doing these films is like a journey for healing, but also like trying to give the voice to the voiceless. But I never thought like, oh, this can actually be on TV or it can be, distribution. And like you guys open up the whole opportunity of what it can actually be as far as making your film and like getting it to the other side, as far as like making everybody else see it, like getting other eyeballs on it. So yes, that was like an eye opener, and it just made me want to keep making films, like, like, and then also it's like, I know that people are like I said, it's giving the voice to the voiceless. So I know people want these stories to be told. Like, like people are like, oh, we like these stories. Like keep telling these stories. So it was like a affirmation for me.
Okay, awesome. All right. Well, listen, Sydney, we just want to say thank you so much for coming to us, because you represent a version of our BTFC member who was out here making stuff. You heard about this opportunity, you had this completed film, and we were able to allow you to get to the next level. And so it's important for our folks who are viewing in to understand we come in at different stages, and it's all valuable because, for the more established filmmakers, creators, as you said, writing, people who've been writing for healing, the opportunity to actually get their story heard and seen and experienced by a broader audience is absolutely integral, just as much as the person who maybe doesn't have a lot of experience. The folks who were here before, our lovely Capiche production sister team, who were just here for the knowledge. It's all important. So before I let you go, I want you to answer two questions. A, let us know where we can find out more about what's going on with Sydney. And then B, why should somebody who's just tuning in now, we got an hour and a half, say, give some money real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys can find me on all social medias and YouTube at Shades of Cinema. That's my production company, Shades of Cinema, and of is with a 0, not with an O. And you guys should definitely pour into BTFC family, because they're literally going to pour into you guys. Like I said, it takes a village, and it's all about community. The more you pour into BTFC, the more they can pour into their members and all the opportunities that they can have, more collaborations and partnership and more resources for the members to enjoy and things like that. So it's more, if you, like I said, if you pour back into them, they're going to pour back into community and, give the voices. Platform for the voiceless.
I love it. On that note, thank you so much, Sydney, for joining us tonight. You are helping us bring up the rear. We're going to move into the screening of our next project. So you have a good evening, signing off. I'm going to bring to the table, to the screen, Blue Laces. And afterwards, we're going to have a conversation with the creator. So please enjoy Blue Laces.
They've been hating enough and I believe it. I don't say too much, I just peep it. I don't see a threat, all I see is checks. Every week I'm blessed, ain't no need to flex.
You hate but still be in disguise, I can't identify.
Hey, yo, me and Tracy, hold up. What's up? Chili, what are you doing? Chili! Yeah, I feel bad and all, but my mom just made camarones a la diabla, and the way that my brothers eat, ain't gonna be no food left when I get home. Hey! Wait up!
Sorry about what happened to your brother. Same thing happened to mine. He got pulled over because his tag was expired. Said the car was stolen, but the car wasn't stolen. It's my granddad's. Look, your brother didn't deserve that. I ain't mean to bother you.
It's cool.
Cool. Listen, if you ever need anything, just let me know, all right? Me and my crew, we tight. Like family. Who told you how to fight like that?
I did.
Damn, you hit hard. Yeah, girl. You gave us that work. Hey, yo, put your fist down, girl.
You family now, cuz.
Hey, Kinky, can you say north side? Correct. You did that, girl. You family.
Good.
Yeah. Come on, girl, you good.
Hit the club, we threw the back because I'm a homie strap. They just don't know how to act when they faded off the yak. Never ride it solo, baby, that's a no-no. Need some killers with me if you trippin', they go loco. I'm tatted like a cello. Feet up from the feet up, and better recognize real when you see us. Shit, all I do is drill on these beats, bruh. Tryna make a meal, I'ma kill till I see one. Call me gangsta Hello Kitty. I keep a hitter with me on that pistol, it be grippin'. Luxury is what I'm whipping. Killing all you bitches, and I'm not leaving the witness. Killer seats, better me, you'll come a missing. All that you need to quit it. I ain't playing, I ain't kidding. You end up riding in the ditch. All my niggas shooters. Put that money on your head and they gon' do you. But yeah, them Rugers. All my niggas shooters.
Tootie Mac!
You banging on my door like that, cuz?
You got time to ink?
Ink who?
The new girl.
Well, y'all meet me at the garage. And next time you text me before you come.
I be up late nights, you know I had to pay the price. I'ma be the best, so something had to give. I wanna live classy, make the fam happy. I'm headed to the top and I'm never gonna quit. I'ma need the wolf side right by the pool side. I'ma need my logo hanging up in my crib. I'ma need a best hit back, acting like a savage, showing off to these others. So hook how we live. I see you on the radio.
I know you ain't just pour alcohol in my garage, cuz.
Hey, where you learn how to tattoo?
Prison.
Cool.
Unlike you don't talk a lot.
Man, how much longer?
It's done.
Oh, I like that. That's nice. Like that. You part of the gang now.
That's stupid.
Yo, you know what you want to do when you graduate?
Nah. I don't think about stuff like that. Probably get a job. You?
My counselor said that my grades is good enough for college.
College?
Yeah, I don't know.
So you gonna leave us?
There's colleges nearby. Plus, I'd be the first one in my family to go. It's what my brother wanted.
College.
Yeah, it may not even happen. I don't know how I'm gonna pay for these application fees.
I'll get you the money for your application fees.
You ain't gotta do all that.
But I want to.
Where you gonna get the money?
Don't worry. I know someone. Alright, so what I'm saying is it's gonna be a good ass plan. You gonna get your cut, you gonna get your cut, I'm gonna get my cut. We can be good. Like, go to the marathon store, but we can go to the... What if we pull up with that? I mean, didn't you just roll us first? Come on, man. You know we got this. Nice of you to finally join us.
I was in the library. What's all this?
As I was saying, Trey said they're going to Vegas on Friday.
I mean, Freddie gonna be the only one home, which means we get in, get the money, get the weed, and get out in under 10 minutes.
I don't know, Chili. They got an alarm system? Do they got dogs?
Freddie gonna do whatever we say, especially with this in his face.
How you gonna do that to Freddie and Trey? We know them. And what about they granny? It's her house.
She'll just blame it on Freddie. He shouldn't be selling drugs at his granny house, no way.
I'm not cool with this.
Look, you need that money for them application fees, right? Well, we need money too.
Chili, you ain't say we was gonna be robbing nobody.
And what's the problem?
I don't know, but it sounds like we need to handle it. Handle it? You couldn't even handle me on the yard.
With me on this one. If she ain't with us, then she's against us. And what's gonna stop her from snitching?
Look, we gonna get in and get out. Ain't even gonna see what happened. We family, right?
I'm not doing this.
If you don't do this with us, then what else you not gonna do?
She gotta go.
Fine. What I gotta do?
Come on, Tracy, get it. Yeah, cuz, handle it. Easy now, cuz. Handle it, cuz.
You out now.
What you say matter a year from now. Hell no. They've been named enough and I believe it. I believe it. I don't say too much, I just peep it. See him talking. I don't see a threat, all I see is checks. Cash out. Every week I'm blessed, ain't no need to flex. Hell no. They've been hating enough and I believe it. I believe it.
Oh my goodness, yo, that was Blue Laces. And I am so excited to bring to the stage Britt Banks. Britt, yeah, come on. And listen, I am excited to just give you an opportunity to introduce yourself, to celebrate this film, Blue Laces. I did hear a little bit about the fact that we had a little bit of viral sensation, and you also made this during COVID. So tell us about this story, about you as a filmmaker. Share with the folks who are tuning in.
Hi, everyone. Like you said, I'm Britt Banks, and I've been making films since 2015. I always say my origin story was when I was a kid and in theater and performing arts and everything, and just really wondering where I fit in as an adult. I didn't want to be on the stage anymore. I definitely didn't want to act, but I always had this love and this passion for film. And so it turned out I was destined to be behind the camera. I think a lot of people end up figuring that out later in life. So I made a few short films early on. And then I made my first real short film. It's titled Thick, and it was about the aftermath of police brutality. So COVID hit, like you said, and like many creatives, we were all kind of in this bubble wondering what next. We can't create. We felt kind of trapped in a sense. And so as soon as the restrictions lifted a little bit, we decided, you know what? Does anybody have anything? So we learned the COVID protocols and we all came together. And it was just some buddies of mine. This actually was a passion project that probably would have never seen the light of day if it hadn't have been for that question. Do we have anything? So we came together, I think 6 months after COVID began. We followed the protocols. Everything was done via Zoom as far as pre-production goes. And then when we met up, everyone has such chemistry. So we just thought, you know what, I think this is going to be a blessed project. And so
you can see it on screen.
Yeah, I really felt blessed throughout this entire production, from pre-production on to post-production. Like I said, there was a lot of chemistry and synergy. Everyone was really passionate about it. And I decided from that point on, I only want to work with people who are passionate about the project. There's a lot of good themes throughout. We were able to knock it out of the park. It's a 10-minute short, but we focused on police brutality, which is something that I've experienced within my family. So I talk about it a lot in my work. We also focused on friendship. and how friendship breakups can be just as painful as intimate ones. And of course, loyalty. These are, you know, 4 teenage girl Crips. So loyalty and is a huge part of gang membership. And so I was just really excited to be able to shoot this in my hometown on the north side of Long Beach, California. And everything went well, especially for the time that we shot it.
Absolutely. I mean, I just want to shout out a couple of things. You know, sometimes when we tell stories about our communities that have been, you know, kind of glorified in certain ways, perhaps in the 90s and earlier eras of Black storytelling, it's nice to see a presentation of a similar slice of life in such an intimate, such a vulnerable, such a different way, you know, and that's why I appreciate your film. And I'm excited that we were able to bring it into the BTFC fold. So please tell us, you know, how you came to know about the BTFC, get connected to us, and how your involvement with us has helped really, you know, create some delta, some change in what your goals are.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I first saw information on social media, like most people, the traffic there. And I said, you know what, I want to get involved. This looks really cool. But since then, I've had so many amazing opportunities come my way, from being nominated for the Gotham Film Market to having this short being placed on Aspire TV at such a perfect time. I was actually, I think the week before this opportunity came to me, I had just texted the producers and said, hey guys, I think I'm just going to put it up on YouTube. I was like, I've been looking for a platform, you know, I don't really know where to go with it. And Aspire TV, Magic Johnson, just completely, like, that's huge for us, especially being in Los Angeles and always going to the Magic Johnson Theater and things of that nature. So when the opportunity came my way, I was like, oh my gosh, I hope I get it, you know? And so I'm just really thankful for Kellyanne she kept texting me like, no, submit it. And I was like,
okay. Absolutely.
So definitely thankful for the board members and for all of the opportunities that are not just, you know, presented to me, but to all of its members.
Yeah, absolutely. And shout out to Aspire, shout out to Dara Banks. We had her on earlier, just talking about why it was important for her to partner with us and how, to your point, Magic, I mean, he came out of, you know, he's obviously not from LA, but just his mark on the city has been so powerful when it comes to creating safe spaces for Black films with the Magic Johnson Theater. So for him to now have this television network and to have us be able to feature you is absolutely why we exist. So we're so grateful that you saw us on social, decided to get a little bit closer to us. So what's happening with you now? I mean, obviously, as we think about why we're here today, we are here to ask people to give, to support our mission, your work, you know, in terms of producing your own stuff. But I'd love to just highlight, you know, because you've got 15 plus years working in this entertainment industry, right? You have some executive experience. You've done sort of content, kind of heads of content production related in other departments. So you are not somebody who's new to this game. And yet you still obviously we're about to, you know, not for lack of a better word, kind of put your content out there just because you had no other real idea of what to do next. So for somebody who maybe has been in the business for a little bit, who has all this experience and might be asking, I don't know what to do next, what words do you have for them related to how the BTFC helps you?
I feel like the main thing to consider and also to focus on is just hope. You know, being optimistic, being hopeful, and looking at the glass as half full instead of half empty. And the best thing that I can relate to that is a lot of this business is about networking and connections and who you know. I mean, you got a little bit of grind, a little bit of luck as well in there. But when you think about it, it's kind of something that feels like it's not attainable if it's just about who you know. And so I had to stop limiting the who you know and use that optimism and use that hope and look at the glass as half full instead of half empty, and get out there and network and do the work, and honestly, Black TV and film, that's part of looking at the glass as half full. There's this huge network. There's so many opportunities. They're posted weekly. They're sent via email. Everyone is approachable and friendly. You can reach out. So I think that in connection to your network, And why everyone should give is because you're helping so many filmmakers like myself who have been in the game for a while and who are just starting out.
Yes, I love it. All right, Britt, we got to go, but real quick, what is your handle? Where can people find out about you, what you're working on next?
It's just my name, which is Britt, B-R-I-T-T, Banks, B-A-N-K-S. Kept it real simple for everybody.
Simple and sweet. All right, Britt, listen, thank you so much. We appreciate you joining us. We appreciate you sharing your work, and we can't wait for the next opportunity to help you make that next project. All right, so thank you for joining us. All right, lovely people. Okay, so we are like 90 minutes to go, and we are absolutely so grateful for y'all. We are close to hitting some of our next milestones. So if you were tuning in right now, please remember, oh my God, we were actually on our milestone of $8,000. Listen, we're coming in real time. Listen, I want to give a huge thank you to the folks who we have received donations from to make this happen. Thank you. Listen, we're going to move into our next project, which is Shani by an amazing, no, I'm wrong. I'm sorry, Nick's House. My apologies. Nick's House is up from one of our awesome members, Miss Gia Compton. And I cannot wait to bring her on because y'all, this project is hilarious. It is hilarious. And it is actually part of a series, if I'm not mistaken, right? So we have been talking a lot about film, but we support creators of television, of multi-serialized content. So we're going to screen the film. I see Gia is queued up, and then we're going to come back and have a conversation with her. So Nick's House, y'all, please enjoy.
Honey, I'm home.
Oh, honey, I'm in the kitchen.
Hello, sweetie. At say.
Oh, you'll never guess what happened to me today.
Wait, you got a promotion and you're moving to Ghana without us?
Well, how'd you know?
Wait, you're moving to Ghana without us?
No, silly. I got a promotion. I am now in charge of the entire southern region.
Wow, congratulations.
Thank you.
Tony, that is truly amazing. What about your boss? Did he get a promotion too?
No, not exactly. I told you, ever since his divorce, he just hasn't been the same.
Oh, how so?
Just this past week, the custodian found him with nothing but socks on, running around the office building singing Celine Dion. Kofi, that is not funny. He had a mental breakdown.
Tony, you have to admit, that's a bit funny.
No.
What's that song again? All by myself. Well, I guess everywhere Celine Dion goes, she's always followed by a sinking ship, eh? Wait, what about Nicholas?
What about him?
I mean, with me going back and forth to Ghana, and with your new job, you're going to be working more hours. Who's going to be here with him?
Well, honey, I honestly think it's time we bring in some help. Remember, we were contemplating for a while, and I honestly think now's the time.
No. I'm not going to have some crazy person just running around my house and just singing Dionne Warwick. Not happening.
It's Celine Dion, not Dionne Warwick.
Oh, whatever.
I say we call a few agencies and just see how it goes. You never know, they might ease your mind.
Somehow I don't think so.
Well, I'm sorry, honey. You married a businesswoman. Now, we both knew this day would come. Besides, what other options do you have?
Oh, we can always fly my mother in from Ghana. She can stay in the room next to Nicholas. Problem solved.
No, and no. Kobe, there is no way that woman is staying in my house. None. Now, I'm going to find a few agencies.
Tony, are you upset about what happened at the wedding? It's been several years.
I'm sorry, did you forget she invited your ex-fiance as her plus one? No!
It's been several years. Plus, we got a wonderful wedding gift out of the deal, eh?
Bye, Kofi.
Oh, Tony, where?
Yummy.
Gladys, what are you doing here?
Here. The top packages belong to you. The rest of the package belong to your neighbors. Now you can either personally deliver them yourself or you can have them come by here and pick it up. But I cannot keep walking up and down your long driveways.
Gladys, I'm not your personal
I was supposed
courier.
to be home 30 minutes ago, but I am missing family feud. Now, I'm getting too old for this. Even though I know I look good for my age. You make it seem like I'm at some football combine. I'm not trying to be drafted.
Just happened. Carlos, I thought it was Gladys again.
A coffee cake. Last time somebody handed me some packages, I ended up with a cellmate named the Big Whopper.
And why do they call him the Big Whopper?
You don't want to know.
Carlos, what are you doing here?
First you assault me with these illegal packages. Now you treat me like an unwanted guest.
Because you're an unwanted guest.
See, man, that's why I ain't even here for you anyway.
Then why are you here?
I'm here to celebrate with my little sis. She just got a promotion. What you ain't know? Probably too busy trying to get rid of all these illegal packages.
And how do you know about the promotion?
Family group chat.
What family group chat?
Don't worry about it. It's family only, mustache.
Call me that one more time.
You ain't gonna do nothing?
What now?
Yeah, what now? Let me answer it.
This is not your house.
Man, this my sister crib.
Do you know who pays the mortgage here?
What?
Hello, I'm Madison with Nanny Corp.
Hi, and how may I help you?
Hey, Carlos.
Hey, sis.
Hi, you must be Madison. We
Yes.
spoke earlier on the phone.
Wait, so you already called an agency?
Yes, a few. I had a long lunch.
Hey, Tony.
Madison, please have a seat.
Don't mind if I do. How you doing? Excuse me.
So, Madison, tell us more about yourself.
Yeah, Madison, tell us more about yourself.
Well, I got my degree from Spelman College.
Girl, you went to Spelman? I went to Spelman. It's a small world, ain't it?
Carlos, Spelman is an all-girls school.
Oh, I knew that.
Please, continue.
Well, I taught early education for 5 years right out of college, and I've been with Nanny Corp for about 3.
Are you married? Because I don't see a wedding band on that lockdown finger. And I feel like it'll be pretty irresponsible for a married woman to forget her wedding band like that.
No, I'm not married, and I have no children, which helps with caring for other people's children.
Yeah, that sounds great. So put your number, address, and your cash app in here, and we'll be in contact with you. You know what? Perhaps we should have dinner to discuss your credentials.
Ooh, sure. Because I haven't been out to dinner with a man since the voices in my head started speaking to me directly. But I'm sure they won't mind. So I see here that you're a grandmother. Do you think you'll have enough energy to take care of a 10-year-old? Ma'am?
Hey, man, she done fell asleep.
Do you like what you see on my resume?
Yes.
When do I start? No. Next!
OMG! Did you see those shoes? How did she get them? Those aren't even out yet. I swear, she is so spoiled. Hold on 1 second. This job does come with a driver, right? But did you see those shoes?
Bruh, that was crazy. So what y'all gonna do now?
I don't know.
I know what you can do. Go and get Nicholas for us, please.
Wow, y'all treat me like I'm the nanny around here. Ooh.
Hurry up.
Hey, be patient. Eddie Murphy from 48 Hours mustache. Look.
Your brother is so disrespectful.
Whose house? Nick's house?
Sorry,
My Mandarin's a little rusty.
Nephew, you speak Chinese? I thought you was in here watching Karate Kid or something.
Well, the proper terminology is Mandarin, and I understand it better than I can speak it. Excuse me. This is my Uncle Carlos. Uncle Carlos, these are my colleagues.
Your colleagues? I'm almost 40 years old and I can't even spell colleagues.
I'm late to another meeting. Good day to you all, and to you as well, Mr. Carlos.
Good day to you too. Nephew, so you in here translating Chinese for your little friends?
Again, it's Mandarin. And why does he assume we need a translator? Is it because we're kids, because we're American, or because we're black? Either way, it's condescending.
Look girl, don't walk up on me. You don't know me like that.
For your information, Mr. Carlos, I speak and write in 5 different languages fluently. Are you still shocked? If I wasn't a kid, I would put you in your place. Nicholas, va te trouver ce pseudo-intellectuel.
Look girl, I don't know what you just said, but you better watch your mouth. Cause I give out spankings in 5 different languages.
Don't let him frustrate you. It's just his generation.
My generation. Tony! You better come get these kids. Y'all must don't know I'm fluent in Whoopanese. That's one of my languages.
It's okay, Mr. Carlos. I don't speak Mandarin either. But Janae, you're fluent in Spanish. I need to finish my thesis on thermonuclear fusion, and I don't want to miss the season finale of Spider-Man. Meeting adjourned.
Yeah. Meeting adjourned. Little big brains. Get out of here. Yeah. Don't let me catch y'all on the street either.
You can catch me right now.
Hey. Nick, your little friend's a little too smart for y'all on good.
Well, actually, there's no such thing as being too smart.
You got a lot to learn, nephew.
But if I've got to learn, then won't I run the risk of being too smart by your logic?
I don't know, boy. Just go on upstairs. Your mama wants you.
Oh my goodness. Gia, come on, please. Come on. First of all, the whole room back here is rolling. And I am so glad we have the opportunity to not only feature you, but close out our telethon as we get into the final hours because, Gia, this is magic. It's magic. And I want to make sure that we articulate again that we support not only filmmakers, we support television content, we support projects that have multi-series components, and Nick's house is just mwah, mwah. So please come off mute. I want to make sure that we give you a platform. Gia is a strategist. She's an attorney. She's been an avid supporter of the arts. She is also one of the folks behind this amazing project, Nick's House. So welcome. Please tell us a little bit more about how y'all made this project, how you brought it together. That's what I want to know.
It was even me watching it just now, and I think this is true of all producers, when you go back and you see the finished project and you remember where you were in the room, what that moment was like, as beautiful as it is to look at there, remembering being in those moments and seeing the magic happen, after, like many of the creators that have been here tonight with you, who I've thoroughly loved and enjoyed so much. This is such a love letter to who we are. We did all of the rehearsals via Zoom. And we went back and ran lines with each other. Afterward, we put in the work because we knew we didn't have the organic experience of being in the room together. So it's going to take a little bit more. But essentially, for me, who, as an attorney for many years, I represented nightclubs, I represented musicians, but I was a creative that went to law school. And so I knew that at some point that this would be where, I would place my hand. And I had done documentary filmmaking, but for me, this was the proof of concept to be able to produce in this space. And the importance, I think, of everything that's been said tonight was that in pulling the crew together, I was able to bring in people who I typically select my clients this way. Some people feel that they select the attorney. I select my clients as well. There are people that I want to sit down and vibe with. I want to drink coffee with them. I want to have reciprocity and exchange with. And so many of the folks that came in as assistant directors, as talent, as PAs, were people that I just rocked with because I liked them and I knew that they would come in and give their best. And building laterally, because so many times with my clients, they'll always say, or people will say to them, you're in Atlanta, you guys got to get with Tyler Perry. Well, there's one Tyler Perry, but there are all of us. And I'm sitting next to the next Tyler Perry. I'm sitting next to the next Ava DuVernay. I'm sitting next to who's got next all the time. And I think, having the gift of discernment, of being able to recognize what's good, that I was able to call folk and say, this is for you. Come on and let's do this thing. And of course, the star of the show, Nicholas, was a young man that I had known for a while and just saw so much and continue to see so much in him that I felt like, yeah, we can do this. So, we took 4 days and we shot it in 2. And that's what you see. When the love and the energy and the magic happen, that's what you have. Good content, great script, great creator, just, love all around it.
I mean, and it shows, Gia, it shows seriously from what we just experienced. And that was just the first, episode. We know that there's multiple ones, but, I just want to take a moment to just acknowledge something you just said, because you said, I see people, right? You've been doing this for a minute. You came to the BTFC with this project already done, right? And so you, in your brilliance, are, I think, a direct example of what we aim to do with the BTFC. Where when we see people like you, and we see you. Wait, no, she knows how to find the talent. She knows how to pull it all together. How can we help you do what you do so magically, so magnificently better? So tell us a little bit about how you came to the BTFC, what your experiences has been with our organization, since bringing obviously Nick's House to the fold.
I've absolutely loved it. Several years ago, I was asked to do some research for the Georgia legislature. It's when everyone was talking about Atlanta was the new Hollywood, and there was so much around economic development and the multi-billion-dollar industry it was. And the legislator had asked the question of how are minorities participating in this economic development? And so a study committee was brought about, and I was asked to do some research for it. And at the end of it, I came up with several pages of recommendations about how we could improve minority participation in it. And they went nowhere. They're buried somewhere in the world and on my computer, but they went nowhere. And so for that, I felt, I can see this and feel sad about it, or I can do something about it. And I wanted to reach out into ecosystems where I felt like they were perhaps further developed, more along. And in doing so, I came across the Black TV and Film Collective and felt immediately at home. The energy was wonderful. Oh my gosh, the speaker series, the office hours, the moments in which, I maybe being at another part in my journey could just say, I need to just get naked for a minute and tell you who I am and what I'm experiencing and be heard without filter, without needing to explain anything or be explained away, and be able to leave that conversation and feel like I'm still in this. I'm here. I'm continuing to push forward. And a number of great things happen, but I think the best for me now is that all of those cumulative experiences, and now I still have projects in which I'm working as a producer on, I knew from the music industry, and I saw it here as well, that women don't get put on a lot of times unless a woman puts them on. I need to be in the position to put women on. Other voices don't get heard unless someone is there that cares about those voices. I need to be in a position where I can put those people on. So I was, within the past 6 months, placed as the chief counsel and head of business affairs and chief of staff at a film studio in Atlanta. And
Yeah.
so now I am able to directly say, bring me your projects.
Love
Let
it.
us see if it fits in the slate. And
Love
the
it.
name of it is Our Studios, and it's all in the word. It's ours. So it's
Our-
all about our stories, our way, how we want to tell it. So that's all. That's the complete journey, and all of that fortified by the great relationships that I've made with people here in this community.
Absolutely. Listen, Gia, thank you so much. And I just want to shout you out because you are in the ATL. You know, we are activating our localized strategy. So we are coming to make sure that the BTFC is present. We're going to partner with you to make sure that we are elevating and amplifying what you're working on with our films. And thank you. Thank you for just being the epitome of what we are trying to make happen. So if anybody is tuning in, please, your donations today help us elevate people like Gia, potential future partnerships in our cities like Atlanta, and we encourage you to continue to give tonight. We got a little bit over an hour left to go, and we are ready to rock and roll. So Gia, thank you so much. Thank you for sharing Nick's House with us. You just real quick, where can people see more of it? Real quick, 5 seconds.
We're in development right now. We've got, a lot of stuff going on around it because he's quite a busy kid, but, keep watching, keep following us. We'll be putting it out.
All right. Well, and follow the BTFC because you will hear more about it. So thank you, Gia. We really appreciate you.
Good night.
Have a good night. Definitely. Awesome. All right. We are keeping the stuff going. And I just want to shout out again, once again, we are at $8,000, y'all. We are at $8,000 and we have just over an hour left. Thank you to Lamu. Thank you to Sharika. Thank you to Sydney for coming in the clutch, y'all. We are going to finish this strong. We are not going to let anybody's donation go unacknowledged. And if you're on the East Coast, again, before you get into bed, there is still time to contribute. So your donation counts as double today. So please do not go to bed without taking a minute to text BTFC 53-55. Text BTFC to 53-555. All right. Okay. We're going to move into our next amazing project, which is called Shiny by Damon. I'm not going to pronounce his last name, y'all. I'm going to let him come on, but it starts with the C. Damon C. It's getting late in the hours, but without further ado, Shiny.
Good morning.
Good morning, baby.
Birthday girl.
All right. Yes, it's my birthday. 2 claps for the birthday girl.
All right. Say that for later.
You know what? Why you gotta... Whatever.
No,
So, we got plans. I have plans all the day. So we're going to go to breakfast, okay? We're going to go to Kiki's for breakfast.
Yeah,
and then you're going to take me shopping, right? Because we're going to go... I want to go out of town. So we're going to go to the King of Prussia Mall.
See, but you ain't planning all of this ahead of time. You know, I gotta go into work today.
What do you? It's my birthday. You can't go into work.
Look, I told you
No.
that we had.
No. You can't. That's not gonna work for me. You can't go to work on my birthday.
Baby,
this
look.
is my birthday. It comes once a year.
Nadine, I know this, but
Do
I got
you really?
called in. I got called. What you want me to do? I got called in. I told you we was gonna do dinner. That was gonna be us. You was supposed to do whatever with your girls.
Dinner where? Where are we going to dinner?
Don't worry about where we going to dinner. Just know I got us reservations. I want you to look sexy.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, of course. It's your birthday, baby. Chill.
I'm gonna let you go to work.
Oh, you gonna let me go to work?
Yes, emphasis on the let. I'm going back to sleep for a few hours.
All right.
Yep.
Just make sure you look sexy for me.
2 times for the birthday girl. Mm-hmm.
Hey, gorgeous.
Hey.
What's up with you?
What's up with you? You took forever.
Come on, you not happy to see me?
You took forever. What took you so long? Like, we're supposed to have... I'm just waiting. I'm texting you.
Come on, yo. You know it's her birthday.
So?
Alright,
But we had plans.
And we still got plans. That's why I'm here, right? Come on.
Oh, hold up. Did you kiss her?
Come on, you know my situation.
Okay, yeah, I know your situation. Did you kiss her? You're not answering the question.
Look, I'm here now, right? Come on, let's just go out and enjoy ourselves.
You know you gotta make it up to me.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah, we gonna see.
No, we're not gonna see. Say you're gonna make it up to me.
Yeah, of course, I got you. You already know.
I know. And you know better.
Let's do this. Come on, let's go. Let's get up out of here. I'm hungry.
Me too.
So you gonna clean up your spare?
Yeah, but if I get the spare, you're gonna leave her, right?
What you mean? Leave her? Why I gotta leave her? Yo, we having a good time. Why you gotta come with that bullshit? You know what? No, you know my situation. You know that ain't about to happen. Well, just come on. Clean up this spare and we'll talk about it.
You're gonna do it?
Man, we'll talk about it.
You're gonna do it?
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
Okay.
Well, come on.
I do that, you're gonna leave?
Just come on.
Okay. I'm serious.
Come on.
All right. I mean, you can still leave her though.
I'ma just go.
No.
My turn. Ooh.
Okay, well, if you don't make like the strike, then you got
Two times. Oh yeah. 2 times as a big girl. 2 times. 2 times. Oh yeah. It's your birthday. Get down. Gonna be gorgeous, girl. What? 33 never looked so good. Ow. Too good. Hello? Hey! Yes, you know the vibes. Where am I supposed to meet you? Okay. That's about 20 minutes from here? Okay. I will be there shortly. Yes. Love you. I'll talk to you soon. Well, I'll see you soon. Okay. Yes, we about to turn up. Okay. Bye. Love you.
What happened with the food?
I don't know. You know what? You go ahead and bowl, and I'll go check.
All right.
What's up, girl?
Oh, hey!
What up, what up, what up, what up?
How are you?
Okay, I see you. You out here black firing, I see you.
Fire, fire. You ain't bowling?
Oh, no, just chilling. Watching everybody else. Eating my little curly fries.
Those curly fries are good too.
Oh, hey! Hi. I'm seeing everybody today.
Okay, excuse me.
Alright, you got it. Okay.
Sorry, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you. You good.
Bye-bye.
Such a gentleman. Such a
Bye.
gentleman.
Bye.
You can just do this a little faster, please. Thank you. You look good, girl. Where you been?
Girl, you look good.
You look good.
What are you doing here looking all pretty?
I mean, I was trying to like dress it up a little bit. I know we're in the bowling alley, but I'm on a date with my boyfriend.
Boyfriend.
We're not official yet, but we're working on it.
Oh, okay.
So, can you take a picture of us?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Okay, some cute, nice ones.
Okay, where is he?
He's right there.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. I got you, girl.
All right, it's good seeing you.
Oh, okay,
Bye.
girl. I got you.
Oh my God, babe, this place is perfect.
You know I like to surprise you.
Well, I mean, it definitely is a surprise. I was supposed to meet someone else here, but I mean,
Well,
I'm.
here I am. Right here, got the prettiest lady in the restaurant, right?
Oh, thank you,
Happy
baby.
birthday.
Thank you.
Of course, of
yes.
course, of course. Here. I got you something.
Oh, you know I love teddy bears.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
It's so cute. I'm gonna call him Sean.
Yeah?
This is Shawnee.
You
Yes.
like me too.
Mhm. Sorry, I missed you when you left for work.
Of course. No, but I'm glad that we got to meet up, and yeah, you know, I love you and all.
I love you too, baby.
You know, and I really wanted to make your birthday special. I didn't want it to be all about me today, because you know.
It's always usually is.
Yeah, but you know, this time around I wanted it to be spectacular, which is why we're here.
Hi.
Would you like to see our wine menu tonight?
We need a couple minutes, right?
Well, champagne, but a little bit longer for.
Yeah, definitely some
I'll be
champagne.
right over here whenever you guys are ready.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Yeah, but like I was saying, you know how much I love you, right?
Yes.
And you know, it's your birthday.
It is. Yes.
You know, we've been seeing each other for a long time. And, you know, we've been living together for a while too. You know, but
And it's been great. I really have enjoyed our couple of months together, living together anyway.
I have too, which is why.
Don't Sean. Is that what I think it is?
It ain't a necklace.
Hey sis, I'm so glad you finally made it. Oh my goodness.
Yes. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. I have my two favorite people here. So beautiful. Isn't this nice? And you were part of this?
I guess in some ways.
Okay, awesome, awesome.
So what do we have here? What's
You gave me a beautiful bear. We're engaged, girl! Oh my God! What do you mean we? Yes, we are. Yes, me and him are. Yeah. But I'm so excited. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have like maybe a June wedding. Oh my goodness, that'd be so beautiful.
Are we?
That would be nice.
Girl, why are you going saying we?
Because I think that would be nice for us. Don't you think so, Sean?
What?
Oh, I don't know what
Why?
you talking about. Maybe no.
Is this?
Come on, it's your birthday,
is this
baby.
Like, I think I might need this.
What do you mean? Why is she messing with Sean? What's going on?
Baby, I don't know what she's talking about.
This is ours too, right?
Why does she keep on
'Cause
picking
you're
up my
ours.
stuff?
Right.
Sis, what's going on? Because I'm really confused right
Nah,
now.
baby, don't even listen to her. Come on, what you doing?
What do you
Stop
mean?
playing.
This is ours. I mean, it could be ours, it could be mine.
This is my birthday. Please, one of you tell me what the hell is going on.
I mean, we were kicking it earlier, like, you know.
Come on, don't even listen to her. Come on, nah.
Kicking it. Like,
Nobody, nah, it wasn't
kicking
nothing. Listen, nobody kicking shit.
Excuse me?
The bowling alley.
Bowling. Baby, come on, you know I don't even bowl like that.
You don't, boy. You're doing a good job earlier.
Come on, baby, don't listen to her.
Like, you were supposed to be at work.
I was at work.
I was supposed to meet you.
What's this? Who's that? That's your one, that's not your one.
Hell no, that ain't me, baby. Come on, you know me.
You're wearing the exact same shirt.
Same shirt. I'm wearing the exact same shirt. That was today.
Baby,
What
Laura, why you want to go and do this shit right
Why are you
now?
going to see him? Like, what is that about?
Why are you even bringing this shit up?
But you're my best friend.
She's crazy, baby. Come on, don't listen to her.
Don't touch me. What is going on with both of you?
Laura, why you even gotta do this shit today?
Why?
Because
why would you guys do this to
you know
me?
what? I have another gift too. So
Baby, come on, come on.
it's like
Real.
it's a bundle of joy.
What the fuck you mean, bundle of joy?
What do you think I mean? I'm pregnant.
Hell, get the fuck out of here. You ain't pregnant. Baby, come on. No, baby.
Come on, you know how.
What you mean, do I know how? Laura, we ain't got shit. Me and you, we ain't never had shit.
Oh, okay. That's not what you were saying earlier.
No, I was saying something completely different earlier.
Oh, okay.
But I was still telling you, this is some bullshit. Come on, get the fuck out of here. Baby, come on.
That's not you.
Baby, come on.
That's not you.
This ain't got shit to do with me. You know she's crazy. You know this. This is me. I'm your man. Nadine, come on. Baby, come on. Laura, go ahead. Yo, what are you doing? First of all, you can't be mine.
Yo, that was Shawnee. And listen, let me invite Damon Clendenin on, the person behind this amazing content. Damon, where you at? We're going to welcome you on to the stage. There he is. Damon, this was so much fun. So I want to give you an opportunity to just introduce yourself to the folks who are coming in strong. We are in the final hour of the telethon, and we are so excited to feature you. So welcome. Tell us about yourself, who you are, what you're doing, the inspiration behind this movie.
Thank you for having me. So I'm a filmmaker and a media personality. I'll just give you like the cliff notes. I started out doing music in a past life, and then I picked up a flip cam off of Craigslist for like $20. And I started doing like top 10 videos on pop culture, like whatever was trending at the time. And I started noticing like the videos started going viral. Vlad TV and World Star and a couple other people started posting them. So I said, you know what, let me start taking video production a little seriously. Then I started doing like my own YouTube series, and somebody presented an opportunity to me. And that opportunity was with Fetty Wap and his family. And essentially, that's when I founded my LLC and started taking film production seriously. So yeah, that's pretty much it in a nutshell.
I love it. And just real quick, what was the inspiration behind the story? You know, what were you trying to get folks to know, experience, understand about you as a creator from watching this?
Listen, let me tell you a secret. So Shawnee actually didn't start out as a film. I was supposed to direct a music video for an artist, and we had like a little treatment. Anyway, the day of the shoot, things transpired and we ended up not doing the video shoot. But I still had the first location with the couple in the bed, and I still had extras coming in from like 3 hours away. And I told my team, I said, this will be bad business if I tell them thanks but no thanks. So the extras came. They ended up being the cast members, obviously. We had no script. Everything was improv. And I pretty much told them, I said, listen, these are your roles. This is what we're going to do for the film. I need you to be as consistent as possible once those cameras start rolling. So while my team was like directing and, shooting, I had to put my producer hat on and get the other location. So it was like very, Very, very on the go, but we got it done.
It's in your blood. Clearly, it's in your blood. Listen, that's what this is all about, being able to move and be responsive to last minute changes. That's what the BTFC is all about, being able to understand where you're coming in and how do we help amplify what you're doing. So listen, you are the prototype, as we like to say, given, you know, our music roots that you came from. So how is the BTFC? How has your connection to us really helped you kind of go to the next level? Think about, you know, your role as a creator, as a producer in a different way.
Definitely. Well, I haven't been a member very long, but I think I came in just when the Aspire TV opportunity, I wasn't able to make the deadline. But I always saw that you guys always have things going on. And shout out to Amore, because she's the one that actually, I met up with her at the Hip Hop Film Festival. Well, we met at the Hip Hop Film Festival. And she was always just very active on her social media. And I would always be like, you know what? I love opportunities and they're scarce out here. You know what I mean? And I was definitely looking at the glass half empty for a while. And, you know, I had to change the mindset just like the other filmmaker. I had to start thinking glass half full. So shout out to you guys, because you guys always have opportunities and you're definitely very resourceful. And it's just, as an independent filmmaker, you don't really have a lot of outlets to flourish. And you guys are definitely an outlet. So shout out to you.
I've been there, Damon. Like, I'm an independent film producer. I've been there where it's like, yo, how am I going to make this happen? And it's because I came in contact with folks even prior to the BTFC who helped me realize, no, there is possibility here. Obviously, the BTFC has been a huge part of my life. And I'm so happy, even though you knew, you are here. We are, because that's the truth. We don't, been in this game, new to this game. We are here because at the end of the day, we're looking for dope talent. We're looking for people who understand how to do it with limited resources and still have it be excellent. So listen, we are so excited we were able to host you, to share your work. So before we let you go, A, why should somebody support the BTFC today? And B, where can they find out about what else you're working on?
First off, they gotta support, because where else are you gonna find this amazing talent from like Black filmmakers?
Where else?
It's like everything you see on social media is just like that's going viral on Tubi. It's not, you know, it's not what is a reflection of what we offer. Support y'all, support them, and they provide opportunities. What else do you need?
I love it.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Where can we find out more about you?
You can find me on Instagram. It's ABWONUNO. That's ABWONUNO. I know it's long. I'm trying to get just AB, but there's a football player with that, so I don't think I can get rid of him.
Listen, it's all about blocking and tackling and figuring out how to make it happen. So you keep messing with us, you keep rocking with us, we're going to figure out how to do that. So thank you so much for joining us. I love it. We appreciate you, and we can't wait to continue to support your work. All right. Have a good night.
Thank you so much. You too. Thank you.
Listen, you all, the dollars you give, we are now at $8,280. The dollars you give are going to have huge impact. And I'm going to show you our impact video so you can just see what we are doing with the dollars that you are giving us real time. All right. So enjoy. Only 4% on average of key creative positions are held by Black creatives. Yet we make up 14% of the population. In a world where storytelling is the heartbeat of culture, a powerful organization is reshaping the narrative. We are the Black TV and Film Collective, an organization where dreams are not just realized, but amplified. Our manifesto is community, not charity. This statement embodies our mission to empower our members to see themselves as the architects or makers of their own destinies. We have over 3,000 members in our global community, with highest density chapters in New York, Los Angeles, and Atlanta. Since its founding, the Black TV and Film Collective continues to live out its mission to carve, develop, and support a pipeline for Black creatives to have sustainable careers in the film and television industry.
The mission of the BTFC is to find opportunities for Black creators to create and maintain economically sustainable careers. Not only finding someone their first entry-level job, but their second, third, and fourth jobs.
We are celebrating our 8th year working with partners that provide us with the capital to deliver over 50 events and serve over 1,200 Black creatives annually. From the writer's desk to the producer's chair, the collective is creating a ripple effect that's impossible to ignore by offering top-notch programming that helps Black mid-career writers, producers, and post-production creatives reach the next level in their professional goals.
I've actually worked with a lot of the folks on several of my projects. The collective has been very supportive of me.
Between 2019 and 2023, we have delivered over 221 craft development workshops, networking events, and learning conversations with award-winning writers, producers, union leaders, post-production houses, talent agents, and studio heads. We awarded producing fellowships to 8 competitively selected mid-level producers in the collective so they could make a film. Granted $50,000 each in support, our fellows further honed valuable leadership and production skills, plus gained vital credits that are essential to advancing to the next level. All of their completed film projects screened in premier film festivals across the country and also garnered global award recognition. We are not just breaking barriers, we are shattering them.
We're here to help you make your work.
That's not all. Our pipeline development partnerships with established networks and streamers are helping to further diversify employment in the industry from a socioeconomic, regional, and diversity perspective.
It's been an awesome experience to get the support that I needed as a new producer to make it through the project.
Through a partnership with Netflix, 2 BTFC members, Latasha Mercer and Elise St. Perot, were awarded script development deals to hone their projects with Netflix executives and participate in a showrunner training lab. Our partnership with Aspire TV gave 32 of our members the opportunity to screen their films to millions of homes across the country. With this exposure, each of these members can now say their work has aired on television.
We need this more than ever. We need art and we need media and creative that speaks to the problems that we face on a human level.
We can get lulled into a false sense of security thinking that all the battles to fight have already been won. And if you're a Black creative, you know that's simply not the case.
Our BTFC Parity project is setting the tone for keeping the entertainment industry accountable. We believe that Black creatives need to own the data, and we need to control the narrative. And together we can hold corporations accountable so we can achieve parity. We are creating the data set necessary to ensure that we are truly addressing the need and opportunity for additional workforce development within the film and television sectors. The Black TV and Film Collective isn't just a movement, it's a revolution. A revolution to help create more parity in the future of entertainment. We stand as a safe space and supportive community for mid-career Black creatives to level up and make their work. We are working every day to ensure that everyone's story gets a seat at the table. Please join us and be a part of a legacy in the making. We are in the home stretch. And every time I watch that impact video, I just get even more amped. Like I got energy, y'all. Like we gonna finish this telethon out strong. And I want to bring on my BTFC co-president, Lamu Coker, to give y'all some highlights. You know, we are so excited. We've been going all day and we are still excited to finish strong. So as Lamu joins us, I want to say, hey, we got the sunglasses on. I love it.
My money glasses.
The money glasses. Lamu, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. It's been a long day. Definitely a long day. A lot of conversations, a lot of outreach, but so much energy, so much love. Um, it's there's times when you're like, oh, QB retired. We're mad, we're frustrated about something, but days like this, you're like, oh wow, like people are giving us, us the BTFC, our flowers, and it's inspiring, and it's just like a battery in my back to keep going and keep doing like all the things that we're doing to, push forward and help our members, frankly.
That's it, and this is a labor of love for Lamu and I. I mean, we are here volunteering our time. Lamu has a full-time job working for the Big G. I have a full-time job running my own company. It is because of this organization. It's because of the love that we have for this mission, obviously our members, that we are here. So again, I want to send a shout out because once again, we are at $8,280. Lamu, we have broken 8,000 and we still got a little bit under an hour to go. And we are going to claim that we can hit our goal of hitting 10,000.
Make it rain.
Listen, we're going to make it rain. Lamu going to put on his money-making glasses again, and we are going to keep it going. So we have less than an hour left. And I just want to shout out those who have gotten us this far. Yep. Newer donors, Kai, one of our board members. I love you. Thank you so much for making a donation. Kai is amazing. She is involved with our animation work. She is a phenomenal creator, story editor, helping to create amazing stories, bringing voices to the animation world. As I shouted out earlier, we have more fellowships coming online. We've been highlighting a lot of our success with our producers fellowships. But as I showed Gia, we got somebody coming up next who also has been doing multi-episode content. We support writers who are doing episodic stuff, whether it be digital, whether it be on television. So I just want to celebrate Kai, and I just want to celebrate those folks who come from, not the film world, who are showing up, who are supporting us, and your dollars are allowing us to continue to invest in that part of our membership. Gia, listen, Gia is the truth. Gia came on, she shared her project, she gave us money. So Gia, we see you, celebrate you, we appreciate you, and your donation. Listen, if you are just tuning in, it is not too late. Your donation still counts. And again, every dollar you give is doubled because
every dollar counts.
To hit our board commitment. And the more are on the hook here, right?
Exactly. I think about, as we raise these dollars, it's just like widening the possibilities of what we can do next year. We've talked about these writers fellowships. We talked about, expanding the producers fellowship. We talked about a new animation fellowship and working with different partners, across the country, New York, LA, St. Louis, for new partnerships. And as these dollars come in, I'm like, okay, wow. Now how do we take these dollars, focus on these new fellowships, and really support some of the members who are like, hey, I have interest in XYZ areas, like, can the BTFC help me? And I'm like, the short answer is yes. And then like we put together a structure how to do that and go and help those partners. So every dollar goes directly back into the organization. It goes directly to members who are getting projects off the ground. We're paying for submission fees, for occasionally travel, a lot of different things that support our members, whether it be through production, introductions. I'm so like I said before, so happy about the success we've had today, and I can't wait to start talking to members and follow up and like, all right, how can we help now? We've got some more dollars in our pockets.
Absolutely. And I just want to maybe give you an opportunity also to just double down on our conversations about parity, right? Because at the end of the day, we are focusing on empowering our members so that they are ready, that they have the capacity, they have the mindset, they have the networks, they have the credits to be able to go into senior positions and move that needle, right? We are still it's not enough that we are only at 4%. Like there is so much abundance out here. There is so much opportunity. There's so many stories to be told. And as so many people who have joined us today have so eloquently stated, the world is better because Black stories exist. It is. Exactly. And so our work with the Parity Project is all about creating the data set to hold corporations accountable, to make
Why?
sure.
Because you can't change what you can't measure.
I mean, you highlight it. Go ahead. Yeah. Take it home.
in during the conversation we had with Charlene Corley of Nielsen, who has generously donated to the BTFC and is one of our research partners for 2024. The short answer is you can't change what you can't measure. So we're going to be working with them and a variety of other partners to really get further the Parity Project's mission to expose the research on what's going on in media, what's happened with the strikes. What happened post strike, WGA and actor strike? Are people getting more jobs? And really studying these things and doing snippets every month to feedback our members, saying, "Hey, this is what the data is saying." People might be saying one thing, but this is what the data is saying. So,
Absolutely.
we so look forward to that piece next year.
No, absolutely. I mean, and we just want to celebrate the early conversations. We're talking to people, the New York mayor's office who's like, yo, we need the help. We're talking to obviously partners like Nielsen who are already in the data business. Like we are doing it already. Your dollars are just going to allow us to move these conversations forward, right? So please text. You have enough time. Text BTFC to 53-555. Again, BTFC to
53-555.
Y'all got to give me some love. We've been here since 9 a.m., y'all. So it is a testimony to just the power of this group that we are still able to articulate stuff, that we are still full of all the love. So, Lamu, I got to hop off because we got some more content to show.
Yep.
But in final words, just a plea on behalf, put the money-making glasses back on and take us out.
Make it rain, then clear it out. For make it rain, I'm a little old chicken noodle soup song. Anyway, please, folks, we got less than an hour more. Let's push through. I'm so excited. I'm so thankful for today. But we've got bigger goals, bigger initiatives. We always want to do more. We always want to support our members as far as we can get. So every dollar counts, and we'll be in touch with you tomorrow, the day after, next week, next month, because we've got more to show you and to bring back to the larger group.
I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, my friend, I'm gonna let you go. Thank you for hanging out with me. Keep them glasses on till the end of the night. We're gonna make it rain.
Peace. Make it rain, folks. Make it rain.
I love it. All right, lovely people. All right, y'all in with us for the final stretch, and we are finishing strong. There is nothing substandard. There is nothing less than about these projects, and we are going to bring them to you with just as much energy as if we were starting at 9 a.m. All right. So next up is an amazing series called Losing Hope by Derek Daniel, another one of our BTFC makers. So I am going to bring you all Losing Hope, part 1, and then I'm going to bring Derek up and we're going to finish this conversation. All right.